Welcome on into Vicky's room. I'll be with you soon. We will get to the laughs and deep conversations. Please keep it cute in the comment moderation. Please like and subscribe during the live. I'm a woman of deep thoughts and feelings and never tear anyone down. To build myself up, we're just here, have a laugh and cut up. Welcome on into Vicky's room. I'll be with you soon. We will get to the laughs and deep conversations. Please keep it cute in the comment moderation. Please like and subscribe during the live. I'm a woman of deep thoughts and feelings and never tear anyone down. To build myself up, we're just here, have a laugh and cut up. Welcome on into Vicky's room. I'll be with you soon. We'll get to the laughs and deep conversations. Please keep it cute in the comment moderation. Please like and subscribe during the live. I'm a woman of deep thoughts and feelings and never tear anyone down. To build myself up, we're just here, have a laugh and cut up.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to Vicky's channel. What's up? Happy Sunday. Okay, let me take my earbuds out. See, I just wanted to make sure y'all can hear me. Let me speak to everybody. Y'all I heard some, I don't know if it's disturbing or if it's good, but let me speak to y'all first and then we can get into the information. And the person on the screen is who we're going to talk about real quick first. I mean, she's involved in this, but it is what it is. And I'm going to take her off because I don't need to be staring at her. Let me see who got here first. Hey, Real. Hey, Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. Thank you for being here and modding. Hey, Karen S, Chick-fil-A gal. I know you about to cut up. Miss Buckeye 99. Dimples Wimples 504. What's up, chick? Who else? Who else? Hey, B Williams. Hey, Nana and Nene. Miss Mad About Music. Hey, Dee Phoenix at AK's POV. Denise Ernest. Black Swan. It's too complicated. Soul Power. Hey, how you doing? Okay. Y'all know that, first of all, y'all know that YouTube. Wait. See, YouTube is tripping because On some channels, it's showing your username, and on some channels, it's showing like your channel name. Hey TB, hey Tasha B. YouTube is tripping, so I just had to go change my name back to the original name. I only changed my name because Sylvia was over there threatening to send my name to send everybody's names to his defense attorney. And I'm like, I don't want to be on nobody's paperwork. Um, so Sonya has the baby, y'all. I don't. I'm gonna try to do this stealthily, if that's a word. Um, I've just popped in. I popped in over at um Legacy Moon, and they were talking about Sylvia. And then I said, okay, we're talking about. She went live. She went to go see Ernest. So okay, that's fine. And then she went live. So I said, let me go see what she's talking about, because they're talking about something like that. I guess she must have said about them. So they're talking about that. But then I said, like, I'm not going to sit through a whole. I skimmed all the way to the end, and she calls Sonya, and I can hear the baby in the background. So Sonya must be like in Ohio somewhere. Um, I don't know how she's making that function. Who came in? Hey, beautifully made. She's been real quiet after snatching up that baby. You know what? And I hate to say this, and like, because that maybe it's good intent, um, but you know, maybe the government benefits are slapping when you got custody of the baby. She got Measure back. Is the baby name Didi? Didi, is the baby name Measure or Treasure? Because I know Sylvia sometimes has trouble pronouncing things. What's the damn baby's name? Is it Measure? I thought that was the little boy's name. Is it I don't know. I don't know. Um, hey London pretty New York City girl is Measure. Okay. So hey Cotton Candy Girls. So the baby's name is Measure. So do y'all want me to just like do a quick stealth play where you can hear the baby in the background, or y'all just gonna go see for yourself? Like, put a one in the chat if you want me to go quickly. Fair use. Fair use. Let me where's my fair use banner up? Y'all want me to just do a quick like stealth one? A one? Okay. All right, Tasha B. All right. Let me do this. Cause this is I just heard this. So I'm like, oh my goodness, she has this child. I hope it's for the best. But it's I know some people are not gonna be happy to hear that. It I don't know. Let me see if I hope she didn't take it down. I just saw it. I was just listening to it. Okay, here we go. Hold on a second. Let me share my screen with y'all. Oh, she got the baby eating French fries. Like, I'm gonna let y'all hear this. I'm gonna let y'all hear this shit. It's kind of. It's like, oh, okay.
Huh? In the room, word has it that hearing is postponed. What is going on? Wanted you to answer. This is wow. What what hearing is postponed?
I don't know who's sleeping. Who that snoring is, or if that's the bugs.
Hey, I'm in front of the jail thing. Yay! I'm live. I'm live, huh? Oh, you're live. Yeah, I'm live. Hey. Hey. You're so good. She laughing. She ever laughing. She's better. Hey, honey. Say hi. Treasure. Treasure.
See, she says treasure.
Say hey. Hey. I'm trying to do YouTube. She moving around and all that. Yeah, she cracking up.
Yeah, she is like
Yeah, me too,
95%
Tasha B.
back.
She sound like it. Yay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She started eating.
Hey,
She had
Sherry.
French fries today.
She need to be eating healthy stuff instead of that crap.
Yeah, I hear that she giving the baby French fries. Yeah. I'm gonna let this play a little bit longer. And I want to answer someone's question. Who was it? AK's POV. So Hoover has put in like his leave of absences for that. I think for the remainder of the year because we're now past mid-year. So I think that the attorneys to try to get the court calendar in order for the remainder of the year. So I think that could be what it is. I was talking to Lady T Bug, and it makes more sense that that's what it is as opposed to um postponing Ernest's case any longer. So I mean, I don't know. We're gonna see tomorrow, and I, I didn't listen to this whole live. I like I said, I skipped to the end. This is and a good thing I did because this is where I heard Sonya at. Um, yeah, she is weird, Miss Buckeye. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the baby's name Measure, Treasure, Leisure. I don't know. I don't know. But Hoover could just be putting in the rest of his leave of absences for the rest, the remainder of the year, his conferences and so forth, getting his calendar ready, including like the holiday schedule and stuff. I mean, he has had a busy year, but Nesto, of course, is not his only client. He has had other clients, and you got to think Hoover, as much as he tries to screw with media and try to keep media like away from his court cases. Um, he's kind of defending the indefensible, but this is his passion. So if anybody was caught in a RICO, like let's just say, whatever something happens to any one of us, I mean, you would want a zealous advocate for you, even if you're guilty of sin. So kind of have to look at it sometimes, look at the flip side of it. But let's finish this off real quick because she's giving baby French fries and girl. I'm gonna be a little bit messy, maybe a little bit messy. Hang on. I want to show y'all because she about to put something on the screen. Let me show y'all.
Well, you know what? You give them what they're willing to put in their mouth first, and then you work. Because she was scared.
Oh, okay.
In her mouth because of the pain of swallowing.
Okay, got you.
So I had to just give her what she was willing to be like. Oh, I want that.
Yeah.
Everything else, she was like, mm-mm. So I was like, oh, okay, how about this gummy bear? And she was like, oh, gummy.
Forgot to unmute myself. I don't know why she's showing that mug. Does she work at like MetLife or something? She got her a little part-time job. She said the baby was afraid to put stuff in her mouth and the baby wasn't eating. Babies do. Maybe Sonya wasn't around her babies when they were young. You have to. It's essentially you have to train babies. You have to make them eat stuff. Now, unless they have allergies, but you have to get them to eat stuff. Even if you trick them into eating certain things, show them what you're eating, show them that it tastes good. You don't just give in. Yes, babies are gonna like French fries. Why? Because they put things in there to make it addictive. Salt and all these preservatives. They put things in there. So even if you mix in like some green powder, they make that bloom stuff. Because I drink that now too, because I've gotten bad with drinking my juices. So I drink Bloom, the powder drinks. I drink that, several scoops a day. When it says you only need one or whatever. But anyway, they make it flavored, make it taste good for the baby. You don't have to have Kool-Aid. I don't know if she got new teeth, AK's POV, because it still seems like the same smile to me. But she said the baby was scared to put stuff in her mouth. Like, what? That the way she words things, that makes me think the baby was being abused. Hey, social wife Melissa, did I miss you? Hi, boo. I'm sorry. It's interesting that she would get the baby, considering Nesto is so sure freedom is coming. Seems that they would want some alone adult time. I don't know, Tasha B. DD Phoenix, this just leads me to believe that Nesto will spend the rest of his life in prison. His crimes are indefensible. He's not getting out, and I doubt there will be a plea. I don't believe so. DD Phoenix, I hope you're right. He seems confident, but he's been confident all along. I think Nesto is delusional at this point. So let me. I'm sorry, I don't want to keep stopping this.
Oh yeah, that brought it back to life.
Yeah, and after that, then she went on to start eating other things.
And you know what else? I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on a fucking tangent right now. Her daughter spent buku time fixing this lady's hair twice now. Twice. She put slapped a nice ponytail up there, and she took that shit down within days and did her makeup, and she looked real nice. Then her daughter did like a roller set on her hair, and she look at this. Look at this. There is nothing wrong with natural, but damn, you had it done. All you gotta do, I mean, with the curls, all you gotta do is put a bonnet on it. Maybe wrap your hair up in a certain way, then put a bonnet on it, or you just re-roll your damn hair in sponge rollers. Put some moisturizer on there, some setting lotion. It irritates me. If this is your preferred style, then just say that then, Miss Ma'am. My preferred style is my natural hair. I haven't worn my hair straight in years because it's healthier now that I don't use heat and color anymore. Because I was the heat and color queen. But this just tells me all she did was sleep on the back of her head, and it's all going to the top. I know what that hair looks like. I know what that hair means. Damn, girl, your daughter sat there and you came out here. You was hot to trot, and this is the shit you come out to the jail with.
Yeah, fish sandwich today.
Okay, what kind of fish? I just went and got me a Captain D's. It was nasty. I didn't.
Was it? I never been there.
It's disgusting.
I was looking at that place like.
It's disgusting. I will never eat that again. The sandwich is still there. It's nasty.
Your subscribers paid for that.
It's just too bready. I don't like it.
Justice for Dallas.
I don't eat that stuff. I'm gonna find some animal to give it to. If I don't throw it out.
No comment.
It's nasty.
She can go out like that.
Seafood from yeah.
No, social wife Melissa, that was her. The pic with the ponytail, that was her. She looked nice. The daughter did her makeup. Now, the yellow dress thing, she was wearing a yellow dress, but I think she cleaned it up with AI. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I do that too. I mean, many of us, I don't want to say most of us, but many of us do that. She looked nice. I'm gonna say she looked nice. Dallas took her time and did that. Now, AK's POV, you do have a point. It's too hot and it's humid for natural hair. I get it. So keep the damn ponytail in. Her hair is long enough for to gel it up into a ponytail. But I know what this hair is. This hair is, I slept on the back of it. I didn't even pick it out. And fuck it. Slap on a dress. Maybe I put some panties on and go down to the jail. He can't really see me anyway.
It's just nasty. I will never do that again, y'all. Never. I should have just got me a burger or some chicken sandwich. I just don't want a chicken sandwich. I want a fish.
The baby should be talking.
Hey, Vet. Hey, hon. Hi, you always trying to get me to come out of town. I have to go to Albany. I'll be in Albany.
You know, be in Columbus.
You going to concert?
Yeah, I'll be in Columbus at that R&B thing.
Oh,
What a baby gonna be at?
Tell me how it goes. I'll meet y'all someplace else. Next time, let me know what someplace else that's like easy to get to, quick. I'll meet y'all there. I should have rode up with you, but you taking too long to come back. I didn't want to do that.
I know, but I'll be back when she stops her.
So where you gonna go? You gonna go to Florida when after it?
I'm coming.
Okay, she says she'll be back when it's time for the baby to go to the dentist. So she is taking the baby to the dentist. So maybe it's a good thing that she has this baby. I'm saying prayers for her.
Back to Atlanta, then I'm going back to Florida. Okay.
Baby dentist probably
I
knowing.
was going to go to we call that place. I was gonna go to Charlotte for a month. Oh, I can go to Charlotte now because I have a friend that wanted me to come and visit him in Charlotte. So. Oh, okay. That's a little too late. Look, I got a couple of them. Sonia, look, Mama been like soaking her royal oaks lately. I'm just telling you,
She's soaking her royal oats, y'all. Soaking her royal oats. Keep going.
Options. I got options, options. I ain't going there and get you a shirt, little girl. You don't have a shirt on. So just chill out. Right. You got options. Options, Options in your 50s. Hey, that's the best way to be. It's like, and they some youngins too. And you know what? Right. The young ones like the older ones. Yeah. Well,
yeah, I feel you, AK.
We're going above and beyond. I'd be like, well, okay, then. I don't try to kill nobody.
She did.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, hello, Daryl, close your ears. Daryl, close your ears.
Who is Daryl?
Daryl's in the chat. Close your ears, Daryl. Couple young ones, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, she gonna wear white today. And they always say age ain't nothing but a number. I'm like, it does mean something. It's like experience and.
Okay, yeah. I'm only gonna play this for a few more minutes. I'm just trying to get to the end of this because I did not. I said when I heard this, I said, okay, we can listen to this together. We can get through it together. Let me read some of the comments real quick. I don't want to get too far behind. Yes, IS does aim to be ratchet soul power. The ponytail probably frizzed up too. I'm in wash and go mode with this heat. But true. I'm in wash and go mode too. I'm not in a humid place. I'm in Las Vegas, in case y'all didn't know, and it's extremely hot here. Most of the time now in the heat, I'm in ponytail mode because my hair is past my shoulders now, which a couple of years ago I cut all my hair off and it's grown back significantly healthier. And it's hot, like it's hot when I wear it down. I'm like, damn, it's been a while since I've let my hair grow out this long, but for her, at least some product or something, or pick it out, at least pick it out, something. I don't know. So they're going to Columbus this weekend. She said something about an R&B show. Where's the baby gonna be at? Yvette's supposed to be going. I don't know if Yvette going. I can't speak on Yvette. Yeah, I'm praying for the baby safety, Lord. Just even for Sonya, and if Sonya has the baby, praying for her safety with the baby. Now how is she supporting Nesto, but is in Ohio, knowing he may have court tomorrow? Interesting. Tasha B. Good point. Lies, Miss Buckeye. Good question. I wasn't sure where her friend lived. Oh, Yvette lives in Ohio. Yep. Yes. Please pray for the babies. Thank you, Soul Power. A friend. Yeah. She said she got a couple friends, y'all. She's soaking her royal oats. Yes, they do. Soaking her royal oats is sewing. These people say everything wrong. Correct, AKs. Who's she trying to convince? She's trying to convince us. Columbus doesn't want you. This Buckeye. Columbus doesn't want Sonya and her tin can there. Where will she park it at? I don't know. Just protect the baby. I drafted the letter, but I didn't send it. I was waiting to hear from the street to determine if I needed to inform CPS. Now, see, she's taking the baby to the dentist. It's from what she says, but I know she lies. I just hope she's doing what she says. That photo of Sonya in the lingerie, why did she put that on the internet? Because she's supposed to be big fine. You heard her tell Nesto she fine, she thick.
And stuff like that. Age do mean something. And something. But look, and then I went and saw that
gosh.
Joan Collins, She's 92 years old, and her husband is 60. I'm like, what the heck? She's 92.
Tina Marie was with her. Tina Turner. Yeah, she had like 30 years on her.
But I'm like, and I'm complaining about 15, and these people like, gee. I'm like 90, 92, and he's 60. That's 32 years.
Yep. I was 23 years older than my last.
23. Oh my God. 15 is just a killer to me. And I'm like, I'll be struggling with the 15.
Yeah. Hey, little girl, you ready to put a shirt on?
Why the baby naked?
Yep. And you know what? It's all mentality.
Exactly.
And then
I sped it up, y'all.
Depending on where they are in their life, it's how serious you can be. I wasn't trying to be too serious because, he was just starting out life, and I was, done raising my kids.
All right, I'm done with them. That's enough, y'all. But that's all I wanted y'all to hear. That's enough. I can't. That's enough. That's enough. God damn it. That's enough. Let me catch up. Who came in? Simple Sally. Hello. LOL at the soaking oats. I can't. Yep. Hey, Miss Boogie Down. She's spreading her oceanic sinkhole, not soaking her royals. Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walk of Shame. You and Chick-fil-A gal are like the most creative with y'all's insults. Bible lady is really trying to become Sonya. Yeah, they're rubbing off on each other. Not a flex, Sonya, says Miss Buckeye. Lingerie and blue jeans. I mean, now listen. I'm not saying it's okay. I think there's a point in time where you learn not to be so risque. When I was younger, I did the same thing. I'm talking about when I was 21. Like, I thought that was cute. I thought that was attractive, but I didn't realize that I was putting myself out there as a promiscuous woman, and that matters. It really does matter. So. It's too complicated. In my opinion, I think the baby's related to Sonya. All of the characters in this story are lying, and I don't care because I don't know these folks. Sonya is trying to stay relevant. She really is. What you say? Your comment got caught up. Hey, beautifully made. Thank you. They have this entire conversation on their channel. Yeah, they do. I can't listen to them too long. Yeah, no, the jeans and lingerie confuse me. Yeah, I mean, for somebody who's 60, that's a bit much. So let's start off with let's do a palate cleanser. Let's just go with some palate cleansing stuff. Let me stop sharing that. I hope y'all are having a good Sunday. I do. But that was just that's just basically an update. I ran across a clip. I have heard this guy's name before, but I had never really paid attention to him, and I'm going to try to start listening to his podcast because I started just listening to some clips of him. His name is Deontay Kyle, and the name of his podcast is the Grits and Eggs podcast. But this clip was so relatable to me that I'm like, okay, we have to talk. We have to share this, and maybe this will open up a conversation just about work and how much it can really affect your mentality and how much we allow these employers to to consume and take over our lives. I mean, it's an eye. I thought it was. I'm like, this is so relevant, so funny. So hang on one second. All right. Can y'all hear that?
7 minutes less of
Y'all
my
can't hear
break,
that. Never mind.
infinitely
Hang on.
harder.
Let me
way
rewind
more
it.
stressful
A
environment.
30-minute break is criminal, actually.
I need to dispel this rumor. My job at Burger King was infinitely more difficult than Boeing.
Oh, shit.
You mess up a nigga Whopper on their lunch break?
Nah, that is dangerous.
Bro, infinitely more stressful than making a mistake on the Excel spreadsheet.
I ain't gonna
A
hold
nigga's
you.
on his lunch break, and now you got to remake it. I said X the onions. You put extra onions. Now I got 7 minutes less of my break. Infinitely harder.
Nah,
way
yeah.
more stressful.
A 30-minute break is criminal, actually.
Bro, it's wild. And I spent 5 driving, 10 waiting, another 5 you messing up. Now only I gotta eat on my way back to work. He pissed at me the whole time.
Word.
And you was
And it's
talking
your
fast.
fault.
And it's literally my fault. He was
Yeah.
talking fast.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I thought he said X the onions. He said extra, and I want it right.
Yeah.
Because I gotta go back to work for 4 or 5 more hours.
Truck driving will do that to you too. Like you get real particular about your fast food.
For sure.
I remember once, like I opened my Whopper and it wasn't cut in half, and I almost lost my fucking mind. Because the Whopper is sloppy, right?
Absolutely.
It's a lot of moving parts. So when you get it cut in half, it really do like streamline the experience.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of iceberg lettuce on that Whopper.
Yeah.
You did the worst cut of lettuce. If we're being honest.
Hey, Gabby girl.
Sometimes they cut the Whopper in half through the paper.
1000%.
You did?
Yes.
So when I opened it and I didn't see the cut in the paper, I started getting a little anxious. Like I could feel the anger, like, you know what I'm saying, building up. Yeah. And then so I'm so I don't leave the counter. I stay right there at the counter, open my shit up, and I was like, bullshit. She was like, is everything okay? I was like, honestly, this has nothing to do with you. This is 3 weeks away from my family.
Yes.
I've been to Texas and Pennsylvania twice, like back and forth, and now they got me going to Miami from like Rhode Island, and I'm just gonna be on 95 for the rest of my life. That's how I feel. And you fucked this Whopper up. I just needed a dub today. And this actually ruined everything. It's like it's 1 o'clock. My day is ruined.
Hold on. Well, we might as well jump right into this, and then we'll talk. We'll talk about that clip. I thought this was so cute. Granny is feeling herself. Get it, girl.
Capital G. Capital.
What y'all think about what that that have you ever? I mean, you ever get like you let your job just consume you so much that just those little things will it'll just ruin your whole damn day? You know what I mean? That we podcast talk. Let's see. The podcast host talks more than the guest. Oh, yeah, they do. These podcast hosts talk more than the guests. They do. Did you listen to this full episode, B. Williams? Yeah, I thought those are just some palate cleansers, but I just thought, I thought that was interesting just to hear that because if y'all don't know, Kev on stage is a comedian. He's a Christian comedian, and he worked for Boeing for a long period of time. And just like his point was that, you know, the we make assumptions about like your job, the jobs that we think are lower, low entry. They think they're low skilled jobs. Um, but they're actually a lot harder sometimes than some of these executive positions because like you think about it sometimes I people will say oh I'm over some agents who work at in a call center, and I sometimes I have to coach them and everything, and they assume that we don't that I may not know like what they've gone through. I'm like, no, sweetie, I've been there and done that, and I understand the pressure of it. So sometimes I'll give them a big break, and even like you speak with customers and they just assume they assume or people or you speak with CEOs or you speak with the VPs or the presidents of certain departments, and they assume that like my job is not hard or a lower level fast food job is not hard. You might be running fries, you flipping burgers. I mean, you got to run the frosty machine. It These jobs are hard. So I'm like, appreciate your fellow man. I know some people get clowned for working these lower level jobs, but somebody has to do it. And when they're doing it, as long as they're respectful to you, following protocol, be nice to them. There's nothing wrong with that. What you say? Yeah, Granny had the moves. I just saw that. I'm like, you know what? When I'm 80, I hope I can still get down like that. I need to work on my calisthenics and my Pilates and just be able to get down like that and slide across the floor. You work for a big four. It's not for the weak. Yeah. Thank you, AKCOV. Yeah. It's a lot. Respect should be a baseline. Absolutely. And even like this, our Nesto topic today. Like remember when she interviewed with Tasha K and they paid for her to have dinner somewhere, and she didn't want to leave a tip for the waiter. She's like, I don't like your English. So I don't like your English, so you're not getting anything extra. Like, bitch. Like I mean, whether or not this person spoke the best English, were they nice? Were they respectful to you? Did they make recommendations? I mean, did they provide you with up, level 10 service? You're mad, you want to clown these lower level jobs, but somebody's got to do it. And if there were no one there, who's going to do it? Like you would be at home pouting because nobody can be there and do it. AKCOV, I lasted 2.5 days at McDonald's. I give a lot of respect to people who work fast food and with the public. I just remember retail. Like when I go in, let's say I used to work for Ross when I was 18. When I go into Ross now, especially the Ross was notorious for understaffing because the managers got a bonus for understaffing for keeping their hours um lower. They if you had I didn't realize that if you started doing more, then they continue to have that expectation of more. So I would, volunteer. I try to work off the clock and, just little things like that. And the managers, you're 18, so they're like, oh, yeah, thank you so much. We appreciate your effort, but they don't care. As long as you're not on the clock and messing with their hours, they do not care. So they were notorious for understaffing. So I was head cashier. I did the count room in the back. I think I helped audit, like sometimes audit payroll. I didn't even know really what I was doing. And they just did not care. So when I go into like the retail and I see that they only have two cashiers, it's a Saturday or it's the day before, it's Christmas Eve or 2 days before Christmas Eve, and the line is to the back. I make sure that I take everything off the hangers. I have the hangers lined up. I'm ready. I have it folded with the tag sticking out. So that way it makes it easier for them so that they can just look at it. I've already made sure that the shoes match up because that's something notorious at Ross or one of these discount places. So just be kind to your fellow man, really. Hey, lady, but you guys make phone irrelevant without knowing that y'all doing it. You guys make fun irrelevant without knowing y'all doing it. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. I'll come to your next comment. That's cheap and nasty. You got service, yeah. Agreed. Service workers have such a dangerous job. Yeah, I would not be mean to anybody who is serving me food. Just saying. But you guys make Sonya relevant without knowing that you guys are doing that. Fair enough. Unfortunately, Sonya has brought herself to the front and center. I don't feel like she's relevant. I am more interested in the dynamic of Ernest and how he was able to con and scam and how he continued to con and scam after being locked up. So, what I want to focus on today is February 3rd, 2023. So we're gonna if we have time, we'll listen to we'll listen to the full call. But if we probably will clip it out, but I want to listen to like the main relevant part. So February 3rd is after I believe he got his CP charge and he got his tablet privileges taken away too. He wasn't allowed internet access. And Shirley was trying to move into her apartment at that time. And Lamont, this is the day where he was nervous, but not trying to admit that he was nervous, but you can hear in his voice that he was frantic with you can call, we've got come to learn Nesto's behaviors. So February 3rd was a busy day for him because he was calling because he didn't have the tablet at the time. And he hey Gabby girl, if I missed you, I'm sorry. I think everyone okay, I apologize. He was nervous on February 3rd, 2023, especially when Lamont calls him and tells him that people are around Shirley and you best be careful. You need to call her and talk to her. So let me pull up the first call. Hang on. You know what I hate? I had this pulled up and I pulled up that damn Sylvia call, not thinking. Hang on. Sylvia live, sorry. But that's her business as far as Sylvia goes and her dating. Go ahead on, girl. Do what you do. All right, so this is the first call. Excuse me. The first call is Nesto, Lamont, and Sonya talk about Shirley Strawberry. So I'm gonna try to. We're gonna get to where Lamont comes in. I don't want to hear Sonya and Nesto talk too much because Nesto, all he does is just brag. I ain't worried. I'm not worried about that. Hey, Bank. Bank, I've been missing you. Bank, I messaged you on Instagram. You never messaged me back. Message me back so I can share my number with you. Is it? Hang on. Can y'all hear it?
This video contains 3 calls from February 3rd, 2023. This is the same day Nesto had a dramatic conversation with Shirley while she was at a restaurant. I will link that call with Shirley in the comments along with the related call with Sonia.
Hold on. I wanna message. Hey, Bank. Okay. Tasha B, you sure? Vicky, he said my lawyer is paid. I don't care what them folks got going on. That's coping. That's what you call coping. He was just coping because he thought that he had gotten over on Shirley. Let's talk real tea. He thought he got over on Shirley. I got a motherfucking fire ass lawyer. I don't give a damn. But then he sure did call Shirley that same day and was trying to hold her hostage on the phone when she was out to eat with her friends. Did he not? So we gonna hear that because he was frantic. He talking about I ain't too much worried about that. So I'm gonna stick with what I got. Talking about Sonya. I'm bad at checking my IG. We'll do this. Okay, thank you, Bank. I appreciate you. All right.
Make sure to stick around for the third call in this video where Nesto speaks more freely. In these calls, Nesto, Sonia, and Lamont talk about Shirley. Take a listen.
Shout out to phone calls from
Please
prison.
hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Sonia Boy.
an inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance.
No, nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
nobody got no keys.
Wait a minute. Trying to get it with Lamont.
No, oh, okay. Exactly.
Okay, he comes on the beginning. I forgot.
This video contains 3 calls from February 3rd, 2023. This is the same day Nesto had a dramatic conversation with Shirley while she was at a restaurant. I will link that call with Shirley in the comments along with a related call with Sonia. Make sure to stick around for the third call in this video where Nesto speaks more freely. In these calls, Nesto, Sonia, and Lamont talk about Shirley. Take a listen.
Please hold. Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Junior.
an inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is $46.43.
Yeah, big money in, y'all.
This call
Big
is from a
money.
correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Yeah, brother on.
What's up, bro? What's going on, bro? Nothing. Just chilling, man. Trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, well, in a couple of days, you'll know. A couple of days? The lady just reviewing all the paperwork, that's all.
That's all.
What? She's just looking at all the paperwork. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what the spirit's saying? Right, that's exactly what it's saying. Oh, okay. Exactly. Okay. How you doing? Oh, man, I'm all right, man. I can't complain. I'm just trying to make it. I'm just waiting for one thing at a
Less
time
than
to
highly
get solved,
favored.
and then we can move forward. Okay. Just trying to get one thing at a time going. Okay. Pinocchio ain't said that yet? Huh? I was asking. Did he hit you up? No, he hit me up. I talked to him one time at the court, but I ain't talked to him no more.
That's the lawyer they're talking about.
Did he hit you up, Sonya?
No. Hold on, let me take my phone. Hold on, let me take my phone.
Huh?
No, nothing.
What'd she say?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
And if I'm not mistaken, this was after Nesto's bond hearing. I would have to go check Infamous Sylvia's channel to check when she read the transcript. I think this was also after the bond hearing, so they were waiting to hear to see if he was gonna be able to get a bond and everything. So, for those who are better with dates than I am, let me know, because I think this is after the no wait I may have misspoke at the beginning. I don't think this was before. I think this was before the CP charge got charged. Jeez Louise. I'm registering for this Odyssey website. I'm just bad at navigating this stuff. But I think this is I think this is after the bond hearing. That's the date. Okay, that's what it was. It's anybody if any who's good at the dates. I think this is after the bond hearing where Lamont and Dion testify. Not, or basically, I think they came in as character witnesses, and that's how we found out that Dion didn't meet his daddy until he was 13. Hey, Mixtress Monica and Tasha B. We all know Nesto cry himself to sleep every night trying to convince himself he don't miss Shirley Strawberry. He missed that paycheck. He was he felt like I think he you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he felt diminished as a man. He doesn't care about taking their money, but because he wasn't bringing any kind of value to the team of Shirley Strawberry. She had her own before she got with him, and he whether on purpose or intentionally, he gave that caca doo doo line about I'm gonna level you up, but I think he intentionally tried to bring her down, like her house being so whether that was to pay her taxes or not, but having her house being sold maybe to pay taxes off, but selling it at such a low price. That house was easily worth $1 million. And you know how much price the houses are selling for in California? I mean, she sold it for half of what it was actually worth. I mean, I know that that's an it's overvalued, but still, sold a house, got rid of her own G wagon that she had before that was paid for. What else? Used their paychecks. Yeah, he wanted. Yes, Sherry. He wanted Shirley to need him. Oh, Sonya, what you mean, lady? Um, he wanted Shirley to need him. Yes, and that's a lot of times if when you're dealing with a narcissist. I hate to just throw that narcissism word out there, but he truly is a narcissist, and it just I think it's just natural, for him. He wants a woman to need him. He wants to be able to say that he brought her up, but this woman had a career. He was saying that she was poor before she met him. She might have again. I don't think the tax thing. Yeah, it's a big deal, but you can work something out with the IRS. This whole she need me. She needed me. I helped them folks out. All that stuff, that's for the birds, sir.
Say that to you.
No, not today. No.
Oh, okay.
No, not since yesterday. He said he was just waiting. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna say anything till they say something. That's what she decides.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Okay. What you got going on, brother? What you doing?
Man, I still help our people out today with moving. I'm gonna actually head it that way right now to help them move some of their stuff.
Oh, did y'all get to the other thing over there? The other place over there? Did you tell me about it?
Yeah, no, they went to another place.
Oh, okay, I got you. So, what about the other stuff from the stuff where I was?
No, I just left that alone. Because it didn't sound all the way like together. So I didn't want to get in the middle of that.
Right. But they can put a extension on it. They just, I think it's next month is the last. Next month is the last. Yeah, I think around the 14, 13, 15, something like that.
Yeah, but I ain't know what was what. So with it, so I just left it alone.
Okay. All right.
So ain't nobody got no key to it. I mean, I would have to send my partner over there, I want for sure about, you know.
Yeah.
I just want for sure. I want for sure what all was going on with that. So I just left it alone.
Okay. So you say you're heading over there.
Sometimes that's the best way to move on. You just stay quiet and move out the way.
Okay. All right. So they going on to they going to do their thing today then.
Yeah.
Okay.
They already did it.
Oh, they already did it?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay.
Yeah. Everything moving along.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay out the way then. I'm just gonna stay all the way out the way. And I'm gonna see what they're gonna do.
No, don't stay out the way. You need to get in the way.
See,
in the way.
Yeah.
And, see that and Lamont, they were okay. At least I know Lamont was running a scam. Like, you know, he could try to break into the storage unit or whatever. How it, you know, he talking about you can get an extension, but at least Lamont was like trying to look out for her in some way or manner. But he was really going over there to be nosy, to be honest with you. He was going over there to in my opinion, he was going over there to check the temperature because he knew it was going to be a bunch of Shirley's friends, and his friend has been locked up for was this August, September, October, November, December, January, February. And so 7 months. He was going to be nosy, in my opinion. But also, him telling him don't stay out the way. Like, damn, sir, how clear does it have to be made for you? Don't ignore her. Like, this is your meal ticket right now. I mean, it's wrong, but then it's you looking at it from a scammer's point of view. So, stupid. Why you want to stay out the way? With this chicken head on the phone, I didn't already smashed that allegedly.
Yeah. Well,
don't get out the way. Stay in the way, cause ain't no telling.
They're not real brothers.
Yeah, what? Who?
Ain't no telling what Big Bird got going on.
Oh, well, I ain't saying about
Big Red, Tennessee, ain't no telling what the fuck going on.
Right. Well, I talked to Dre yesterday. He said he got signs for me. But don't tell the mother folks that. They don't even know that.
Dre did not say that.
No, don't tell nobody. You want to see how everybody move.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's
And
exactly
then
what
once you see how they move, then you just come on with your magic power right there.
Yeah.
I told you,
Lamont did tell him, Gabby girl.
Touchdown.
What did he say?
You feel what I'm coming from? You feel what I'm saying, though? Some people ain't gonna let me down. Touchdown.
Stupid.
You feel what I'm coming from? You feel what I'm saying, though?
I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
That's how you do that.
Okay then.
And you just come back with a little magic power.
Right. Right, because the show coming.
Then they have everybody, then you just come over there my way for a minute and relax. And then move around as you should. Because I'm finna bust a move for about a month. So that gives you 30 days to goddamn move however.
Okay.
So, y'all hear that, right? He said, you never know. You don't know what, like basically they call Debbie Big Bird and Blow Pop. That's Big Bird is one of Debbie's nicknames. Big Red, that's one of her nicknames, right? So he said, you come home, touchdown, basically smash Shirley, and then you can come stay by me for a little bit. and then because I'm gonna bust a move for about a month. He's gonna be out of. For those who don't understand, I kind of speak a little bit of niggerish, like so. Just I speak some of this stuff. That's basically what he's saying. Hey, Lady Janice. He thought he found a suitable comparable replacement in Sonya. At this point, Shirley Strawberry was expendable. Yeah. Does Lamont know where Shirley Strawberry moved to? He might tell Jailbird where she is. Gabby girl, he does know where she moved to. I mean, yeah. And Sherry is correct, Didi Phoenix. They bonded in prison. That's his prison brother. Now, y'all take for that what you want. Your question, Didi Phoenix, yeah, your question got answered. So he is basically telling him, go on over there, lay some pipe. Then you come stay at my house for a month, and then you can really do what you want to do whenever you want to do it, because I'm gonna be gone for a month. And you need to keep in touch with her because you don't know what her friends are telling her. Basically, keep her under your thumb.
Okay then. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I got a little play going on. I need to go see what mom and doing. I need to figure out what's going on at my house. Okay. Everybody got there. There's too much confusion. I need to figure out what's going on. I don't know what the hell going on. Shit.
Are you serious?
Man, it'll be too much confusion. Everybody fucking confused. Look like it. And if they ain't, they acting like it, but they gonna get their mind together in a minute.
I see they called that dude trying to get ready to do a crazy ass mass shooting out there in LA. Did you see that?
Yeah, today?
No, that was yesterday. They saw it on the word.
Yesterday.
A mass shooting again?
They was getting ready to. They just called him in that. Get ready to have an act. So we had some real shit going on, buddy.
Oh, really? Where they catch him at? On the street or inside?
They called him out the house.
He did what?
They called him out his house.
Oh, he didn't leave the house yet? That's crazy.
No, something tipped him off. You know how.
Oh, okay. Somebody told.
Yeah.
Thanks, bye.
Okay. Wow.
That's good. I'm glad you told him.
Yeah.
You niggas crazy.
So when you think you leave?
I'm trying to plan it today. Right. I don't know. I haven't figured it out, but I'm thinking. And this day or so.
Okay.
As soon as I get all my business and everything, what's the place there? I got to know.
Okay. All right, then. Well, shit.
And all my time, I ain't never had my people where they start telling lies and making shit up. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this woman? You making up lies about something that I actually know the truth of? What the fuck is this all about? I mean, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go and sit down for a minute to figure out what's going on.
This is why I say I think Lamont is a pimp. If he's not a pimp, he's a facilitator. And I wouldn't be surprised if Nesto plucked some girls from out of his harem. It may not be like gorilla pimping, like we envision a stereotypical pimping is, but I really do think that the mining thing is a front, and I think Lamont he's doing something with women that is he's doing something. Excuse me, he's doing something with women that's just not on the up and up. What you say, Sherry? I think Miss Shirley probably moved from that first place by now. Yeah. Methinks Shirley may have purchased a home or a condo somewhere. I don't think it's been 2 years now. I think she is in a better place now. So I'm thinking, and they get a bonus too. So I'm thinking that she might have purchased, like the recent picture she's been taking. It's in a really decked out place. I don't think it's that apartment complex, because I've seen like the condos that she was living in. They're very, very nice. Trust and believe. And it's it's in a nice community, nice building. I'll put it that way. And Nesta wouldn't have been able to bring his old funky ass in there anyway. How could Shirley, Didi Phoenix, how could Shirley be around all these scammers? They all took advantage of her. I hope she has a restraining order against nasty, illiterate Nesto. Well, I don't know if they took that stay away order off, but I think a part of the court order is to stay away from her still. Hey, Lady Janice, I'm sorry if I missed you. I'm sorry.
Oh, you talking about yourself? You talking about what I got going on?
Myself.
Oh, for real? What?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I said, man, what the fuck going on?
He running girls.
Up shit.
Wow.
I told her, hey, baby girl, I ain't necessarily do all that line. I'm looking at the shit right now.
Damn.
I said, damn.
Yeah, you gotta go to check on that player.
There's too much going on, man.
When this all happened?
Probably like, I don't know, about first time I noticed it, probably about 30 days ago.
Damn.
I just thought it was
You thought it was
I really thought a flu.
You thought what?
I thought it was a flu.
Wait a minute. AK's POV says there's some realtor account on YouTube that posted a video of Shirley Strawberry's condo. It was pictures of it before it was purchased. Well, let's pivot really quick. Hang on one second. Yeah. Oh, okay. Don't let me forget, y'all. This is nice. Okay. Let's because I am squirrel brain. I have ADHD. Let's stick to this. Don't let me forget, y'all. I got this tab still open. I'm gonna keep it open. Don't let me forget. Because I'm on we going. Let's see. Wait, Vic, is this your new name? It says I'm subscribed to your page, but I don't know this name. It popped up and I hear your voice. Yes. Okay. So YouTube is tripping, right? So they keep flip-flopping back and forth between your channel name and your handle. So my original name was for over 10 years was VickyVale83. And then the only reason why I changed it temporarily was because of Sylvia and them threatening to send our names to the court to Nesto's defense attorney. So I just changed it temporarily. I always knew I was gonna change it back because VickyVale83 is me. That has been me since I've been a child. Like, since I had my first email. Back when 15, 16. So I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, well, let me just change my damn name because it was too hard. First of all, it's too hard to find my Vic to the Veil. It's too damn hard to find. I'm sorry, the first statement that I made didn't have Sonya name in there. I have a phone. You typing on your phone, yeah. If you listen to any of the calls with them and Shirley, they perform for her. They are true. They are their true selves without her on the calls. Yes, Sherry, they are. And thank you, Vicky, for reading my comment. Yeah, absolutely. I saw that video, but don't believe it because a lot of the content on that page is suspect to me, Sherry. Well, okay, that's what I'll look at it before I bring it here. But it looks nice. Just the how it previews it before you play it. Hey, beautifully Empress Butterfly Empress. Ooh, girl, I'm not illiterate. I know how to read. Hey, Butterfly Empress. Hey, Vic and chat. Why do they all feel so comfortable discussing Shirley, especially with Sonya shaking my damn? Because Sonya should feel a certain kind of way. Oh, okay. Good evening, y'all. Happy Sunday. Yes. Hey, Georgia Peach. Sonya is that type of like get around girl that that they thought they could keep and give knowledge to. Give information to. Like they thought that she was like a runner girl. She's just one of those girls that, oh, you can run a train on her. She'll give you some money. Um, she'll put something in her name for you. She'll put a car in her name for you. They thought that's what she was because she presents herself as such, and she's basically just a old hood rat, even though she's kind of a square. She tries hard to not be a square, but she really is a square. She activates this whole personality and this ghetto girl personality that is unnecessary at this point. So I don't know why they felt so comfortable. I thought they were more street smart than that, than talking their whole business around her. As much as she just talks in regards to oh, I did this, I did that, I did that. Most people, if you've been in trouble, if you've been in trouble and you still kind of doing some shady stuff, you don't talk like that because you just don't. You really don't. Hey, champions, and they really got fooled by her. I personally think Lamont and Sonya have hooked up. We know Nesto and Sonya have hooked up. I wouldn't be surprised. From what the vibe that I was getting is that Sonya and Nesto wanted Dion to hook up with her daughter. Dion wasn't like he wasn't feeling none of that. Dion was like, she trouble, she trouble, and you playing with fire.
Oh, I got you. You all right over there? You choking on?
Right, you stuck on your food?
Yeah. I'm talking to eat that place.
And went down the wrong side.
Shit, you a goddamn big people. Hit your ass in the back. Elbow your ass in the back.
Right.
Choking on a pork chop.
Raise both your arms. Raise both your arms.
Oh, you said raise both your arms.
Raise both your arms.
I don't know what's wrong with it, but I told you that mile right there. All that lining, all that shit ain't necessary.
Damn.
I told you I deal with too many lies on a regular basis. I don't expect to be wrong. Having no conversation, you tell a lie too. Hold on just a minute.
Yeah, the word.
Spit it out.
It is.
It's going crazy, boy.
It gets worse every day.
It's getting worse every day.
Every day. Every day. Take me back to the 90s. Take me back to the 90s.
Girl.
It's that Pluto world right now.
Mm-hmm.
A whole nother world right now.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
People don't care. People savages. Everybody, like, Cindy just told me one of her friends, they just found him dead over there past, you know where you go past the truck stop and then you keep going out there. It's like some wooded areas or whatever.
Hey,
found, they had found actually 2 bodies over there, but one of them was her friend.
Here comes the misery.
And my daughter's friend, and they found him dead. And then they set him on fire. They shot him and they set him on fire. He can't find his vehicle.
Lord.
He took it's a what do you call it?
Okay, I got this on
TMC. It's one of them type where they got the OnStar, but they took the OnStar, they shut it down. They still can't locate the vehicle, but they found his body. Then they come to find, after they found his body, they found another body out there that's been out there. So that's like a dump spot for some reason. So it's like there's no street race over there, and it's just all trees and just, there's some houses, but it's more trees and forest type looking.
When did this happen? Today?
No, this happened, I want to say a week ago. They found him.
And they went on TV?
Everything don't make it to TV. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You only get one story on TV. You got about 10 murders plus a day.
Wow. You all right over there, bro?
You still choking?
Don't do it. No, they got them right chicken has the chest hurt.
His chest hurt. Lamont, don't have a heart attack, Lamont, please. He ate the fried chicken and his chest hurt. Sorry, I had to speed her up.
I'm all right. It just went out of one pipe. I'm good though. Yeah, there's too much shit going on, man.
It's a lot. Because then her other friend told me they just found his friend
girl, she back at
in his car dead.
I forgot about this.
And they shot him in the face like multiple times. He was just sitting in the back of his car dead with his face shot up.
Wow, what was
it's crazy. That was in Atlanta.
What?
What? Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
You can't have no friend. Like, and this dude, the first dude, he was so on the low with how he moved. His friends didn't even realize he was missing like that. Because, somebody always got to know where you at, flat out. Somebody always got to know where you at. So who you about to run into?
They tell me who they is. I pick up on all sides.
Oh, you just don't trust nobody. That's just how you got to be first. Just don't trust nobody.
Sonya's a miserable person. You can trust people. You just have to be aware and and observant of certain things. Like if I met Sonya, the twitching and the weird body movements would throw me off. The eyes rolling around. You first of all, if you told me that you were messing with a married man, especially a celebrities or semi-celebrities husband, I would look at you crazy. Like you feel comfortable doing that? You're just cool with messing with somebody's man. That's how you know, okay, this person doesn't believe, like, this is not a trustworthy person. It's not that you can't trust people. You can trust people. You just have to be observant. She's just miserable.
Damn, like this is
Girl, so I tell you the other day, you ain't invite me to come to your house. I ain't.
Let me read this comment because this is that carries on to what she's saying. Because Sonya lacks self-awareness and there's no filter between the people in her head, her partial brain, and her mouth, right, and her partial colon. I spoke to you. I said, "Hey, okay, thank you, said for popping in. I appreciate you." Sometimes it be them people in Sonya's head talking through her, and she can't keep them straight. Girl, it's like 7 people living up in there because each one has a story. I mean, they've all lived. Each person has their own like lives. It's like she's got conjoined twins in her brain. She got conjoined brains, and all of them fit together to fit one lack of a brain. I don't know. She loves a good depressing story. She does. I mean,
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Damn.
Come on, you ain't never. You come to my house, I don't never come to your house. I said, well, shit, I don't know what to tell you.
Who said that?
I don't know what to tell you. My house ain't open for public.
No.
Damn.
no. How you
I
know?
just rather stay in the house, chill, watch TV, stay on my computer, and stay out the way.
What you doing on your
You
computer, Lamont?
ever seen Judge take this long to make a decision?
Okay.
I ain't never really seen no judge make no decisions at all, so I'm not the best person
Right.
to ask.
They always do it immediately. So, like in court,
Oh, they
so for them to
don't.
say, "Let me go back and think on it," that's a good sign, you know. Instead of right then and there, no.
It was just so much commotion going on that she got to clear her mind.
It was a lot of commotion, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
So when I went home, I had to lay down and clear my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of commotion. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Wow.
There was too much commotion going on in there. They had to
What happened?
Some other shit. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Wow. Well, it's 5:30, so he came. He must ain't nothing going on.
If it ain't came yet, it'll probably be.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, if it ain't came yet, then it'll probably be it might be Monday, or it could come tomorrow.
That is true.
Why you say that?
You can get behind it out on the weekend.
Yeah, but this is a superior court judge. This ain't no magistrate type shit going on.
Well, superior means she owes both. So she's hearing you on all your cases, and not all your cases are in superior court. Well, wait a minute, I think they are because it bumped you to that conviction shit. But it kind of bumped you to her anyway. And she's your appointed judge. So right now, she's got jurisdiction on all your cases.
What'd you say, bro?
I agree with 100%.
Okay then, bro. Yeah.
She gets all positive.
Yeah, just stay positive. You're going to be all right. You got half of the battle won. You got
Just
first
stay
thing here, put the house
positive.
up. I tell you, you're going to stay with me. You're good. That's more than what most niggas got. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You just waiting on your turn. I don't know what the hell you think about.
No, I ain't think. Yes, sir, daddy.
Come on now. Put some.
This is the weirdest shit. Yes, sir, daddy. Yes, sir, daddy. Yes, yazzles, daddy. Yazzles. Sonya has no conscience. She doesn't, Lady Janice, and none of the voices like her. I promise you, each one has their own story. Hey, L1L, hello. They're also immature, sound like a bunch of teenagers on the phone, especially with Nesto calling Lamont daddy. Every eye dart means another person in her head is trying to come through. That's why her eyes dart back and forth. Y'all ever seen that movie? With my ex-husband, James McAvoy. I like James McAvoy. Not my real ex-husband, my ex-husband in my head. It's the M. Night Shyamalan movie, Split. Has anyone ever seen Split? And people don't like M. Night Shyamalan, but I do. I just think that they market his movies the wrong way, and I think they'd be better. If I think they would get better reception if they marketed them the way they're supposed to be, because a lot of his movies are very psychological, and like some of them have a borderline religious undertone to them. Split, the man was abused as a child, so he has like multiple personalities that deal with different dilemmas that he's facing, or different emotions that he's facing. That is Sonya, and Sonya is she got a personality for every single story that she has, it's a new personality popping up. You saw Split all things Joy. I don't know if I saw, but yeah, I like Split. Split was a good movie. Yeah, M Night Shyamalan, he does open your brain. Again, like I think he started getting a bad rap. This is a tangent, and we'll get back. M Night Shyamalan started getting a bad rap when they did The Village, because they marketed it like a horror movie when it was more like a thriller, but it had a lot of I think it talks a lot about faith. Um, to me, that's just my thing. A lot of his movies are like that. Even Signs, what's the other movie? The Lady in the Water, or yeah, those movies, they're good. They're all good to me.
Smile right. You smile right. Huh?
Are you over there smiling?
He got a lot of time. Sometimes it just falls back over to the negative. I feel you. He don't have enough to do in there, so of course.
Yeah, I got a lot of time too, and everybody that I'm spending time with them got on my motherfucking nerves. I'm sick of these goddamn women. They don't got on my motherfucking nerves. They want to talk smart. I told the girl today, I said, hey, listen, I went to go see my partner. Don't make me have to be where he at, because you keep talking smart, you're gonna get kicked off the balcony.
This is more pimp talk to me. Tell me if I'm hearing this the wrong way. He's sick of all these women. They talking smart, and he's basically insinuating that he'll get locked up. And then Lamont wanted to go see his other friend, but has not gone to see Ernest. What's up with that, Lamont? Why you haven't been down there? This is before the calls got released to YouTube and the video visits. Right, that case POV. The Village is your favorite, L1L? Yeah, but Lady in the Water is one that is interesting too. I don't think it's enough credit, but I like The Village. That's the one to open your brain. Yeah. Those are good. They're good movies. Like if you like kind of cut M Night Shyamalan off of your like favorite director, favorite movie list, because they kind of jacked things up when The Village came out, because they marketed, like I said, as a horror movie when it was not an actual horror movie. It was something deeper than that. Go back to M Night Shyamalan and open, like, think about it with an open mind. Think about his movies with an open mind. They're very good. They are very good. A lot of them. A lot of it is like faith based.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to go off the balcony.
You're funny. Okay.
All they
Hey,
want to do is
Shan.
get drunk, smoke hookah, and run around. I'm like,
That's pimp talk.
that's all they want to do. They ain't trying to get no money. I asked the girl the other day, I said, you gonna go get a job? I don't want to work nowhere.
I mean, you supposed to lose her number behind that.
Yeah, no, lose her number. I lose her. I put the clothes right up right there. I said, I got you.
That's dead weight. That's what that is. That's dead
Sonya,
weight.
you dead weight.
All the way there.
Mm-hmm.
All the way. All the way. No, all the way. Huh?
Background is loud. That's your brother. That's not you.
I'm trying to get the elevator. I don't know what the hell going on.
Oh, okay. I know what the hell.
It's not me. My background quiet.
Yeah, that's my.
We
that's
know
my
your background quiet.
Your background was quiet the other day. Those folks was hooping and hollering and talking about let's go to the race and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, okay. So you say you finna head over there now? Where they at?
I'm
I'm already here.
Oh, you over there now? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on. I guess it's a bunch of folks trying to help move stuff around, so I'm coming to help.
Oh, okay.
Do whatever needs to be done.
All right. Damn, it ain't that much shit. Damn.
Huh?
And that's another cold-blooded motherfucking statement. It ain't that much shit, because I know I got rid of most of her shit. To me, that's how I interpret that. It ain't that much shit. What can she possibly have? What can she possibly have if she couldn't get into the storage? You don't know what Shirley got into, because if methinks once again that the police might have given her access to the storage. Me thinks so. It's just a theory that she might have been able to get into that storage. That's how the comment was made that the piano the baby grand piano was missing.
It ain't that much shit. Can't be.
I think it is because I think they ordered a bunch of stuff from what is it called? Facebook?
I know you're talking about it.
YouTube? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, internet.
Okay.
Internet. I keep you updated on what's what, and we go from there.
I appreciate it.
Okay, bro. All right, love you, bro.
Bye.
Bye. Now it gets good.
I had to wait till they finish.
Let me fast forward this.
I thought it was gonna be down there.
I'll be in Atlanta. We going. It's gonna be in Cleveland. We going.
I do not
She
care
gotta
about.
be careful on how she do it, but like I said, with a cop car got that's it. She out and hold him, and everything was a fucking lie, and this bullshit. And then they look at me like I'm stupid, you know.
Okay.
She's still in there. It's been fucking 5 weeks. This is crazy. Like, what the hell?
So if you was her, what would you do?
If I was who?
If you
Her.
was a judge.
If I was a stud.
Yeah.
You said if I was a stud, what would I do?
No, I said if you was a judge, what would you do?
All right, I'm not listening to them. Sorry, y'all.
Want to talk one-on-one? He might want to tell you some sweet stuff. I don't know. Shit, I hang up the phone.
No, I'm good. I appreciate it. I get.
Okay, here we go. There we go.
But all my boy cousins was built like straight up like my brother called me. You know how guys used to be.
Thank you,
if they
Freedom
hang
is
up,
coming
you
and
want me to
welcome.
cook over?
Actually, let me catch up.
If they hang up.
Hang on, y'all. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. Where did I leave off at? Let's see. All Things Joy. Did I speak to you? Hey, All Things Joy. The Village is my favorite. Yeah, okay, Lamont never did visit Nesto. Lamont ain't visiting. With Shan, Lamont ain't visiting jails. Most people don't like jails. I ain't visiting either. Old and The Visit are my favorite. Oh, Old. I don't think I saw that one. Where's Pork Chop now? He's missing in action. He's calling Dre. Last time we checked. Hey, Miss Boogie, now I think I spoke to you earlier. His own children are not visiting. Why would Lamont? Because that's his brother, his player partner. There's no way in the whole heaven and the whole hell could a little boy, aka a man, ever talk to me that way. He can't even talk about me like this to a scamming friend and psycho side piece on the phone. That's a word. Nesta only had 3 visitors and none were his family. And 2 he just met, Sonya and Sylvia. Don't forget Doug, Joe Doug. Thank you, Freedom is coming for the $5 super sticker. I greatly appreciate you. Okay, I got my song for you. Hang on.
Thank you so much. Very nice. I love you. Very nice. I thank you. I like you. I thank you.
Hold on. All right, Shan, I went to pick up someone from Rikers Island. The trip there was awful. First, you have to ride a prison bus to cross the bridge from Brooklyn, New York. Yikes, LOL. I heard that the Rikers visits are crazy. Like yeah, they pretty much treat you like a prisoner from my understanding. Facebook, Yoo-hoo, is that what Lamont said? Yeah, he did. He said that, but I think from what it sounds like, Shirley did order new furniture. She must have got some things from off of Amazon. She probably was being conventional and maybe ordered some things off of Amazon. Probably, what's the cool cheap place? The IKEA or something like that. I agree, Vic. In my head, Shirley got into storage after the police came with the subpoena. Yeah, right, Shan. Like, I think this is my theory. I think they let her in and she was able to get some of her stuff, especially if she like told them like, hey, my mom's china is in there. I have family, all my books and stuff, my family, my photo albums and things are in there. Like all my awards and my mementos are in there. Please, like, let me get in there. But he seems like, oh fuck, I already got rid of all that shit. So like she ain't got to worry about that. And can't just the comment of can't be that much. I got rid of everything. Yeah, her heirlooms, things that she's gonna pass down to her daughter and her grandkids and stuff. So I don't care if it's a rock, a painted rock that my grandbaby painted me with their little handprint, or if something with their little handprint on it. I want my shit. Can I please get in there, Mr. Officer? Champions, there's a city bus to Rikers from Harlem. It's right in front of the 456 train at 125th Street. That's always crazy. Girl, can you imagine? Like, there's actually a bus that goes to Rikers. Shirley more than likely didn't purchase anything from IKEA. You don't think so? She likes Amazon. I mean, IKEA does have some sturdy furniture. I mean, they have the cheap stuff, like the downstairs stuff, and then they have like the more sturdier stuff, like upstairs, depending on how your IKEA is built. Yeah, he hates her, B. Williams. He does. The police consider her a victim. They let her look through it after they got what they wanted. Right. Yeah, I would agree. Miss Boogie Down, thank you for the $3 super sticker. Excuse me. Hold on.
Thank you so much. Very, very nice. I love you. Very, very nice. I thank you. I like you. I thank you.
No furniture, but dishes, maybe. Yeah. IKEA has nice stuff. I have a cabinet from there. It's a very nice glass and everything. No, I do have a nice at the end of my bed, I have a very like solid wood and glass table. It was a coffee table, but I put it at the foot of my bed because it's the exact length of my queen size bed, and it's from IKEA. So, I mean, IKEA does have nice stuff. Like I said, the downstairs stuff is the cheap stuff. Like, you can get the little cheap side tables. I love those too. Trust and believe. I've used those too because I like to either I like to paint those, or I covered those in one of them. I covered in contact paper. I bought this cool contact paper. It's like old newsprint. The result came out very well. You lacquer it after it's done. Da, da, da. Okay, I'm caught up. All right, I'm caught up. Thank you. All right. Lamont is about to tell on Shirley. They over there talking about you. My big dog, they over there talking about you. They hurt my feelings.
Well, okay. Your brother was calling me. So,
Go ahead, call.
no, he was calling me on the phone. Hold on, I'll call him on this phone. But he called me twice, but I didn't know.
Okay.
And then, yeah, but so Hearn still went and did business with him, rented him some location, whatever. They got into an argument. Hey, and then my cousin went off there and killed him. Hey,
Girl, nobody want to hear
I'll
these
talk to your
damn
brother
stories. Let me
when you
slow
call.
this down.
I'm talking to
Yeah,
you.
I wanted you to click me in so I could talk to her. Tell her.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
Yeah, hold up, bro.
I'm gonna let this play for a second because I want y'all to hear like this the stupidity of Nesto. I don't think we're gonna get through this full call because I only want to hear the relevant, like just how Nesto played himself and how he was forewarned. That's what I said. Okay, AK, you don't say that. It was the 70s when I had my first experience. I can imagine now that the train service is much needed nowadays. Yeah. Child, I got all of my grandchildren's doodles. I make it very clear it's not to be thrown away. I keep them packed away. Amen to that. Nesto always wants a party line when he sits in jail. Like I'm to be honest with you, they should have like a party line in jail. As long as they can monitor it, why not give them a party line? Like, somewhere, I don't know, they can page the inmates if they're on good behavior. I don't know. Hey, Muffin. Hey, Rat. Why not give them like a little something? As long as they're long, I don't know. Something. I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. Sometimes I get bored. Shit. I don't know.
Good. I'm just sitting here.
Man, you need to call your folks, man, or talk to them at least.
Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Butterfly Empress. That's definitely a statement, an attitude of narcissist. She can't have that much stuff after the way he handled her stuff. Yes. that girl, when he just those little digs he gets in there. Well, she can't have that. She can't possibly have that much because I know I made sure I took all her clothes and her mama's china. She don't need that shit. That's materialistic shit.
Thank you so much. Very, very nice. I love you. Very, very nice. I thank you. I like you. I thank you.
Really do appreciate the $5 super chat. He has a lot of nerve that he's the cause of all her stuff being put in storage. And I want to point this out because I didn't really notice it until I was talking to Lady T Bug, and then I went back through that document. He was buying cars and shit up until he wasn't paying and I mean really he literally was not paying rent, but he was buying these cars and things in 2022 while not paying rent. It's absolutely astonishing. And then girl, I didn't pay attention at first when I looked at that 227-page document. I'm like, wait a minute. I go back and look at it yesterday. I said, wait a damn minute. This nigga is over here he's straight he's just buying cars and whatnot. Bentleys and stuff and ambulances. Is not doing a damn thing with it. But meanwhile, you got random people throwing her shit in the damn moving truck, and she obviously has to watch that, or I'm not even sure she sat there and watched it, but that shit that is so heartbreaking for me. And I understand that Shirley was docile in a lot of this stuff, and a lot of us kind of come at her like, hey girl, you should have got control over this, but you don't know until you're really in it. I have empathy for her in that sense. Like you got tricked, you got tricked, but I hope you learn from it. But this nigga, he was just he was flipping everything and not paying any damn rent. And another damn thing, excuse me, Sonia, I was looking at Fran, and she pulled up and I gotta find it because I think a Lady T Bug had the document when they did the evidence, when he listed out the evidence that Sonya turned over. Nesto had the Wells Fargo. She had the Wells Fargo bank statement. So Shirley had Wells Fargo. So that means Sonya really did have access. She's seen Shirley's bank statement. She just wanted to be nosy. Oh, funky bitch. Yeah, Black Swan, mind boggling. He made sure that he had all his toys. Oh, those dicks were coming with him. Those were his dicks. Nesto had the nerve to say he is better at managing money than Shirley, and all while not paying rent. No. I know God don't make any mistakes. However, after listening to these clowns, when I get to heaven, I have some questions for God. I'm just saying. I know that's right, Lady Janice. Nah, she got finesse. She did. Yeah, that part. Nesto said he is a pro at running businesses all into the ground, running them into the ground, or girl running them into the ground. Thank you, No 504, and welcome. You love the name of my channel. Thank you. Yeah, Tanya be here. I'm with you. Yeah, he was creating a false image with all those vehicles. Nesto allowed all that foolishness. Yeah, it's sad. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, y'all. I had to just I'm just telling y'all, like going back to the doc, because if you have access to that document, because for those of us who did the little crowd surfing thing with Lady T Bug, and we paid, everybody got got chipped in for the document because it was expensive. If you have a copy of that document, like I encourage you to go through it. And then yeah, the other day when I was live, I couldn't find the truck, the F-350, the paperwork from when Nesto bought the truck. I had to be directed to where it was. I had that document all along. I found it. So another day we may go through that. But he really fucked her. And I, for those who just coming in, I curse. So don't get mad. He really did screw her with that loan. I think it's 28.29% loan. for 5 years. Girl, I just came back from watching BMF. Oh, I gotta get into that show because I missed the BMF party scene. I was too young. Tiny B, here's that show good. But I heard the stories of the BMF party scene because I was too young to go to Freaknik. I wanted to get I couldn't I was fast, so couldn't wait to get to Freaknik, and then they stopped doing it by the time I turned 18. I'm like, well, damn. Yeah, and that's so Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Her thumbnail is she's girl, she comes up with them. That's a cartoon hand and a gorilla in her avatar. That I'll let you explain that, Nestos. It's like Shirley was figuring him out when they were evicted from the Alpharetta home. When they parted ways, his hotel and her at her friend's home, he may have been preparing for separation. Yeah, I think he was going to drag it out. It almost seems like he was going to drag it out as much as possible, like drag the separation out as much as possible until she just eventually got tired. He told Dre that when he got out, he was gonna get his check and leave. Because when Dre asked him, "Are you gonna divorce Shirley?" He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come get my check and I'm gonna go." So he thought really, I really think he thought that Shirley was gonna like pay him like Carol Lamar did. Because I think Carol Lamar gave him that business, gave him that mobile barbershop business to kind of just say, "Here's yours, here's yours. Okay, maybe you did work for a little bit, and I'm gone with this." But he still will claim that he helped Carol out. I would never. No 504. Is it your birthday? If it's your birthday, I got something for you. You were Shan, you went to Freaknik? You gotta tell stories. He did. Yeah. We may be little Shirley Sharp for being so dense, but actually that's what saved her in the end. Yes. It's good, but nothing like the original show Power. Now, Power, first, second season, I think okay, up until little girl got killed, that's when I stopped watching it. Cause I was just like, I can't do it no more. You know, I just like Walking Dead. I had to stop with the Walking Dead. Me and you missed it, Vic. I'm 44 as well. Girl, weren't you mad? Like I remember MTV had the thing. MTV Real Life. I'm going to Freaknik, and the girls with they had that little cute little. That was they had the little '90s hairstyles and they little Daisy Dukes on. I said, "Oh, girl, I can't wait to get up. I can't wait. That's a shame that I was looking forward to that, but I was." And then they stopped because we can't never have nothing nice. Nesto didn't care about the money he was spending on their truck because it wasn't his money. No, it wasn't. I might have been there in 93 and 95, allegedly. Okay, Miss Boogie Down. I like the original Power, especially the first seasons, but I can't watch any of that stuff now. No. Crash Out Carol was a damn fool. Yep. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Is it No 504's birthday? It was definitely a blessing to Shirley to be able to divorce him while he was in jail. That was the best decision of her life. He would have tried everything to break her had he been free. Yeah, Georgia Peach. I think he wanted to just drag her out, like just suck as much life out of her as possible and money. And he was cool with her being at the friend's house as long as he could control and possibly do a pop-up over at their house and stuff. But he really didn't have a plan. You could tell he didn't have a plan. Um, but if he had gotten out, he didn't want to be with her anymore. We know that. He didn't want to be with her anymore. He wanted some money, but he didn't want to be with her anymore. If he had been out, I think he would have still tried to stay with her. That's it. He couldn't get a check from Shirley. He had nothing but her work checks and he couldn't afford attorney, right? Miss Boogie Down 93 and 95 allegedly. Do you see yourself in the Hulu documentary? That's a good question. Has anybody seen themselves in the Hulu documentary? No 504. It's your birthday. Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play the birthday song. Nesto didn't accomplish anything even when using other people. He will spend the remainder of his life with only memories of his stupidity. Yes. I told my family, Miss Lady Janice, I told my family, do not watch the Freaknik doc because you may see your uncle come through. Thank y'all. I am 54 today. Go ahead on, girl. Hold on. I got the right one for you. I didn't see any people I was in there with. I was there at least the last 3 years. Okay, hang on. We got the birthday song. Let's see.
Happy birthday to me. I'm 67 and I'm right where I wanna be. Everybody wants to know where I be. I took a trip around the world, baby, and got caught up in a whirlwind. After going coast to 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 coast, Auntie's back doing the most. I still got my red lips, still shaking, titties and hips. It's so good to be back. Y'all know good black don't crack. Good black don't crack. Happy birthday to me. Good black don't crack. Happy birthday to me. Good black don't crack. Here we go. Shaka Khan.
Yay, happy birthday. Okay. That's double happy birthday for anybody else who I miss. So if anybody who on the replay gang who may hear this, I missed your birthday. Happy birthday. And no 504. Good black don't crack. And that's on period according to Auntie Jennifer. All right, let me see. Last couple comments. And Sonya was encouraging Nesto to force Shirley to pay alimony by being a sidekick. Did you have to pay did she have to pay her damn husband alimony for those 60 seconds she was married? Everybody wants to know. Yeah, I love that one. All right, let's go.
Please call, at least try to call every day or every other day. Even if they don't pick up, you still need to call, man. There's too many folks over there, man.
Okay.
Too many negative folks over there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's too many of them, man. I can't battle, but goddamn one or two and shit. That shit get the head up, goddamn.
Did that mean I'm over there, huh? Okay.
Well,
huh?
Well, I think they got tired of me and cleared out.
They done cleared
They got tired of you and they cleared out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think they ain't really,
They ain't want to talk in front of you.
They ain't too fond of me, so, because I ain't with the shits. I speak on my mind. Ain't nobody gonna tell me be quiet.
Okay.
I speak my mind. I say what it is, how I feel. So shit is what it is.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let that roll how it gonna roll. Cause you heard for yourself when you went over there, right? So you know what they're gonna be on the back.
No. You don't let that roll how it roll. You just do what I told you. Just call. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Keep everybody in the same mind and good spirits. Everybody in good spirits. We all in a blessed place. We all fortunate. God is good. We happy. Everybody on this phone happy. Everybody over there needs to be happy. Everybody riding around needs to be happy. Everybody happy. Just, extend that, extend and try. And just keep going until everything settle itself down and get back to what it needs to be.
Okay.
But you don't know that people like to put a lot of negativity in people's head, and you know, it's like this right here. You know, I talked to a girl I've been knowing her for almost 15 years. Now she come calling me, asking me some shit like, somebody told me that you love such and such better than you love me. I said, well, if that's the case, I said, if I love her more than I love you, then what the hell is you calling for? You don't need no validation because they told you that. Not only why is you calling, I've been with you for 15 years. What the fuck is you questioning my love and my loyalty and how I feel about you? You know, she came back, she said, you're right. I'm sorry. I just wasn't thinking right. There you have it. Did I give it to you?
You gave it to me. Yeah.
There you go. All right. So, needless to say, that's what that is.
Okay.
So, so sometimes we can look too deep over into something and not do what it is. Sometimes we can misjudge something that was one way and it was another way. But you got a lot of space, so don't let that foolishness over there drift into what your blessings could be.
Oh, yeah, because I know them blessings can be abundant for real right now. I do know that.
Right. Look at that. You blessed, bro. You blessed. Look, you got me. You got her. Look how she's standing by you. She's standing 10 toes up. I've never seen nothing in all my days. I ain't lived a long time, but I done went through a lot of shit. I ain't never seen nobody ride for nobody like that.
Okay.
Little Sunshine, that's why I call her Little Sunshine. Little Sunshine ride all the way. Stay up on shit. Half the time, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. He gives me a daily reading of what's going on. This is what it is. That's what's going on. That's a blessing. That's a blessing to have somebody to do that. That's a blessing. I tell her thank you for me and you both. It's just a blessing. I'm starting to realize it's hard to get people to do anything these days for you. It's hard to get people to just be there for you. It's hard. So we just have to, this too shall pass. Just have to stick together and stay strong.
Okay. I got you.
You know?
I hear you.
At least keep this stuff in order until you decide you want to,
I just had to pause it real quick. Thank you, Butterfly Empress, for the $5 super chat. Real quick.
Thank you so much. Very, very nice. I love you. Very, very nice. I thank you. I like you. I thank you.
He is. This is just a straight con, like but Lamont is basically trying to put him on game, like, and he is still he's still ignorant to it. He still thinks that I got it locked down, or either I don't care. I can't always understand a narcissist. I don't understand how they always function. Yeah, and like saying that's code for don't let the bag go that easy, fool. Like for this little sunshine, she give me a daily update on what's going on. Hey, Dr. Charles. Shirley's friends all knew Lamont was there serving as his narcissist flying monkey. They shunned him and he's butthurt. Yep, that's exactly what it is. I wish they would leave God out of this. Exactly. What I would like to know is who is Lamont's pastor, Bishop Don Magic One? Trying to scam and play people. Look who got played. They all got played. What woman is dealing with this clown? The one you see on the phone, the one driving the food truck. Dirty dog Lamont. Do y'all think Pork Chop heard these calls and heard his friend and his lover talking bad about him? I do believe after they came out, he has heard them. Because he talked greasy about Lamont like several times. A true form of this flying monkey reported back to the narc. Yep. Good way to put it. That's probably because they would do what you're doing right now, Nesto, carrying info back to Net. That's probably because they would do what you're doing right now, carrying info back to Nestos. I know. I do know that. A goddamn fool. And the whiz, Dr. Charles, a flying monkey, like in the whiz. Little Sunshine is bad mouthing you with Nesto. So is she Sunshine now? No, Lamont. If you ask me, Lamont hit that. She got a little too cozy with Lamont. I have a cousin that used to date men just to break them down and take their money. I would have put her on Lamont, but she done gave her life to the Lord. I have known some women who like to who that's the fun and the joy is just to crack them. Like especially the ones that got big egos, like crack them and take all their money and then just dump them once they're done. But that's a dangerous game to play too, because you never know who you're playing with. These men out here are not emotionally stable. So you come through and they think that they're all this and they're all that, and you being who you are, and you can break them down and then get them for all their money, get them to do things that they would not normally do, and then you ditch them. Some of these men go crazy. So listen, that's why I was never like good with. I mean, I was good with men treating me, um, treat me nice and everything, but I just that wasn't something I never tried to rely on a man. And I'll just get, most of the time I'll go out and get my Sunshine. She more like the apocalypse girl. Purgatory. Purgatory. They almost done talking with him.
But whatever your decision is, that's on you, however you want to handle it. But for the most part, just keep it in line until you can judge it better and make your own decisions and make your own moves. Just keep things kind of in line.
So basically what you're saying, you didn't like what you saw here today. That's what you're saying?
Not so much, but I just don't like certain things, and I don't like how people try and, like, first of all, if you don't know somebody, you can't make an honest decision or an honest. It's one thing to be popular, and it's another thing to be a celebrity. It's two different things. People get them misconstrued. And it's another, girls say they models, but they on Instagram. That's not a model to me. You just a social media socialite. That's it. You socialite. When the lights come on, they recognize you. You're recognizable, but that don't make you no supermodel. Sometimes people make misjudgments on people that they don't know. And I don't particularly care for nobody to speak in no form outside of great goodness and amazingness about you, me, and nobody else.
He is not.
Especially if you don't know him. You see what I'm saying?
He is not great, good, or amazing. That he is not great, good, or amazing. None of that. If he was great, good, or amazing, his ass wouldn't be still locked up at this point in time for 7 months. I mean, seriously. If he was great, good, and amazing, and if this was just simply like a probation violation, great, good, and amazing. I mean, he just they messed up. They got the paperwork messed up or something, or he, really Fulton County's messing up. But there's multiple people complaining about him. Great, good, and amazing.
Right,
I got you. I understand.
So that's what kind of I get taken the wrong way by that stuff. Because we're supposed to be moving in a loving way, loving spirit. Energy's supposed to be good. Everybody's supposed to be moving in an upward position, or trying to at least due to the circumstance.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
I got
you. You don't kick nobody when they're down. The worst thing is to do is kick somebody when they're already down. You don't kick nobody when they're all the way down.
Hey, Nesto's new Bobo shoes. This is coming from the man who said earlier that he was gonna be in prison if the woman kept getting on his nerves. He said this earlier in the first call. So talking about we all moving in a positive manner.
Yeah. Even if they up, you don't kick nobody out. Keep your fucking feet on the ground. But you especially don't try and throw no shade on nobody.
Right.
Why not?
Right. Well, what I say, and you're right, everything you're saying, you're absolutely right. But I was gonna say, I could be worried about that, but I ain't. My lawyer paid for.
Say this shit right
I
here.
got good phone.
Right. Don't worry about that. Your lawyer paid for. You good. You're in a good space. You're doing well.
My lawyer paid for. What I got to say about that? I played out that $35,000 my lawyer paid for. Yeah. So what you got? What you gonna say now? I love you, paper.
You're in good health. You look good. I mean, shit, you got a lot of shit to be damn grateful for. So
I do.
I understand if you don't any day being isolated and you're not accustomed to that, but due to the circumstances, there are people in worse situations in the same circumstance that you in, but they don't have the outlets and they don't have nobody on their side. They can't even get a telephone call. You stay on the phone all day, every day.
Yeah, that's true.
Not reading a book, not learning how to write, working on his penmanship, not doing a crossword puzzle, not learning about his case. Stay on the phone all day, every day, talking to a woman who has 17 different personalities, and calling your wife once every 2 damn months. But except now, when he was like hustling her for attorney money, that's the only time he want to call his lawyer. Call his wife.
You got your own dudes on the phone. You got somebody to support you. You got your brother. He there for you. If you need some, I try to make sure I get it over to you so you can be good, so you can be comfortable, you can be good, and everything can work out for you as far as that goes.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to complain about.
You ain't got to complain about everything. Everything is gonna work itself out.
Okay.
I was telling you, just keep everything balanced.
Right. I try to do
that. Get up a little bit. Right, and that's all you can do is what you can do.
Yeah, this is true. I guess people get scared when they think one thing will happen and it don't happen. So that's probably another reason.
We all do. We all disappointed because we want something to happen. We want you, and we all understand that in due time. When it was time for you to go to court, you win. When it was time for you to go back to court, you win. When it was time for you to go from one place to another one, you win.
You ought to go visit him.
So in due time, you're gonna leave there too. It's just a matter of time.
It is.
Everything is about time. So just take your time out.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Praise God.
Concentrate on something else, that you wanted to concentrate on or listen to. I think Sunshine was sending some books or something that'll help you. Don't put so much focus on I'm leaving tomorrow. You're gonna leave when it's time.
Right.
Okay.
Tell him.
Yeah, all right, sir.
And that way it won't be so much pressure on you. You know what I mean? When I live, you know what I mean? And I know what it is.
He was like that in the beginning, but as months went on and it just started looking dark, then you kind of feel like, damn.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you really think, after 30 days he'd still be there.
Right. I didn't think that either. I'm just
now we're 7 months in, and it's at this point you get kind of amped.
But you had a lawyer that stood for you. None of them other lawyers didn't be able to stand up like this.
Yeah, that's true now. That's true. That is true.
I mean, everything is happening for a reason.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Global Telling. Shut up.
Because when you call it. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You got it. No, your brother's still.
Oh, y'all still talking? Okay.
Did I take the call?
Huh?
He wasn't finished talking to you.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, you told me to stay on the phone, so you call right back.
Oh, okay.
Breaking guy, he want to talk one-on-one. He might want to tell you some sweet stuff. I don't know shit. I hang up the phone.
No, I'm good. I appreciate it. I mean,
he mad, y'all.
I know. I appreciate keeping me up on phone. What's going on?
That be me. Well, that be me.
What you say?
Yeah.
I said that don't be you. That be me.
Yeah, I appreciate you keeping me up on phone. What's going on? What need to happen? What's happening and everything. You don't want me to lose.
Yeah. I know that you can make your own decision. We think alike, so we ain't got to talk when we think. We think just alike. You already know what moves you want to make. It's all good. I just tell you, hey, keep the shit in line until you get in a position where you can make the moves you want to make.
Right.
Because you don't make the move you want to make anyway. So that is, you got enough time to sit and think about it. Analyze it.
You got enough time. Translation. You have enough time to play Shirley out a little bit more money. Don't let her go yet. That's translation.
Everything, listen, watch. You got time to do all that. So you'll make your decision. If you checked out, you checked out. But just don't check out right now. You got
don't check out what money's still there.
So you got everything in order before you check.
Hey, Leo lady.
I got you.
Hey,
I got you.
KJ.
Yeah. Don't you gotta be smart now.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah. I understand.
All this shit ain't for the weak. This shit for the strong. Everybody can't survive. Everybody ain't cut the same.
No, they no. That's true now. That's true.
Some people look at, some people eat apples, some people eat oranges. I don't care for either one of them. So there you go.
Okay.
I'm good.
Well, long they got what they need, how they got it, how whatever they gonna do.
How are you?
Let that ride that far, but I do understand what you're saying. I understand perfectly well what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you got your conversation. Oh yeah, you able to do this? You got this contract. You got this contract. All right, cool. Time for us to move on to the next thing. Cause I'm gonna need my bail. I got to try to get bail money and get it together.
Right.
That conversation right there. Hey, you got my bail. Hey, you done looked into trying to get my bail situated?
Yeah. I'm with you. I know what's going on.
Hey, okay. He's saying like that's one kind of conversation you can have with her. Are you looking into trying to get my bail money situated? So keep calling her until you get bonded out. Use her ass until you get bonded out, and then make a decision because you can always come stay at my place because I'm gonna cut out for a month, and we do whatever you want to do from there.
That's some responsibility. We ain't talking about. We talking about responsibility.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you got to see how shit makes out. Like what's what?
Yeah, because it's coming now.
Yeah, Shan. Okay. Yeah, he did say he gives them money. Now, I think you may have said it before, Shannon. Lady T Bug's channel is that I think they were giving money to her, and she was dispersing it how she wanted to disperse it. Remember, this is on Junior Boyd's account, so I think she was plopping money on all these different guys' accounts. Now, mind you, these guys can get bonded or get released at any given moment. So you putting a bunch of money on there on these people's accounts, and when they get out, they get like either a debit card or a check. I mean, I don't know how Cobb County is, but they might even give you cash, but more than likely to give you like a debit card or a check to that you go with. So they leaving with money on their account probably a lot of times.
I definitely know it's coming. Yeah, I know that's coming. But
absolutely. And all this shit, you gonna see your way. Huh?
I said, I guess you already done broke it down what happened that day, so they probably already know now because you told them.
Yeah, no, I didn't really get over it. I wasn't really gonna discuss. I just, addressed it. Something said I didn't pick it up. But one thing really said like that, it's not nothing directly said. It's just indirect things. Like somebody might say some smart shit, shit like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But you got to jump down on all of the smart. Do you remember that time I was with that white girl down in Miami?
Oh, yeah. Lord.
And I was in the room with her, and she said something like,
yeah,
I don't really deal with black people like that.
Yeah, and that bothers you real bad.
Oh, yeah, I don't deal with black people like that. I don't really like them. I said, hold on, wait a minute. Who you talking to? I'm black too. Don't get that twisted. Shot it. Checked it right then. I was on the phone with you. You remember?
I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I checked the ass right then. Shortly after that, we were back in the bed holding each other. I love you, baby.
The white girl, I don't know. I don't get it. So you let the white girl saying she don't deal with black people, but you letting her mandingo you. Okay. All right. That tells me what kind of man you are. If okay.
I want to wash your feet. She already know. That ain't the conversation to have with me. Because I ain't the type nigga to talk about other black people. My mama black, my sister black, my brother black, my father black. I ain't
But
the one
you
that had
still
a
slept with her.
White. You don't have privilege enough to speak on black people because you white. So if you don't like them, maybe it's some black people I don't like either. But I ain't finna speak on them.
Okay, so basically what you're saying that what happened today.
Yeah, sometimes people speak on people that they don't know. They don't know nothing about. It's your business. Okay. The pastor said that it's three things you need to do.
Hold on.
Phone with you. You remember?
I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I checked the ass right then. Shortly after that, we were back in the bed holding each other. I love you, baby. You need to tears. I want to wash your feet. She already know. That ain't the conversation to have with me. Because I ain't the type nigga to talk about other black people. My mama black, my sister black, my brother black, my father black. I ain't the one that had that conversation with white. You don't have privilege enough to speak on black people because you white. So if you don't like them, maybe it's some black people I don't like either. But I ain't finna speak on them.
Okay, so basically what you're saying that what happened today.
Yeah, sometimes people speak on people that they don't know. And they don't know.
All these roundabout stories. Just say what happened. Like, because then they almost get like nervous to tell him like exactly what happened. Just tell him what the hell happened. Hey, yeah, somebody said an indirect comment like this about you. It wasn't direct. They didn't say Nesto's a piece of shit. They said Oh, okay. Well, how many times, how many times has he been arrested? Oh, yeah. So and so said they saw him on Buckhead with another woman. You know, just tell him exactly what happened because Nesto, he creates scenarios in his own mind already as it is. And he's paranoid and he's anxious. He has a ton of, he's a ton of anxiety in there already. Not that he shouldn't have anxiety because he should, because he's screwed and he's backed into a corner right now. So he has nothing else. And he's not, he is a thinking man, but he thinks he creates own scenarios and the way that they try to relate information to him, it's all this pimp talk and game and these euphemisms and this and that and like right comparisons. They're not uniform comparisons. Oh, this white girl, I was laying up in the bed when she said she don't fool with black people, but then she was washing my feet a few minutes later when I told her don't disrespect my mama, my sister, my brother.
But tell your business. Okay. The pastor said that it's 3 things you need to do. 1, Eddie Mercer said that the other day. 1, leave Will Smith's wife alone. 2, tell me your business.
That's it. That's it. Damn. Okay.
If motherfuckers tell their motherfucking business, then they ain't got no problem. That's the problem. Motherfuckers don't want to tell their business.
That's the problem. Wow. Okay. I got it.
Hold on. I don't want to get too far behind in the comments. Let me hold on. Where did I leave off at? Lamont is a pimp named Slipback. He wish he was a pimp named Slipback. He don't have the style. I have to disagree. Lamont is not putting the con on Shirley. He was trying to help his partner keep his hoe. I wouldn't say Shirley is a hoe. She's more like his bitch. You know, you get the comparison. You get the difference. I mean, Lamont got it multiple times. Georgia Peach, they were probably openly laughing at Lamont and Nesto. They had their wine and went to work without holding back, and Lamont didn't like it. Right. Because you got to think Debbie and Shirley had hung out with Lamont just a few weeks earlier, and he said they had such a good time, and like Shirley, they got drunk and stuff, and then they even got sick. They had like a weird experience with Lamont, and Lamont cussed out the maitre d' because he wasn't wearing the right clothes. You know, they had a good time with him, and now he's there, and Lamont's probably feeling like, wait a minute, I thought I was good, and Shirley, she's got her people around her like, they're probably looking at him sideways like, oh, Shirley, you still have his friends around? Lamont is in his feelings because the woman she hang around ain't checking for him, right? And I think he said he's been disrespectful to Debbie. Hey, let's talk about it all. Misconstrue. Don't get it misconstrue. My cousin is definitely not emotionally stable either, Lady Janice. That's the cousin that this is what I want to say. I pinned this comment. Faucet mouth Lamont. He couldn't wait to come back and tell Nesto, hey, yo bitch, you about to lose your bitch. Everyone was shunning him because they knew he could carry the info back to Nesto. Correct, Butterfly Empress. Yeah. Lamont is an enabler. They're all enablers. I mean, I think towards like the end of them speaking, he had to flat out tell him, like, stop talking on this damn phone. This ain't helping nothing. But what did he do? Get pissed off with Lamont and stop calling him completely. But Lamont has to be on his paperwork well, no, I take that back. Because he stopped calling Daryl completely. And he stopped calling Lamont completely. He doesn't even call Lamont. He calls Dion every once in a while for something. He doesn't call him to talk. He calls him for something, not bonding. Nesto's a shady scammer. What the fuck is Lamont talking about? I don't know. And Nesto's new Bobo shoes. They call them Bobos. I call them Velcro 3000s. Shirley said, thanks for coming. Well, we got this. Let me do Shirley. Shirley said, thanks for coming, but we've got this, hun. No need to stay. All right. Okay. Talk to you. Bye. That's right, Dr. Charles. Miss Boogie Down, and now he's one of those people. Lamont, you are a prophet, sir. The book of Kenny read and Bishop Don Magic Wine. Pimping ain't easy, but it's got to be done. See, I'm so glad God blocked that mess. And no, your lawyer ain't clown. Nesto not only threw shade, he allowed a little bitch to speak negative on every one of y'all, Lamont. And if nothing else, he should have shut the bitch down when speaking on his wife. Absolutely. CKJ, oh, you just saying hi to everybody. Good. Hey, lady Leo lady, excuse me. Dyslexia. Good Sunday evening to everyone. Listen at the inspirational pimp. Yup. If you do better, you do better. Sonya loves when Nesto feels down. She does. Why are you feeling? Don't feel bad. No, don't. No, 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 no. Just chin up, chin up. And y'all just speaking to each other. Right before in the car, Lamont said he makes sure he get everything. Remember, I told y'all Lamont gives her money for him. Shan, yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I'm in total agreement with you. I hate when Sonya talks. She's so delusional and toxic. She is Dee Dee Phoenix. Asterisk right before the call ended. Yes. I heard him say that. I didn't pinpoint. Just wanted to come back to read the comments before I got too far in. He did. I think she parses the money out to the different accounts and how she wants them to have it. And I think she spends some of it too. She has to. I don't think she's just, you know. And she got in a hissy fit when they stopped giving her money and it made it seem like they're not doing anything. No, they're not doing anything according to her terms, not giving it to me. And I think that's the same shit that went down at that nightclub that she was involved in. She's crazy, but she's not as stupid as we think. She's sneaky and she's a scammer too herself. Remember, she's gone to jail prison for scamming. Pork chop is a hoe and a bitch. Okay. Tell us how you really feel. No 504 on your 54th birthday. Right before the call ended, he talked about how he gives him money. Yep. Yep, that's what I heard. It's so sad Lamont knew Nesto was playing Shirley. It really is. That they were all playing in her face. He's desiring apple and oranges. Potato. He want them apples and oranges. He can't even get a fruit cup. Do they even sell fruit cups in the jail? I don't know. It's okay, CKJ. We know what you mean. I'll figure it out. It was Lamont's pastor answer, Bishop John Magic Wand. I took you out. It's the truth. Don Juan is I when I was younger, I did used to read about pimps, and I read the books. I read Pimp and I read Iceberg Slim. I put it that way. And there was another book I used to have called the Pimp's Bible, and I would watch the pimp documentaries and what is it, Hookers at the Point, and just different stuff like that. And when I got to Don Juan, I'm like, this seemed kind of blasphemous. I mean, he's still out here in these streets. He's sitting there hanging out with Snoop Dogg. Not that he can't minister to anybody who he wants to minister to, but he's smoking weed. He got his pimp cup. He's in music videos. Like, okay, you're not pious, sir, but okay, all right. Thank you. I really like your voice. Fix the Veils, the versatile voice in my world on content creation. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. The way the new phone systems are set up in jail, if you're putting the money on your phone number, you can get your own refund. If you put the money on their account, then the inmate. Well, this went on Junior Boyd account. So it's not, I mean, I don't know where the fuck that came from. Please excuse syntax. It's your phone. It's okay. Black buck. Yep, exactly, Dr. Charles. Lamont was being a black buck mending, and he just accepted it. Lamont don't want to stay on the phone with those with that. Those women made him feel like a simp. Yep. All off track. Stay on the phone. You on one tonight? My sign is my signs tell me that. Okay, I see. Nigga, you stupid as heck. She was using you for money and telling you that she don't like you. Right. Miss Boogie Down, my BX sister, they're just speaking to each other. Sonya is the number one demon that speak on folks she shouldn't be speaking on. Girl. Hey, Malka Bathshua Moshe. I hope I got it right. Me chill? Why? What did I say? What is he thinking with his weenus? Money bag, Shirley Strawberry. Don't give up the money. I would love to hear Miss Shirley Strawberry thoughts on this call. I really would. She doesn't owe us a damn thing, but I really would. No, he doesn't get it, CKJ. He does not. Hey, uniquely Sonya. Hey, Amelia. Lamont probably figured his name is in this shit too. I think Lamont's um somewhere in here. I sounded just like her, Dr. Charles. Hey, extras, AF. Hey, Vic and all. I've been in the bushes. Didn't Nesto talk to Shirley soon? Oh, we're gonna get there, boo. Don't you wait. R.I.P. Kenny Red out the bushes. You had to come in. You had to come out the bushes and say R.I.P. to the big one, Kenny Red. I got a question for you. What's the question? Miss Boogie Down and the full and the fool thought it was a flex. Yeah, she done been borderline unalived a few times. It changed nothing. No, okay. What's your question, CKJ? You know, I okay. I'm just tangent. I'm just catching up with everybody. Hey, Houston foodie. Did I miss anybody? Hey, I said what I said. What's up, homie? I missed you. Hey, um, I used to work with this lady. She had lupus, and she kept trying to get pregnant. She kept having miscarriages, and she was so mean, and she kept having miscarriages. And it's like we thought that she would like be nicer, just be more humble, but she wasn't. But she ended up having a healthy baby. Good, God bless them. And she still came back being a bitch. Now you're not supposed to. You don't have. You can be curt and professional. You don't have to just be just downright rude to everybody. And Sonia has her life has been on the line several times. You would think that she'd be a little more humble and a little more appreciative towards others in life, but she thinks just because you say the words, "I'm positive," I yes, I just think I'm positive, positive, positive. I just delete their comment if they're negative. I don't wanna hear it. I don't wanna answer any questions. Like when she had her blow up with what's my girl? Naomi Grace. Who's whose dick are you seeing or whatever she said. And Naomi Grace is calm, calm as whatever. She's like, my husband's and held up that ring like it was nothing. She's not appreciative. Georgia Peach, when he sent the money for Crail to come and see Nesto, she said that he sent money twice before. Remember that call where it was 4 and Nesto didn't think he was going to send? Yeah. I'm sorry, but they don't give me pimp vibes. No, they're not pimps, but they're giving like Mac or like energy. They're not giving full on pimp. I don't Nesto is definitely not a pimp. I think he tries to invoke some of that energy. And Lamont, I don't think he's a pimp per se. I think he's running girls. There's something to do with women that he's doing. You can put money on your number for an inmate to call. Only you are using that money. If it's just on the phone calls, it's the inmate money. Girl, I don't know. Wait, is he claiming to be a real Bishop Vic? Bishop Don Magic Wand? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Miss Red. It's sad Shirley got caught up in the scam ring. Yeah. Wow, but that is tough for a pregnancy. Yeah, we used to feel so bad for her. 'Cause I'm a, I sometimes I'm empathetic. Just I don't care like how a person is. If I just see them going through something, I still try to show them grace. She was just mean though. She just did like underhanded shit, and it's like what? ma'am. And even when she was pregnant, I was, I would look at her. I'm like, she looks so pretty pregnant. And she's still just mean as old Billy Goat. Dr. Charles, he really didn't thought he was checking a chick, but in actuality, he was being checked. A real dumbass. Yeah. Right. She got pow and nothing changed in her spirit. Unlike 50 Cent, he's making a big legal money moves after being pow. Yes. My daughter dealt with that exact issue. Yeah. Hopefully your daughter was humble and is appreciative of like, her journey. It happened lupus is one thing, and then they kept that actually this woman, I can say her name, Rebecca. She was told not to get pregnant because she said it was just too much of a strain on her body. Like, and then her continue to have the miscarriages. She had like, I don't know, it was a lot. It was like 5 or 6, and having to do the process after you have a miscarriage because she would get far along, and but she would get pregnant immediately after, and it's like, girl, just give it a. But she was going. She said, "I'm gonna get my baby," but I guess you kind of have to be that bulldog to get what you want. But with Sonya, she doesn't do anything correct. You would think when they show you who they really are, believe it. Yeah. The tennis shoe pimps. Or Lamont. Oh, y'all haven't seen new Lamont, huh? New Lamont is not doing the pimp thing, the tennis sneaker pimp anymore. One of my aunts had several miscarriages, lost newborn twins and stillborn. She was so mean, but when I got older, I started to think her anger was a lot of hurt and pain. True extra F. Yeah, that could be it too. So many don't really see the signs. Yeah. Uh, and compassion still be treated like shit. Yeah. Sonia thinks she's a gangster because she survived all her unaliving incidents, all 3 of them. Girl, she ain't nobody's gangster. Yes, it does something to a woman. My heart aches for them when that happens. Let me see if I could pull this if I uploaded it. New Lamont is yeah, okay. I have a video on my channel. Um New Lamont, let me stop sharing just temporarily. Let me move me out the way. That's old Lamont. That's old Lamont. That's one of Lamont's mugshots. New Lamont is all dressed up in a cummerbund, fluffy shirt. You name it, girl. He has it. Lamont is doing the damn thing. All right, let's finish up this call because someone asked about the Shirley call. I didn't know that. I thought he went by a fictitious name, Bishop of what? Of who? Never mind, I forgot that.
I got it. And they weren't expecting you to hear that.
Sometimes people just
some people just people, man. It wasn't nothing like nobody trying to hide, man. People speaking their mind. So it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. So I see the bigger picture. So
Hey, D-Dub.
I understand what's going to go. Yeah.
it's okay. That ain't okay.
No, I mean, I understand what's going
Trying
on.
to be talking smack on you. That's not right.
Well, I'm used to that anyway. Shit. I'm used to that anyway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but you know what? Not from your circle. The circle's supposed to be your circle. Her circle supposed to be supportive of whatever she do. Her, if you can't be supportive, then you don't need to be in my circle. That's just what that is.
Right.
Everybody in my circle is very supportive, whether it makes sense or not. They support it. They don't. They say nothing.
Well, I don't know what short man out there challenge. He ain't nothing but a hater.
Oh, he done came through this way?
That's the thing. Yeah, I got rid of that nigga. She's so weird. Like her circle just supposed to be supportive of whatever. Like they just that's not right. He's sleeping with you. Well, not now, but like he was sleeping with you. He had you in the back of the RV, in the ambulance. You know, not treating you like a lady. He pretty much smutted you out on the second night, and then according to her, he lied he lied to you and didn't tell you he was married. So you talking about you trying to tell him how his wife is supposed to act. Like, just the audacity and the nerve for her. She has to be in the conversation. It just shut up. Like, let these men talk. Excuse me, they're bums, but let these two bums talk. Don't be the third bum trying to hang on, trying to be cool. That's not his second. That's my son. Like, yeah, with toys, Amelia. Um, no one in her family supports her. So what the hell she talking about? Girl, she talking on her ass is what she talking about. What the little booty that she got. She is talking up out of it. What's another personality? That's Sybil
And he
talking.
done tried to press his shot.
What?
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I hate him.
Wow.
How about I told you so?
Oh, that what he told him?
Mm-hmm. Police said it told him something.
Okay.
But that ain't nothing but a bunch of BS, man. That's all it is.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna let it bother me, but at the end of the day, I'm definitely going to be blessed with abundance for real. So I don't
The
really worry about
abundance of a prison sentence.
it.
Life.
And that's stuff that you cannot control. That's what my father used to say.
Yeah, I can't.
You cannot control it. You cannot stress it.
Right. But it's just one that you can't control.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I ain't gonna trip all that. This will be okay. No, run is a run. You can't run both so long. I didn't know that for a fact.
Oh, track star.
What you say?
Track star.
I mean, I'm just, shit. I can't have it in control. I know when I'm in control, shit be a motherfucker, but I'm not in no control right now, so I do know that. So I'm not really worrying about that part. I'm not really worrying about it. Them folks done seen how I need to get for real. So I really don't really worry about that part.
He's not worried.
Just cause if you don't want somebody that will, and then somebody else you might not like. I done seen all that. So he's seen it too. So it is what it is. But I'm not really worried about that part. I get it. Let it run like it runs. I really don't give a fuck. Let it run how it runs.
Let it run how it run.
When it come out of that.
They can't
don't run the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, what you told me. You told me that. You said, man, don't worry about that shit. Let everything run the way it course like to be running course. Is that what you said, right?
You know what?
There you go.
He likes to blame everybody else for his decisions, like why he made a decision. Y'all ever notice that? He blames Dion for hiring the Jackie Patterson. I think he blamed Dion for hiring another lawyer. He blamed Sonya and Lamont for not, him still being in there because he said, "Oh, I thought y'all was gonna come up with some bail money." He even blamed Sonya in the text messages saying, "You told me you were gonna do all these things to get me up out of here." Instead of actually taking ownership for his own shit. Like, he just does these little things where he blames other people for his decisions. He is such a little bitty man child when it comes down to accepting. Now he's the big dog. He's the one who's supposed to be making all the decisions when it comes down to Shirley, and if he was out, none of those people would be around. She'd be sitting in the house all alone. And nobody can be around. And then Lamont mentioned the Joe character. Joe, I think, is her brother. I think she calls him Fish. He blamed, Fish. She's talking to Fish again. And so what? She's talking to her family, but if he was around, nobody can't talk to them.
And me trying to fix it ain't time for me to fix nothing. Them folks got to run how they gonna run. So one thing I know, motherfuckers all they want. My motherfucking lawyer is paid in full.
Abundance of
Don't worry about your freedom. That's what you got to worry about.
That's right. That's all I'm worrying about right now. Just my motherfucker. At the end of the day, like I said,
that's your life. You got to worry about your money.
Yeah, I got that. I got to worry about my brother. Come on, sleep on the floor. I'm good. I'm good.
You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
The brother this is right. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah. So I was just making a statement. But I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, but you already know. You got to place the in the time. So you ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
You ain't let that bother you. Let that be your last word. Yeah, you just concern yourself with your case and what needs to take place. Make sure you talk to your lawyer. Make sure everything is adding up. It's doing what it needs to do, and just chill and relax. They use it just for resting time. It looks preservative, but that's 20 years younger. Skin, glosses, and everything.
Yeah, I'm having breakfast for 7 months. I'm trying to beat this joint.
You trying to what?
I said, you're going to breakfast for 7 months. I'm trying to beat that joint.
Yeah, I know. It's coming. It's coming.
He looked good the first month, and I get it. I was surprised. And then the second month, he was still good. And then the third month, then you started declining when things started to grow. And it just started looking like this ain't turning out like it needs to turn out. So now being 7 months in, it's very hard. And I tell myself to try to keep it going. But it's hard.
I understand, brother.
You got to feel how you got to feel.
I respect it and I understand.
But you got to be strong to keep it going. But it's okay to feel.
I'm like, shut up,
strong. You got to stay strong.
Yeah.
You can't succumb to the lanes.
Yeah,
the lanes you can't succumb to the lanes because they talking, they don't know what they're talking about. You got to stay strong.
Definitely, absolutely.
Definitely.
Stay strong.
Was a black lady over there? Real black?
Now, you see, this is where the panic starts to come in. He's heard that she's talking to Joe, which I believe is her brother. And now he's starting to question who's over there. He wants to continue to sound cool, like it's not bothering him, but his ego is wounded. His ego is wounded now. So now he's trying to figure out who's over there so he can talk crap about them. Or he can use that information to take it to Shirley. It's like, oh, I know so and so was over there saying stuff. And Lamont's being vague because I think he knows that Nesto is a big mouth and he'll go run it back to Shirley.
With big teeth in the mouth?
Not no super black one, light skin lady. Bunch of light skin fat women, bunch of fats.
Fat miserable.
Especially the one.
You would be the one all the hating.
Hold up.
They smile like they're and they act like they support it, but they're really trying to tear your shit apart because you can't have everything. Fuck that,
Yeah.
So we're gonna get in your ear and tell you some shit and break that up. So now you out here like us. But some people ain't smart to see through that shit.
Yeah.
Or they want to hear it because they need to be because they on the fence.
Yeah.
They on the fence and they need somebody to push them one way or the other.
Yeah, I got it.
And being in our 20s.
Don't even worry about all that.
Too old to be, still falling for shit you fall for in your 20s.
Right. Don't even worry about all that. Just do you.
Yes, sir. This is true now. This is true. But
You have to.
I know.
Don't add to your stress.
No, because
you're gonna have fucking heart attack.
No,
or stroke.
I'm gonna tell you why I ain't worried. I'm gonna tell you why I ain't worried about it. Well, Tuesday guy, you know that man put that paper out. You remember that, bro? That man put that paper out on that and took it over to the white man over there. You know that Tuesday. They like, what is this?
The white man did what though?
You remember?
The lawyer got the paper and took it over to the white man.
Oh yeah.
And the white man said, what is this? Okay, now some people we talking about right now, and the people make sure that paperwork out over there.
Right.
Hold on. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, he gangster with it now. A lawyer gangster, ain't no player.
But what I'm saying is, you understand how he got it, right? Because they made sure they got it to him, right? You catch me now?
Right.
Okay.
Right, he made sure he got it to him. Why they talking about they ain't get it?
There you go. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the people you say I need to call and check up on, make sure that he got it, so he can take his
right, Dr. Charles.
Day. You understand now?
Right, I got what you're saying.
Right, sure.
Yeah, so I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. To me, them things that bigger than what them other folks talking about sitting right eating chicken boxes. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
What's wrong with a good chicken box?
At the end of the day, motherfucker got still trying to get this sauce right here. This sauce ain't goddamn every day.
Yeah.
Like you got that shit ain't every day. Motherfucker talk will confuse me because they hate to see they lose their shit. So they don't want to lose you either, brother. That's the same thing. They want to keep that confusion up because they don't know really what the fuck going on. They can't put a chicken on it. Motherfucker talking, but they adding on their sauce.
I agree.
The sauce ain't strong enough what you got going on. So fuck it. It's what it is. They're just doing sauce check trying to see you. Yeah, they're doing sauce check since you still in the goddamn motion. That's all it is. It's the same thing with me. I don't give a fuck about that. I know what happened Tuesday. Shocked me. Had a whole goddamn list. Here you go. Them folks ready to go. Don't give a damn what you're talking about. So I understand what you're saying. You got what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I guess.
Hello? Yeah. I understand. Yeah, so by the end of the day, I'm gonna let that shit go. They're gonna wear off in about a couple of weeks. That new shit always wear off. And them $2,000-$3,000 shoes you be wearing, that shit don't last you about 2-3 days. You throwing them shits in the closet. The newness don't wear out that quick.
And if I throw them in the closet, I'm keeping them cute and fresh, so I can wear them in another year. Maybe I don't want to wear them. I want to wear them twice or a couple times for the first 2 weeks, and then I will pull them out in 2 years. When I look at them and say, "Oh, I haven't worn these in a while," but that's my money and that's what I get to do with it, and I haven't worked hard for it. This ninja here, I forgot he said this.
Right?
That's right.
Hello? Okay, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
so when that newness shit going on today, when that shit wear the fuck down, and goddamn big boy come home, all that shit cancel. What you doing?
See this? Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
What you got going on? What you ain't come? What you got? All that coming to place. I know all that coming. I'm not worried about that. You got what I'm saying now?
Talk. Right.
Yeah. I'm not worried about this shit. Go ahead on. Go right ahead on. Yeah. I'm not worried about that. So that's why I say I ain't worried about that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I wrestle my brain to death with that. That folks ain't no spring chicken. So if there was spring chicken, I was spring chicken, I'd be going crazy as a motherfucker right now. Head hurting like a motherfucker every day. Screaming and hollering. What the fuck am I doing that for? Makes no sense. So I am making so your big brother is in control. If you're listening to me, Quark, if you're listening to me.
Right. I got that. I was just making sure you don't got down on base. That's all.
I'm on 5 when it comes out of his brain. Now I let it sit for 5-10 minutes. But when it's time to get down, I'm talking to somebody like me. So I'm talking
Right,
about
D-Dub.
stand up on the goddamn 10 seat. I can't really. I gotta slow my brain down. So that's what I've been around for 7 months. So here's back.
Right. We all snap in, snap out. It's all good.
But I'm with you though. I'm with you. Cause at the end of the day, when the millions come through, can I get? No, I don't see you, bro. I don't see nothing. So it is what
He
it
did,
is.
Sasha B.
And I know they coming. I prophesied this already. Yeah, I'm ready to go, but shit, I can see him for another meal. Cause it coming too. I know that.
Right.
So it is what it is. And now I see why I was like, you're like, man, you all right? Like, man, when I let the phone get cut off, like, fuck all that shit. Well, now I see why. Because the storm was coming. I just didn't see where the shit was coming from. It was already happening. You get what I'm saying now?
Right.
Yeah, it was
Lamont
already
don't
happening.
understand.
It was already taking over my spirit. It was already coming. You can get to a peak, just like this lady said on the phone. You can ride for a long time, then your peak goddamn go out. Then your peak got to start all over again. So right now my peak got to start all over again, but it's gonna be higher.
Right.
So I know that. I know what's going on. But I'm gonna check in. But what it is, I figured something out. Because when I called that day, they was real short with me. But there was some people who was around and they couldn't really talk.
Right. That's what that was.
That's what that was. So, but I didn't figure it out. They like, yeah, call them out, yeah. But that's what that was. Some people in town was checking.
Right.
So, yeah,
you on point.
That's not how that's supposed to go. Supposed to be in the room and talk.
That's right.
Shut
How
up.
dare you?
Everybody got that mental. Everybody mindset ain't the same.
Oh my
No,
God.
it ain't the same. I just that's what my lady I be trying to explain is everybody ain't like us. Everybody ain't like us.
We cut different. Our mindset different. We cut different. I'm telling you, everybody. I'm saying, listen. I tell my chick, I say, listen. When we get in the house, go in there and take a bath. You know what she's like? I'm tired. I don't want to take no bath. I'm gonna watch TV. For what? I told you, get your ass in there and take a bath. I don't want to take a bath. I don't smell. Why I gotta take a bath all the time? No, you smell the baby. Yes, that's important. Damn. You know what she say? You know, 30 minutes later, I go in the bathroom, brush my teeth. Where's she at? They didn't take a bath now. When I told her to go take a bath, she didn't want to do it. She wanted to go in there and brush her teeth. That's going to take a bath. I wanted her to take a bath by the time she got out of the bathroom, she'll be good, fresh. We can watch TV. I'm going to knock off and go to sleep. But that ain't what she wanted to do. She wants to do it her way. So I said, okay, fuck it, do it some way. I'm going to go to sleep there. How about that? Why are you going to sleep? You don't want to watch TV? No, I don't want to do nothing. I want to be left the fuck alone. That's just what I was saying to you is, I give you a scenario. Everybody thinks different. Everybody thinks different. Everybody.
She's thinking of something to say. She want to be in this so bad.
The most easiest thing. Some people know how to get in shit and get out of shit. Some people know how to get in shit and can't get out of shit. And some people don't know how to get into nothing and get out of nothing. Everybody's saying different.
Oh, that's true.
Some people don't know what they
I would say for all the years you got invested in the situation, the person you're supposed to be like that comes first and foremost. Not somebody that's over your house or visiting. That's secondary, third, fourth. You get me? That's what that is. And if you in a situation where I can't call you right back because you're there, then that's when you go stop what you're doing and take the conversation and have a conversation.
Right.
Not so I got to call me back.
Common sense. Common sense.
That's just, this is supposed to be first and foremost in your life. That's what that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be routine.
Well,
that's what we're routine, especially if it ain't 1 year in. How many years are we in? You know, we didn't just meet. You're not new to me.
Right, Miss Boogie Down.
Right.
How can she talk?
I agree.
So that to me is inexcusable. If I call you and you know where I'm at, what I'm going through, and what's going on, do you take the call? You got to step out in the hallway, step in the hallway. You got to step in the bedroom, bathroom, porch, whatever. Go do it. Okay.
Well, a lot of people are mostly driven by different things. And you don't know how to speak. Nobody else. Everybody do. It's hard for me to learn that. If I ride, you got to ride.
Right.
Yeah. That's how I look at it. That's how I was built like that.
Whew. I'm about to put it on 1.5 or 1.25, y'all. Look, I see Miss Boogie Down. Does anyone have Nesto's address? I'll send Nesto a transcript of his convo. He likes to read transcripts and has listened to these. Oh, girl, I think. Wait, it's Cobb County. I'm not sure. It's at the Cobb County Jail. This woman who barely stayed married for. I mean, the man had to chase her down to get divorced, right? She was only married for a hot second. Fine, whatever. You talking once again? The side whore is saying how the wife should operate and function, and then I didn't comment yet on like him saying she's not a spring chicken, so I'm not too worried. If I was younger and she was younger, then I'd be worried. But I'm not worried because she's not a spring chicken. You go to hell, sir. You go to hell and you die. Like, that's just wrong to because she's 71. It's like, well, I'm not worried about it. She old anyway, and I'm gonna get her money. So he just wanted to suck like just the energy vampire, financial vampire, just suck the life out of you. All things right. She was trying to figure out what to say. She wanted to jump in that conversation so bad. She wants to be one of the men so bad, and yet like be this cool down chick that she agrees and all this pork chop. I forgot that they talked for this long. Because I wanted to re-listen to it with y'all. She's trying to figure out how to speak stupid like them. Yep, exactly, Shan. Caramel Beauty 65. Good evening. Coming out of the bushes, I'll bathe when I'm ready, not when you tell me to. You ain't my damn daddy. Well, Nesto called Lamont daddy earlier in this call. He sound drunk all the time. And he sound fat. You know, like some people, God forgive me. Some people just sound fat. Like you can kind of tell they fat. They're heavier set. Like their stomach is sitting on their lungs. Just do what I'm telling you to do. Yeah, I had this girl one, and I telling her, go on there and take a bath. Why I got to take a bath? Just go on there. I can go ahead. We go. You take a bath. We can watch TV. I can knock her off. It just sounds. He sounds like he has gravy dripping from his mouth. This is the main reason why you are locked the hell up, nastiness. This is your reaping season, karma. And I truly believe the prosecutors knew that they heard that he was plotting on the wife. Like they're not stupid. They can put two and two together and understand code. So they understood what he was getting at. Yeah, it's all his fault, Amelia. After this match, I'll bathe in brown hospice Lysol and pray to all the gods. Says the side chick. She is so ill. She really is. That's why I be like, damn, it's people out here just she's walking around without a leash, without a helmet. This bum ass ain't slick, but some low self esteem. I forgot him believing that he that dude. She says the one that ran off in a camper. Oh no, she made sure she messed up. She made sure she messed up his case, and then then she ran away. Anyone who has not been married should not give marital advice. Anyone who's not been in a real legitimate relationship or like a legitimate relationship. I'm not talking about just marriage because sometimes you can have a partnership. Y'all have sometimes you have a separate joint account or different things. Y'all have a baby together. Y'all have dogs together, or you have a cat together, or things like that. You make plans together. You go on vacation together. She's never talked about from what I've heard. She's never talked about going on vacation with any of her men. It's just he took me shopping. Oh, he didn't hit me, so he was romantic. I mean, these are comments that she has made about her relationships. Nesto said, what do you find romantic?" She said, "Well, I'm just making up a name. James, he never hit me, and he took me shopping. So there you go." Like, okay, it's crazy. Sonya, shut your sucker up. Georgia Peach, Nestos can't read. He thought that no one ever desired her because he didn't. Right. And because she was single too. She was single, but she was being selective. And I'm sorry that she selected this man as her man. She just an alley cat. She sound like an alley cat. Thank you, Lady Janice, the pick me here. Drop a link, Victorville, when you're ready, because I have a few questions. Okay. We're gonna listen to the call with Shirley. I want because he's trying to talk cool daddy on this call. But he was the next call we listened to is Shirley Shirley, she's like, I gotta go. I'm with my people. I got to go. And he is like he's panicking. He does sound like Fat Albert. So we're gonna finish out the rest of this. I'm not gonna interrupt it. We're just gonna finish it off real quick. And let me put it at 1.25. That should be fast enough because they're hard to understand too, even when you play them like fast. When you play them normal speed, they're hard to understand, but when you play them faster, it's like what? It's a different language. Hang on a second.
I was hooked that we ride together. If we fail together, we live together. If you down too. I said, check it, bro. If bro becomes, hopefully you won't. If we be down a couple more days, we're gonna do the workout time. I'm gonna tell you, hey, look, this time you do this many first, you work out this much. When you call me, I want you to tell me how was your workout. This, that. We been in
but all that advice and all that. This is what I do, and I'm all of this, that, and the other. This is what I know because I'm the expert at all of this. Then you can't say that because they know better.
Well, yeah, I get that.
You get that because you know better. Because you every day giving advice, so you know better.
I get what you're saying, giving advice and being an expert.
Yeah, so you can't sit there.
and not honor.
Now, after a while, it becomes second nature. If you've been doing something for 4, 5, 6, 7 years, it's second nature to you. So she didn't just start doing that. She's been doing that.
I know, but that don't mean you following the bylaws. Because, I mean, you can say a whole lot of things. Eddie Long was out there going to get gay, but then he was sleeping with boys on the weekend. So, I mean, you can look at things.
That's somebody faking it till they make it because that real life would hurt them. That's something different.
Somebody saying that the big sister with the wig came out and said, he loves me. The church couldn't take that. They got it down right there. Give him the money. You know, bro?
Yeah, like I said, I'm in a
what's gonna happen is resentment. That's all it is. It's just gonna be resentment.
That big sister with the kid on, went out there and he loves me. He's right, and the church shut it down. So listen, give him the money. Get him up out of here.
Say what now?
I said, Eddie was on preaching on Sunday, getting the boys on the weekend, and didn't nobody have a problem with it. But he was preaching the word of God, but then he was laying up with little boys. When the big sister came out there with the wig on and said, Eddie loves me, he's my man. The church shut it down right there. Get him up out of here. Give him the money. Then he got out there.
Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, okay. That's fine. But here's the thing. Well, I do know it for sure. When it was time, when we was out there in the West Coast out there, and them folks out there didn't have nowhere to go with this and that. I said, man, you stay in that house out there? Oh, man, please, thank you, man, for not putting me out. So folks forget about all that shit, yo. So,
you remember, a lot of fake people out there.
I learned that firsthand. People don't remember that. Once they get out of that situation, they out of that situation. They help as long as it's good as the situation that you would be in with them. Outside of that, they're like, fuck.
Right. And you know what the killing part is? Killing part is people listen what they think they see and what they hear, and they roll with it and roll with it and roll with it. I saw Tuesday for myself that what God told me 6 months ago, really. No, 3 months ago. We said, man, them folks ain't got that on you like that. Why are you worrying about what they say? Man, I saw it for myself Tuesday. And I heard it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But I'm good. I'm straight. I'm just going to be a little bit more patient. That's all I can do. Yeah.
Yeah, just be patient. It's going to work itself out.
Yeah, I definitely believe that. I believe a little anxious, but that's the fact. But it's going to work itself out. Yeah.
Right. Well, I'm going to let you and Sunshine talk. I'm going to go ahead and get myself together for the night. But, hey, hit me up. I'll let me tomorrow. And then I'll call Sunshine, and then we connect to how we want to do it. But just, hey, keep your head up. Everything going to be all right, bro.
Okay, I appreciate you. Thanks for keeping me in tune with what's going on. And,
cool.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Hey, Nesto.
What?
I said, hey, Nesto, you got 3 minutes.
Okay. One thing about it, I'm going to state a statement to you. I ain't going to never lie to you. I tell you I don't be talking to everybody. I tell you I don't be talking to everybody for what? Let me talk to everybody for. I don't want to hear no negativity. I don't feel like whining. I don't feel like doing none of that. It's going to be what it is, and that's it. I don't have to do all that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Them folks is going to be 69 years old in 5 months. Catching on that?
Mm-hmm. I already know.
Yeah,
right.
So what the fuck is I'm sitting here twisting my brain for? Them folks going to do what they're going to have to do. They're going to do what they need to do anyway. So guess what? At the end of the day, it's going to roll around every day. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I know I'm perfect. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, you can that.
What you say?
You can that.
Yeah, I know what I'm worth now. So you ever tripping about the egg on your face? I'm like, man, you need to shut up with that shit. You ain't know what the fuck you talking about. So I can't say so much. Huh? What?
I fell down. You can't say but so much.
Yeah. So yeah, I heard the damn too. So it'll come back around. I'm gonna get mine around the conversation.
All right, that's enough. But so we heard that he's big mad, y'all. He is mad. He's mad. Yeah, he checked her. When we finish it, I'll finish it out. It's only.
Now you're laughing now, but I'm dead serious.
Oh,
Yeah.
But he told me what they were saying and all that before you called back. They were just all talking mad shit. And my thing is, even she should have spoken and said something or told her to shut up. Like, don't, unless she with it. You get me? I just I was kind of mad at that about that. Like that's some bullshit.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right. Let me get the next call ready. Okay. Let me catch up in the comment section real quick. And then I'm just gonna try to highlight some of y'all's comments because I got behind. Extra AF. This was one of the calls where I appreciated the caliber of people I allow around me. Amen to that. The Nesto was laughing at the Eddie Long comment. Says a lot about the CP charges being legit. Yeah. You looking for his ID number? Oh, someone told me his inmate number. Let me not even do that to myself. That's too much. God doesn't need my help. I mess my blessings up trying to get involved in a level of mailing mess to a man already going through. Girl, why is Nesto laughing at that? I don't know. He's weird. I mean, he's coping right now. You could tell he's coping. He is he doesn't like what he heard with Lamont, and then Sonya adds fuel to the fire. Like, oh yeah, he told me. He told me what they were saying. So yeah, he pretty much, they was talking shit and she wasn't saying anything. So I mean, she must be with it. And I'll tell you she put that paperwork in. You know, and then that lawyer, my goddamn lawyer paid for. So Sonya, your second nature is bobbing and weaving, rapping in the studio on Nesto's mic. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Sunshine more like demonic darkness. Am I okay? Yeah. He doesn't like that they were talking without him. Yeah. Lamont sounds like you mad at Eddie Long because you weren't invited to the group meeting. Girl. Imagine being a pick-me for a ninja in jail who can't do anything for you. Congrats, Sonya. You won the inmate. She won. She won. She shot the BB gun. Okay. Let's go.
Hello?
Hi.
Who's this?
Uh,
You sound different.
oh, well, what do you want me to say to that?
Oh, I can hear you down here.
Okay. I'm good. How are you doing?
Yeah, you sound better today. You sound good the other day, Carl.
Okay. I mean, what do you want me to say to that? Why are you keep saying that?
No, it was just weird. That's all. It was just weird. I don't know. It's like something going on.
Something was going on with my face.
No, like somebody was in your face.
When? Thank you. When?
True.
Okay. All right. Let's make this time meaningful. I don't really. Okay. So, how are you doing?
I'm just sitting here waiting. Call you today.
Waiting on what lady? Oh, the lady. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Did he call you today yet?
No. I mean, no. I haven't. No. Check.
Oh, he texted.
Yeah.
That's the lawyer.
Okay. That's it, though. That's it. Okay.
Who you talking to me?
I'm talking to you. Yes.
So when she says that's it, I think that's all the money. She means that's all the money she's kicking out for the lawyer. And he's already on edge. And when she picks up the phone, and she says hi, who is this? What type of? Okay, let me calm down. What? How do you answer the phone like that? Like you're calling a phone number. Who is this? Who the hell? Like you sound different. Sound like somebody was in your face. Like she's not supposed to be around anybody except just go to work and you're supposed to be around work people because you work from home. Man. Remember that? You say you work from home. You ain't no spring chicken. You work from home. So it just like again. Listen, he's on edge, and he does. This is kind of reminiscent of the ultimatum call. How he does like these little tactics to try to keep her reeled in, and it's just interesting because Shirley is, she's had a day of empowerment. She moved in. I mean, it's probably a stressful day, but she had friends around her to help her move in. and put together furniture and stuff. And so she's had a busy day. And I'm gonna let this play, y'all. I gotta go let my dog out real quick. My neighbor's here to walk my dog, so I'm gonna let this play. Hang on one second. I'll be in the chat though.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. You sound like you had a party or something.
I'm not at a party, honey. I'm at a restaurant. I'm getting ready to eat dinner.
Okay, okay.
You happy now?
Oh. No, I just asked what's going on with you. That's why I talked to you 3 days.
Well, just ask me. Just ask me. Where are you? Ask me that.
Okay, okay.
Where are you?
Okay, I got it. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
I'll tell you. I'll be happy to tell you. Just ask me, but it sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like kind of, anyway, so, okay, listen, I want to take it over there and trade it in. I want to get a Jeep or something, because I can't get that other car, because they said my car was bad, so I'll just get a Jeep or something.
Okay, so you're gonna talk to somebody already over there? You talked to somebody already over there?
No, I only tried to get the Defender, and they turned me down. They said either I have to pay cash or get a cosigner. So I'll just get something else. Something else that I can afford. I can't hear you, babe. I can't hear you at all. So you want to call me tomorrow? I can't hear you. It's too loud.
Can you just go outside?
Maybe I can go outside. Can I get out of that door and come back in? Yeah, because I can't hear you. All right, let me see if I can get out. It's cold out there. I'll be right back.
Go to the bathroom.
Oh, where's that? Did you say exit? Yeah. All right, I'm outside. It's just so loud out here.
So you want to go in the lobby?
No, just go on. I'm outside. I'm outside. Go ahead. What were you saying?
All right, so what I'm trying to say to you, I wish the Lord you could at least call him, so I can tell him what to do, because you don't know what happened Tuesday. It's in our favor.
No, I do know what happened. I do know what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what. I told you that, but we can't know.
I got you. I understand.
Yeah.
I got it. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, so you have to go like this every up there on the hill up there. So I take it to.
Huh?
What you're trying to take it to the used car? Take over and try to get you another car to take it in.
Yeah, I mean, I have to have a car. I can't. I don't have a car. I'm impossible. I have to have a car. I know you said wait to get one, but I can't wait anymore.
Okay.
I got the place. I moved in today.
Yeah,
so I can't go.
He told me to talk shit about me. That's okay. I got it.
Who was? Who was?
He told me to talk shit, Joe, and all that. He told me. He told me all that.
Who told you that?
So Lamont told me.
He told you what?
He told me they were talking shit about me. That's fine. I don't worry
Who
about
was? Who was? Who?
Joe and all them. Yeah.
When?
Today.
Did you talk to, just because he asked me about it. And I just told him, I haven't talked to Joe.
Yeah, he told me.
Why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? Nobody's talking nothing about you because I haven't talked to him. He just asked me how was he doing, and I said, I don't know. I don't talk to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta, come on now. What? Who cares? I don't talk to Joe. Come on, you can't worry about that kind of stuff.
Okay.
All right, I'm about to go back in because it's really cold out here.
Okay, did you get your rain fixed?
No, I have not. I haven't gotten anything fixed.
Okay,
I haven't done it.
Okay, but
I'm not going to lose it. I might pock it, but I ain't going to lose it.
Oh, okay. So did you Dion?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm surprised. Okay.
Why? Why are you surprised?
Because he was there. He was there.
Yeah, I know he was there, but he didn't call me.
I'm surprised. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I gotta go, honey. It's freezing out here. I love you. Call me tomorrow. Can you call me tomorrow?
Yeah, I call you tomorrow. We'll go to the bathroom then.
Oh, God. Okay.
They don't have no
I'll be back. Oh, it's too loud in here. I don't want to be walking all around this restaurant. I don't have no mask on.
Okay, well, that's how you be doing me when you're sitting at home talking about you ain't got time for your wife, but I'm calling you now. Are you my wife? I'll call you now.
Who said that? Who said that?
You say that. You be drilled.
When did I say that?
All the time.
But I didn't say it now. I haven't said it lately.
No, you ain't, because I'm locked up.
Right. And I know you have time for me. It's like this place is too loud. It's just too loud. It's irritating.
Right, okay, do you like your jump off? You like that?
Yeah, it's nice. Well, you talk to him. You know the deal. You talk to him.
Yeah, but yeah, but not, we ain't talk too much, you know. But listen, I appreciate. Yeah, I told you already. Okay, cool. So what you got to do is put the stuff in there. Let them put it in there, and you just got to talk to Cedric. No, that's used car, new car. The old cars are down on the bottom down there. So.
I know that. So who do I talk to?
Well, Cedric's on the bottom. You got to go back to the white guy. The white guy that's on that Ford over there. That's a used car.
Oh.
You're not gonna get no new car. You might can get your Mustang or something, but you're not gonna be able to get no Jeep.
A Mustang? Why can't I get a Jeep?
Man, them Jeeps are like almost $70,000-$80,000.
No, I saw somewhere like in the 50s. So can I get a 20 or 21 or 22?
Yeah, you might get you one of them. You might.
Oh, what do you think I should get? How about that? What do you think I should get? I couldn't go on that after. That's too stinky in there. What do you think you should get?
Well, but I think you still wake in the morning and call that lawyer and tell him to get on over here so I can write down and you do. That's
Wait, what? What did you say? Say it again. You think what?
Get up in the morning and call the lawyer and tell him to come see me so I can write it down and tell you what to do. Make it easy for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it ain't.
It's tomorrow's Saturday. You don't work on weekends.
That man can't see me on Christmas and New Year. What are you talking about?
All right, well, I'll tell him. I'll ask him to go see you so you can tell me what to do.
Yeah,
is that going to give me a car?
Yes, it is, because you told me. You know, wait, you know somebody right now and get you what you need.
All right. So I need to call him. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you're going to keep running your credit and that. You don't want to keep doing.
Huh? What'd you say?
You don't want to keep running your credit. You don't want to keep doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, they got to do it. Okay. All right.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to him tomorrow and make sure you get what you need. I'm going to make sure you get what you need. Okay?
How?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay, so just tell him that, and then I'll write it down tonight, and then I'll tell him tomorrow when he probably video me. I can tell him then.
Okay. All right.
I think Joe is her brother.
Yeah, sure. I just need a car.
Hey, Al.
I know you
do. You need to get out, and I need a car.
Well, yeah. I had your electric car, but you can't got nowhere to put that thing in to charge it up in there.
Pause.
No.
We ain't got that much time left. He had an electric car. Sonia's car. He was gonna let Sonya. He was gonna drive. He was gonna tell Sonya to let Shirley use her car, and pay her something. Give her a little cash on the side. That's probably what the scam was too. Give Sonya some money on. We might have to. There's a third call to this. We have to finish out another day because we've already been going at this for 3 hours. I still want to have time to drop the link if anybody wants to come up and talk. So we ain't gonna talk too long because it's gonna run into run late, and most of y'all are on the East Coast. But he's gonna let. I'm pretty sure he's gonna let try to convince Sonya to let Shirley drive her car, and then give Sonya some cash on the side. Oh, scamming bum ass, deviant. She should not have answered this phone. And then he was trying to find. I mean, he really is manic on it. If y'all can't tell, he's trying to find every single thing. Just bring up. You get your ring fixed. How you like your new place? What else? How you like your new jump off? When she said, like, I think I said that already. When she's like, that's it. That's like no more money to the lawyer. And then also, it was Lamont told me he can't hold Sweetwater. Nesto can't. Lamont and Nesto, they some two gossiping ass men. Yeah, Lamont come run tell him, and then he go run tell Shirley. And she told me that he was over there talking about me.
I don't. Nope.
So, well, okay. All right. So we'll take care tomorrow for you, so you'll be good.
Okay, I'll tell him.
All right. So
do you still want me to go across the street to the Ford place?
Oh.
Yeah, you got to do that to put the
one more thing. The lawyer came to see him on New Year's and on New Year's and on Christmas Eve. I'm pretty sure lawyers charge more for, holiday sessions or holiday visits because it's an interference with their life. And Nesto is so freaking bugaboo needy that the lawyer probably took some of that money out of that and charged Shirley for that. you know, and he's talking about, now tell him come over here so I can come on down here so I can write down what you need, and then you can go get what you want. All right? Yeah, just do that. He just has to feel like he's in control right now because he's losing. He's spinning out right now in his mind.
Oh, okay.
But you ain't
Are they open on Saturday?
Yeah, you gotta go early in the morning, but you don't
Hey,
have
glass
to if you
apple.
want to take care of it.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll ask. I'll definitely do that then.
Yeah, and that'll take some pressure
Ow.
because I ain't heard nothing from the people yet, and it might be Monday, so they look, and I'm glad it's taking time, so they can't dismiss all the stuff. When it's just
Okay.
All right. Okay, cool. So that.
Yeah, you gotta come on now.
All right. Love you.
Yeah, it's too much.
I
I
hate
love
when he
you.
does
All
that.
right, hang in there. Okay, it's gonna happen.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Because God is good. God.
Yes, it is.
It surely makes me laugh.
All right.
All
All right. Love you, honey. Bye.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you.
Let me drop this real quick. So we still have a little bit of time. If anybody wants to come up. If nobody comes up, then I'm gonna jump a little bit into the last, because he called Sonya immediately after this. So we're gonna have to do a part 2 to February 3rd, 2023. He was, once he heard that information, like I think he already, like he said, he had already talked to Shirley a couple days prior to this day, February 3rd, right? And she was, she's got Debbie around, so she may not speak the same. Obviously, you don't. And that there was a call that I heard uh with her and Debbie was around. Hang on one second, CKJ. I'll finish my thought real quick, and I'll add you to the stage. When Debbie was around, and I don't know if y'all remember that call where he's like, "Yeah, I had a dream about it. It was a good dream. Dream we was humping," and she was like, "Okay, if Debbie's in here." So he was just really, really mad. You could tell the difference in him. As soon as Lamont gave him that information, it's like, yeah, you need to start calling these people. Like, you need to call Shirley more often, because it's a little, it's things ain't looking good right now, and she's got some people around her, and everybody's kind of giving her some clarity on what you were doing. Let's see. He doesn't want their paths to cross. I'm not sure why that's even brought up. He hasn't asked for Sonya to get Shirley an apartment nor a car. He knows that Sonya's mouth is a loose cannon. Girl. Hey, CKJ.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
I have one question for you, Miss Lady.
Oh Lord, what? What did I do? Yeah, I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
What? What did I do?
Huh?
Why are you asking?
I don't know. I got a bunch of girls in my family, man.
Uh-huh.
And so sometimes my spidey senses go off on my back and my neck. I just have to ask. That's all.
Oh, well, I appreciate you checking in.
Okay.
I mean, we have our good and our bad days, and I coming online does help. So, but I'm good.
Okay. All right. I drop down. You have a good evening.
You too. Right. Thank you for checking in with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Is this out the bushes? Is this out the bushes?
Yes. Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. What's
Girl,
going on, girl?
This was a real trifling call. I forgot how trifling it was. I'm just like, what? Lamont letting white women talk to him any kind of way. And I could have sworn he told Nesto to get rid of Sunshine in so many words when he said somebody said something, and the first thing I told him is you don't mess with Will Smith's wife or something like that around that area. I'm like, it's he calling Sunshine Jada Pickett, and he need to leave her alone. When they say leave Will Smith's wife alone or whatever,
Yeah.
I was looking deep into that. I'm sorry. I thought he told her to leave the B alone, get rid of the B. And
Did you
call
take
his
it
wife.
like that?
Yeah, that's how I took it. Like, for what does Will Smith wife got to do with anything? And Jada's small and skinny. and old girl
Petite.
small and
Yeah.
skinny. So I'm like, he was talking some code. So I was trying to pick it up.
They're all
I was
talk. Yeah,
trying.
they talk code way too much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't really, I couldn't, I don't know what the I know that we leave Will Smith's wife alone thing. I know that's a running gag now in the black community, but like, I didn't read that, but I mean, that's a good theory. Like maybe he was saying leave her alone, or he was saying cool, like cool it, keep it cool, keep it cute with Shirley. You can still have your friends, but keep it cute with like, make sure that you keep it up to date with Shirley. That's what the real deal is. Like, hey, you messed up. You messing up. Things are not looking good over here because there's people over here who don't like you. And she's not taking up for you. She's not windmilling for you like she might have done in the past. So,
I caught that too.
Hey, Miss Boogie Down.
Hey, boo. What's going on? Hey, Alka Bushes. How are you, boo?
Hey,
I caught
I'm
that
doing
too.
okay.
Good. I caught that too. I felt like this call here was Lamont basically, and I'm gonna tell you what else I caught. I don't know if anybody else peeped that. They had his number too. So they already been at this point putting stuff in Shirley's head or whatever have you, or having their conversations like probably after those CP charges dropped in January, and her just telling the people that's closest to her, which would be of course Ronald and Tasha, because she was
Tasha.
living with them,
Mm-hmm.
and what you call it, and of course Debbie, that's her road dog, right? And
Right.
so what I got out of this is that there's definitely been some conversations, and if nothing else, they probably were like, even if whether or not you think he's guilty or not, and we're not saying that he is or isn't, you might want to start rethinking what your next moves are going to be. And so when Lamont came up there to scope out the place, like people, Ronald working in the prison facilities or whatever have you, and I don't know what Tasha's background is, but people recognize when a snake is in their path,
In the
right?
presence, yeah.
And so whether he came in there and he was windmilling for Nesto, or if he was being too damn quiet, either way, he set off alarms, and those people wanted it to be known, like, we think you can do better and you need to start looking out for yourself. And they purposely did that in his presence. Because they knew he would run back and do what he did. I think he came there and he was just too damn quiet. See, when people want to be,
Mm-hmm.
if you will, on the down low, or people want to sit up there and they want to be like, coming in like the spy for you or whatever, you don't know what other people's backgrounds are. So you and Nesto, y'all used to running game and y'all used to knowing your marks or whatever have you. But what you did was you came in uncharted territory, and
Right.
coming there with Shirley and now her having her backbone, he was smart enough to know, yeah, these people not feeling me. They damn sure not feeling you. And if you know, like I know, you better contact your wife. You better start, getting yourself back in. But see, Nesto, whether he was trying to play it cool for Sonya, whether he was trying to play it cool for Lamont, or even himself, he tried to act like, oh, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like she ain't no spring chicken. That was just basically saying, now she an old chick. She don't move like, like if she was younger or she was
A hip
my age,
band.
maybe so. Yeah, he was on one, but indirectly, I don't really think he was as confident as he's trying to make it seem. Like, I think that shit was all for Sonya and Lamont's benefit, for him to still look like he's that dude. But this call, and I'm glad you played this one. This one was, to me, when the tables were turned. Whomever is getting in Shirley's head, you could tell her patience with him is short, because she's
Yeah.
talked to him before when she's been out in a restaurant, and she's not she wasn't rushing him or anything. She did not want to be bothered. Then she was like out of character, right? He was like, oh yeah, like, Lamont told me. She's like, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody say nothing. Like, like she's very short with him, and you could feel this was like the the pre-show of the June 15th call, because again, he's not used to this version of Shirley.
Right.
And so
Strong
now
Shirley.
he's sitting up there, like you said. Yep. He's sitting up here, he's getting manic. He's pulling things out just like with the June call. He give less than a damn about Debbie. We all know he don't like
How Debbie
Debbie.
doing?
But how Debbie doing? Okay. And when she was just like, she's good. Thank God for her. Thank God. Okay. Well, I'm happy. Okay. Great. Like in all actuality, he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So he was getting a preliminary, show to what was about to go down for him or whatever have you with her. And everything that Lamont said, I truly believe definitely was the truth. I don't give much faith in anything Lamont says, but Lamont was able to get there, and them people did not have any respect for who he was alleging to be. They still said their piece around her, and he picked up on something. He picked up on a lot of something, and they wasn't feeling him. So this whole, I tell them what to do, and I don't give a damn what they feel about me. No, he was in his feelings. His feelings got hurt there. And then he definitely couldn't, Martin Lawrence, he ran tell that. But the bad thing is like, it didn't even matter, because those are real true G's. Those are real true grown-ups. And he didn't know what to do with his stupid self. So all he could do was come and run and tell Nesto. And Nesto sat up there trying to be cool, but that nigga wasn't cool. That he was, and his world was colliding. His world was colliding.
He's
like
spinning.
I said, he was just talking like that, in my opinion, to them, because he was just trying to save face with them. But you can tell when this call came in, and again, I thank you for playing it, because to me, his true personality came out. And at this point, he's getting that reality. It's not fully sunk in, but he's getting that reality that he ain't the cat's meow no more, and that, oops, my poop stinks just like everybody else's. And I'll let I said what I said to do her thing. But I just wanted to
them folks almost 69 years old.
Right.
They ain't no spring chicken. If they was younger and I was younger, I might be worried, but those folks ain't going nowhere. It's basically what I ain't going nowhere. I ain't worried about that. I'll come back out and
just
suck
like
dry.
Karen said, them quiet ones are always a suspect. I really think he came in there and being as though you had mentioned something else that was good. And I'm sorry I said what I said, but you had mentioned something else. You mentioned how, remember when him and Debbie and her were together a couple of weeks before this, they had a good time. They had a good old funky time. He showed his A, but they was laughing with him when he came there, and now he had all of her people, not all of her peoples, but her peoples there. He got a real feel that he's, again, him too, Lamont. Oh yeah, she ain't as dumb, or you ain't got her as gullible, because I still think he thought she was gullible, but like, oh, okay, you ain't the only one you ain't the only puppeteer in the house when it comes to Shirley. You ain't the only puppeteer. There's other people that can pull them strings too. And that right there showed him a lot. And that's why he ran back.
It's crazy that wait, is the stream offline, y'all?
I'm here. I see
We're
it.
still here.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, sorry, my phone did something funny because I have it playing on my phone just to make sure I can still hear it. What's funny is that she said she got a call from people, and she was saying that oh, I don't talk to him that much. I don't know how he's doing because I don't talk to him that much. It's like, your husband's in jail, and it's like, well, I don't know. I don't talk to him that often.
Right. That was a lame excuse, because like I said, this is the only time where real talk, I think everything Lamont was said, he was on point.
Wait a minute. This thing, I think it went offline.
We can hear you.
You guys can hear me in StreamYard, but I think it went offline. Wait a damn minute. Oh, hang on a second. Look, did I do something in the? Hang on, y'all. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, hang on a second.
No, because when I just turned my TV off of mute, I could hear you.
You can't hear me?
Even when I literally got my TV off mute. I could hear you and I could hear me talking.
Okay, let me just I just got to make sure I hear from I want to hear from myself. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah, pull it,
Sorry,
Dennis. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear
no,
Vicky.
that's my phone because my phone started showing that it was made for kids and I no because like stuff made for kids you can't do certain things like so I know I didn't hold on I did not make wait a minute let me do this real quick y'all because I can't afford for this to let me save this make sure bear with me. Don't restrict it. No, it's not made for kids. Okay. So we back in business. All right. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm y'all hold me down. I got to go check this real quick.
No worries.
But
Y'all go ahead
I
and talk.
just got one thing to say real quick. It seemed like after Sonya was like, oh, she's supposed to drop everything when you call, basically. He called her the next day. First of all, Lamont didn't even tell him what the people said. And I don't even think he told Sonya, but she got on the damn line like, oh, he said that they were talking bad about you or whatever, which they probably wasn't. They probably just wasn't even stunting him, and
right.
laughing and joking with him. So why would he get on the other line with you, Sunshine, and let you know what they said without telling bro? Like, that was a little weird to me. I felt like she was lying right there. And then I feel like Nesto tried to push his line, like, because old girl was telling him things like, oh, she's supposed to drop everything and all this. When he called, because he's the one in jail, he tried to push that on Shirley, and Shirley didn't give not one F about him calling while she was at dinner. And why would you want to interrupt her dinner, telling her to go to a nasty bathroom? Because old girl will go to a nasty bathroom and talk to her.
But
like,
that's
that
one
was
thing
a
I give
mess.
Vicky credit for all the time. He's manic though out the bushes. So at this point, you're absolutely correct. In layman's terms, why would you? But at this point, he's got to know because he got right off the phone with Sonia and Lamont to get right on the phone with Shirley. So see his brain. That's what I love when he talks about himself. See, his brain don't sit right. So now he was spiraling. He was spiraling, and literally he could not let that go. Because that's one of the first things that he said was, first of all, you don't even tell your cards. You should have called her and just been like, hey, what's going on or whatever have you, and did a temperature check. But he don't even have enough sense for that because right now it's all about him and him just making sure he's good. So now you're going to go sit up there and literally tell her. And this is not the first time he did it because I remember Dion also made reference to it. You're going to literally sit up there and tell what your dog done ran back with the bone. You literally told verbatim, oh yeah, I know Ronald and them wasn't, they was talking stuff about me or whatever. Why would you have told her that? Like, why even put Lamont, who you got as one of your spies, why would you blow his cover like that if that's the case? Bottom line is Shirley's people and them, they seen right through him. That's why I said I don't think they were saying anything negative about him, but wherever the conversation was going, they were not making reference to Nesto, and Lamont picked up on it. He picked up on whatever advice they was giving her or whatever they was saying to her. It was like, dude ain't got no loyalty to you. Get away from him. Do what you got to do, girl. And they had no problem saying that around Lamont. Because in my mind, as my girl Shan always says, they wanted that message to get back to Nesto. And he fed right into their hand. He fed right into their hand. He ran back and he told him. And then this idiot runs and tells Shirley, like, oh, yeah, I know what they were saying about me. I know what they were saying about me. And then Shirley was like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm like, I don't call him or whatever have you. I haven't spoken to him. And like Vicky just said, what kind of sense does that make? What do you mean you haven't spoken to him? Like, that's your spouse. That's your spouse. So that doesn't even, it sounds like she was lying to him. Now, whether it be to protect his feelings or whatever, because she wasn't totally out of the pool, if you will. She still had her legs in there. She basically knew she was plotting her exit. But at that time, she still didn't want to like give him either a heads up, or she just didn't want to hurt his feelings, or a combination of them all. But I truly believe that everything that Lamont said, he picked up on some energy. He definitely picked up on some indirect comments that were being made. And he basically told him, you need to sit up there and get in with your wife. You better, get a little cozy, because you're sitting up here with little fake Jada Pinkett here, but you need to be calling your wife more. You need to be making sure everything is good, because them people that's around her, basically, they not for you. They not for you.
It's a sad day in hell when Lamont is the smartest one in the room. But Buck, we told y'all, you heard what he said. Well, when I'm out there, I'm in charge of everything. I can't do nothing if I'm in here. I can't do nothing. So that's what the problem is. He can't control anything. And like you said, he's spiraling out of control because Lamont done went and spied on Shirley, playing like he's taking Debbie and Shirley out, when in actuality, in my opinion, you took them out so that you could figure out what's going on. Because keep in mind, he's always doing temperature checks. And I guarantee you, in some type of code form, he probably told Lamont to take them out to find out where her mind is at. Go find out where her mind is and find out what she's thinking and what she's doing. Because he did try to have the whole crew watch over her while he was in jail. And he really wanted them to take care of her better than they did. So if he got out, he could continue to run the show. But it just didn't work out like that, because they all kind of turned their backs on her. It's like, dude, we're not watching your woman for you. Okay.
Right,
And
but remember, I said what I said. This call here was after. So remember, he had a false prophecy, right? Because a few weeks before that, him, Debbie, and Shirley had a good old time. They had fun, because even when Shirley spoke to Nesto, she was like, "Oh, we had a good time with him. He's funny. He's this." And then when he came there on whatever set he came on with getting in her new place or whatever have you, it was a whole different type of energy. I believe Debbie was there, and everybody just basically dealt with him differently. So you're right about that. Like his little spidey senses, and Georgia Peach makes a good point. She said it really bothered Lamont that Shirley was preparing to be there by herself, as opposed to, preparing for both of them or whatever have you. It threw Lamont off, because again, the last time Lamont was I Spy and he took the girls out, they was laughing, they was clowning, they was having a good time. She probably was saying some great things about Nesto. He's throwing in his little shots here, my brother really love you, blah, 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 yeah, and then this and this and that. Can't wait for all of us to come out and hang out, have a good time together. And then when he got there for this episode, or whatever have you, the energy was definitely different, even Shirley's.
And keep in mind, they were drinking, so she may have let some things slip also. She may have told him a little bit too much information that she probably wasn't wanting to tell him. But, for something happened in order for Lamont to go and go back to warn him. But why would Lamont, that is crazy to me. Why do your friend have to tell you to contact your wife, hold on to your wife, tell you how to treat your wife, basically, while you locked up, when she's the only source that you have at this point of possibly getting out, even though you're not going to get out, but she's the only one that's paying for these lawyers and footing the bill for you. And you try to act like you don't need, like she's not, like she's a non-factor. And like, Lil Scooter is just the best thing since sliced bread. Like, why would your friend have to tell you that? Why would he have to put that on your mind? Any fool know you don't kick a gift horse in the mouth. And that's basically what he did. He just kind of kicked Shirley in the mouth, act like she wasn't nobody. So Shirley act like, I feel like Shirley was being nonchalant with him, because she probably found out about Lil Scooter. And that's why she was like, well, I hadn't talked to him in a while. She started kind of making her own moves and slowly but surely getting away from him. And he didn't know how to handle it. His blood pressure probably shot up, and he probably got all nervous. His stomach got butterflies because he went in panic mode. He didn't know what to do. Like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do at that point? But that's what he get though, because that's one thing that you don't do is ignore your wife. I don't give a damn if you in jail or you're not in jail. You don't ever ignore your wife. Your wife take precedence over everything and everybody. And that's one lesson that I don't feel like that, he actually learned throughout the whole marriage, because he thought he had Shirley on a string. He thought she would never leave him. And he really thought, because he's a decade younger than her, she really didn't have a chance. Or ain't no, she's 69 years old. He also feel like that she can't get nobody else. And the way that woman look at 69, 71, 70 or whatever, she still could be out there on the market if she want to be.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
And
absolutely.
getting young tenders. I think she can get
Yes.
younger tenders than Nesto.
Yes, because
Absolutely.
she don't look 70 and she ain't acting 70. And she damn sure ain't dressing like she's 70.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's
And
a
she
fact.
actually looked better than him and her at the end of the day.
And so Lamont's funky behind in there too. She looking better than all three of these jokers that was on this phone.
So do y'all think Lamont telling him all that while old girl was on the phone was a way of him keeping old girl in her place, letting her know that you ain't her and you need to go and talk to her and make sure she don't leave, the real woman don't leave, instead of dealing with this scallywag, I guess, because she willing to be on
Lamont
the
was
phone.
checking her, because I think, like Vicky says, there was something more to her and Lamont. So if anything, I think he felt comfortable enough to well, maybe there is some logic in that. I think he felt comfortable enough to be able to talk in front of her, because he comes from, regardless, he's full of crap, we all know it, but he still comes from that old pimp thought mentality. Like, you wanted the horses in a stable, but you're not the main horse. Like, Shirley is the main horse in Nesto's stable. So I don't think it was necessarily about him checking her. It was just necessarily about him just, like, that's how you talk around the other hoes. Like, you don't say nothing around Shirley.
Right.
But them other hoes, they know who Shirley is. So I don't have to be discreet when I talk to you. Does that make sense, out of the bushes?
And
It
also
makes
too,
sense,
but also too, though, out of the bushes, he know. Okay, she like Vicky say, they may be having side conversations anyway, so he feel real comfortable with saying whatever he want to say in front of her. And also, everybody knows she's not going anywhere, no matter what they say. They know that they can't move. She's not going to go anywhere. And he's really trying to, it's like the red light is blinking real fast. You know what I mean? So Lamont is basically trying to give him a SOS sign that these lights are blinking and you're on your way out the door. So you better try to shape up, or you're going to get shipped out, buddy. And I don't think it was like trying to be disrespectful to her, but it's more like what Boogie Down is saying. She knows she's not the main one. She's the bottom and not the top.
But then she trying to be the main one. That's why she be talking about the egg on her face and all of this kind of stuff. That's where I'm confused. Like,
but those are her conversations with Ernest. She's not talking like that around Lamont.
Right.
Okay.
And the way that they be talking, in my opinion, it seems like all of them scheming together.
Okay, I get that too. I feel like that.
She's on board. She's on board for whatever goes down, and they all understand that. All of them.
And I think that with whoever said that she might have smashed or did something with Lamont, I think so too. Because why is he calling her Sunshine? That's
Vic
very intimate.
Vic to the veil.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a lot of stuff going on right here.
And I'm gonna go a step further now. In my case, I have two older brothers, right? And for many years, one of my older brothers, he's only 4 years older than me. So I really grew up with him. My the oldest brother is like 9.5 years older than me. But my older brother, who's right before me, he's only 4 years older than me, right? So just in general, having been around older guys, if you will, and watching how guys camaraderie around each other or whatever have you, and being a female and knowing how we camaraderie around each other, what he's doing is typical, like, dude stuff. You know what I'm saying? And what the problem with Sonya is, when you sit up here and you play a role that you really ain't built for, but you want everybody to think you down, what is one of the things that she's always saying? Like, oh, I relate to guys because this and this and that, or whatever have you. So you've allowed these dudes to really get to a point where they indirectly, whether they're intentionally doing it or not, they don't respect you as a lady. Because regardless of your pimp game, your pimp talk, or whatever have you, there's just certain ways that he will never talk around Shirley, even if Shirley was with having an open marriage or whatever, because Shirley carries herself with class. Shirley carries herself as a lady. Sonya wants to be cool, and you want to be one of the guys. Well, the downfall of that is that when they treat you like one of the guys, they're going to talk around you like other guys talk around other guys. And it looks like for those of us who have some ounce of respect for ourselves as females, where we may take it as disrespect, they're not deliberately disrespecting her. You let that go down because you told them you was one of them. So now they're going to speak freely around you, like how they speak to one another. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you opened the door for that. She opened the door for it. And also, it's no respect for her. They respect Shirley. And it's like everybody have a secret. Everybody know about the secret except for Shirley, right? And so, yeah, they're going to feel comfortable with talking around her because they know she's not going to, they don't know that she's not going to run her mouth too much. Buckwheat knows it, but they don't know that. So they feel real comfortable with talking around her. Dion don't want to really be around her ass because he ain't feeling her like that. But Lamont don't mind doing it because he feel like you said, she's just, she's just a side piece. She's going to be down for whatever. And we don't have to respect her because she's nothing but, the HO anyway. So, we don't respect hoes. Just like he don't respect none of those women that he be talking about. I'm tired of these hoes. All they want to do is do this and do that.
And she's always interjecting herself in these grown-ass men conversations.
Exactly.
Like, even if you connected the calls, my thing would be I would pull a fake, what you call it, like Dre did. All right, y'all, I'm going to put the call down. Even if you listening. But why are you always trying to be? Because you want to be one of the fellas. So you can't have it both ways. You can't be one of the guys and then want to sit up there and be like, oh my God, I'm a lady. Why would you say that around me? Nah, you one of the guys.
Well, that's because she's trying to feel her way around. She feel like, I'm telling you, she think if he get out, and they all, to me, all of them was still going to try to be in Shirley's pocket together. So whatever scheme and scam came up, she's down for it because, like you said, she's one of the crew. She's one of the boys. She's comfortable with being with the dudes. And so they can just talk around her. Whatever they say, she's not going to look at them funny. She's not gonna say anything. She's not gonna clutch her pearls like we would clutch our pearls. Okay, so she's down for whatever, and they understand that. So that's why Lamont felt very comfortable with saying what he said right in front of her and had no qualms about it.
Right, and real talk, he shouldn't have to, right? Because you set yourself up for that. You allowed that to go in when you sat up there, and then on top of that, you never interrupted them to say, hey, now be careful. Come on, y'all, for real. There's a lady. You never, ever put those boundaries up. So therefore, you know what I'm saying? It's like the kids back in the day, if you ever rode public transportation and you saw Miss Such and Such on the bus and you were sitting up there cutting up with your friends, I don't care if you was a girl or a guy. What did you do when you saw the adult that you recognized? You started whispering. Your ass got real quiet, or you started whispering or whatever have you, because even if you wasn't cussing and stuff like that, you still knew you was having inappropriate conversation, but it was the respect that you have for your elders. Well, again, they don't respect her because you're too busy trying to be down with these fellas. So they don't even have, and these are not good guys, right?
Worldwide collaborations.
These are not good guys, right? These are bums. I mean, literally to the highest power. So therefore, there's no honor and respect among them, truthfully, let alone, because at any time, Nesto should have definitely, bum or not, you should have definitely let Lamont know, hey, you don't tell me how to talk to my wife or what I need. Never does that. No, because you giving full disclosure and full access to your wife and stuff like that, because you wanted these guys to keep an eye on her and report back to you. But what you didn't realize you also was doing was that you was putting them in positions that they really shouldn't have been in the first place, and you was giving them access. So you lucky Shirley wasn't a Sonya, because you might have to be sitting around wondering which one of your friends Shirley is smashing. If she had any like type of morals or lack of morals like a Sonya, then that would be the worst move you did. What was the actress that died from Charlie's Angels or whatever have you? And she was Farrah Fawcett. And remember, she was on the set. Remember, she was married to the Bionic Man, Lee Majors, the $6 million man. And remember, he was good friends with Ryan O'Neal or whatever that actor's name was. And he went off to do a movie in another country and was like, hey, watch my wife. Not only did he watch your wife, he married your wife. You know what I'm saying? They had an affair and then they ended up getting married. So at the end of the day, this whole crew is a bunch of bums and idiots, because truthfully, the only one who did have some class and some decorum was Shirley. And that's what saved Nesto from her being like a Sonya or whatever have you, and that type of woman. But at the end of the day, Sonya definitely put them out there for them to be able to feel comfortable enough to talk so disrespectful around her. It's disgusting. But I can't even be mad at them, because she opened up the forum and she set no boundaries with it. You let them know you're one of them, so you're one of them.
Well, I feel like she probably was going to try to set that precedence later on when it was going to be too late. Because right now she's just trying to get in where she fit in, act like she's just one of the boys. She's on board for everything, but in actuality, we know this Effie is extra jealous. She's so jealous she can't even sleep at night. And so I just feel like that, she tried to talk about Shirley, but he would never talk about Shirley with her. So everybody that he came across, remember, she had an attitude about everybody. She was upset with every woman that he's ever even been involved with way before her time. And so I just feel like she thought the whole thing about it is everybody playing games with everybody, right? And everybody scamming everybody on some level. And really the MVP and all of it, like you said, is Shirley, because she's the only one has some class, decorum, or whatever you want to call it. And so, she was able to get away from all of them unscathed. Thank you, Jesus. And so I just feel like,
I think her faith protected her. Her faith in God protected her. It really did.
But you know how some women are.
Come here.
They'll get into a relationship and let a dude disrespect them, while they're dating. Once they get in there, then they try to change that dude. And
right.
And I feel like that's the game. Yeah, it's too late, but I feel like that's the game that she was going to try to play with him, because slowly but surely she was becoming more and more emboldened to say the things to him, and just kind of call him out a little bit about the things that he was saying about her. Because at first, remember, he was just talking about her and throwing shots at her and slanging shots left and right at her. And only this year or early part of last year is when she really started trying to speak up for herself and start saying, well, you always talking about me. You always throwing slugs at me.
Worldwide collaborations says what happened is he touched Shirley's daughter, and Shirley's daughter made Shirley buy her an apartment. The fact that it all came out later led Shirley to understand her daughter wasn't lying. Now, do we know this for a fact? I don't doubt that happened, because I do believe that he's a creep and he's a pervert.
I don't think he knows
that. But I thought Shirley was buying her. I thought she was paying for Sheridan's apartment anyway.
I think she.
I
she was living with them.
Was her. I think that was just her guilt of not being the type of mother that she was supposed to be. I think she's always had a guilt for how she's, kind of like, because even with this, right? All these years you were single, and you never ever tried to repair your relationship with your daughter. What you did was, as a single woman, you worked and you try to buy her monetary things, and then you end up in a relationship with this dude who's a total bum. But she's never tried to repair that relationship with her daughter in a sense of mommy and daughter relationship. It was just more so like mommy is my benefactor. So whatever Sheridan wanted or needed financially, material wise, she came through. But she's never really been that mom like she's supposed to be with her daughter. And then it's just like I said, all them years of her being single, and I get it, she was working and she's trying to make a name for herself or whatever have you. But at what point did you not put your, did it not register in your brain? And I don't know what the relationship was with the grandmother and the daughter, because I mean, I get it. I've been around tumultuous relationships where a lot of times as a parent, you may not have the greatest rapport, but then when the kids come along, the grandkids, she probably was like the best grandmother on the planet because of her own relationship and lack thereof with her own daughter, with Shirley. So therefore, I can't make it up with Shirley. She's grown, but I can definitely make it up with Sheridan, my granddaughter. I don't know. But at what point does Shirley step in and just be like, okay, this girl is a teenager. She's this, she's that. Because I believe this young lady being under 30 with her third kid now, this is all because she's craving a family. It's a warped way of doing it, but she's craving love with her own family, making her own family.
Let me push back a little bit on that too, Boogie Down. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but two things could be true at once also. I also agree with the fact you guys have to remember Sheridan is an only child. And when you're an only child, your shit just don't stink to nobody and you just spoil rotten. That's just straight up how it goes. And so as far as Shirley compensating her, when you have one child, you tend to overcompensate because you just have that one child and you can give them way more than you could if you had 4 or 5 kids. You know what I mean? And
Absolutely.
so I do believe that she was trying to compensate for the time that she wasn't there, but I also believe that she give her, she give her things because she is an only child also. And as far as the grandmother goes, you're absolutely right. My grandmother did the same thing with me. She didn't raise my father, but she treated me special because I looked just like him. And it was like she had a second chance at parenthood to treat me special because she didn't have the opportunity to treat my father. She didn't have the opportunity to raise my dad. Well, she had the opportunity, but she was very young when she had him, and she, gave him to someone else. And then she got married to my grandfather and had other kids, but he never went back, he never went back to live with them. So I think it made her feel some type of way. So she just kind of overcompensated with me.
Gotcha. Was that her first child?
It was, and back in the day with the first child, a lot of times, when people got pregnant back in the day, the first child was given away a lot. Not all the time, but a lot of times that first child, was given to someone else, especially if the mother was young.
Gotcha.
And also my grandmother's mother passed away when she was like 8 years old. So she really didn't have a mom either.
Gotcha.
So she had to learn how to be a mother, once she became a wife and, a mother to her other children. But yeah, people do that. And I can see Shirley's mom doing that. But it seems like, according to Lady T-Bug in the book, that Shirley was just a little spoiled herself, and she just wanted more attention from her mom than what her mom was willing to give her. And her mom is, old school. All of these people are old school. And, when you're old school, you come up the hard way. Your parents just didn't give you that much attention. They taught you to be very strong and independent. And it just wasn't that much love expressed back in those days. The love was, I kept you, I raised you, I fed you, I clothed you. So that's the love.
Right.
I'm just saying that's how they, that's how they showed the love back in the day. It wasn't like what you do to now, get your kids and hug them and kiss them and, be extra hands on. With Shirley's generation and her mom's generation, people were having a hard time. So they didn't have a lot of time to show you a bunch of love too much. Not
Yeah.
everybody operated that way, but a lot of people
No. My mother was a
operate that way.
product of that, unfortunately. My mother was born in 1940, and she was that type of person. I had said that on Lady T Bug's panel. We were talking about something. I was like, yeah, I remember, coming home. I think you was on that panel too. And I was like, I remember coming home and watching my little girlfriend, and like her mom would be like,
Yeah, I
how
remember
was your day?
that.
And I love you and all this. And I remember saying it to my mother, and she went the hell off on like a 9-year-old. Like, I'm like, lady, calm down. Like, what is this all about? Like, I was just saying, I thought that was very nice. Like, she's like, don't I feed you? Do you want for anything? I was like,
That's
wait a
what
minute
I'm
now.
saying. That's love.
What's happening right now?
That's
Right.
love. That's love back in the day, baby. If they kept you and
It
fed you
truly
and clothed
was.
you,
And so I made it a difference in with having my own, and even with my friends. I'm very, once we are friends like that, it's just like we talk on the phone, and when I hang up, before I hang up, I'm always, doesn't matter if it's a guy or girl, love you, boo, talk to you later, you know what I'm saying? And I mean it, because like I remember, like, it was just watching that, like, you never know something is missing or something you don't understand, right, when it's not being done in your own home. But then when you see it, and then it's just like, oh, this is like kind of cool. And then, you say that to your parent, and then they lose their damn mind. And it's just like, I was like, all right, now, lady, calm down. It's not that serious. Like, but so I could understand that. That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's why I feel like she overcompensates for her also, because she is the only child. And I feel like Sheridan had those kids to spite her mom. And I remember when Shirley did that interview with Jean, what's the lady name? Jean Shapiro or something, like, not Shapiro, but Jean something. She did remember she did that interview, and we watched it on another content creator's page. And Shirley was saying that she was too old to be a grandmother at the age of 50 something. And I just feel like with that dynamic, I think they both disappointed each other. I think Shirley more than likely wanted Sheridan to go to school, and get some type of degree, and, do it the traditional way. Go to school, find a husband, and then have a family. And Sheridan just kind of skipped the line and did it backwards, had the kids first. Now she's trying to find her career, and I don't know if she's in school or not, but I think that was just kind of disappointing to Shirley. Because I just don't think that Sheridan did what Shirley expected her to or wanted her to. And so she could have had those kids out of spite, because you know how kids are. If you tell them to go left, a lot of times they're going to, if you tell them to go right, they're definitely going to try to go left just to spite you, especially a girl. If you got a daughter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And your daughter is very hard-headed. A lot of times girls are very hard-headed from the age of 18 to 30 or 35, when they start opening their eyes. A lot of times they're not trying to hear what you're trying to tell them.
You're going through it right now.
You going through it right now? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes your girls can be challenging towards you.
I can honestly say, and it's not to toot my own horn, I have two sisters. I got one older and one younger. I was not that daughter with my mother, but I understand it because I did see it with both of my sisters. And I was always a protector. So in my mind, she was getting hell from my big sister, and she's getting hell from the little one. And so I was just like, all right, I'm gonna take it easy on this lady. I'm gonna be nice to her, and it was always like that until, but my mom also, I didn't really get that whole spectrum of 18 to 24. I was in my mid 20s when I lost her, so I hadn't even really started my life, as you just stated. So it wasn't really where I could like talk to her about like, well, in marriage and this, for her to give me advice for me to ignore it. Or, when you have a kid, like my mother wasn't around for that, either of those events for me. It kind of stopped after I graduated college. She was there for that. And then shortly passed, like a couple of years after. So I get it.
That. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. And I understand how you feel, because I lost my mom at 33. Okay. And it's very difficult when you don't have your mom around to help guide you through life, because really that's when you really need them, once you wake up, because a lot of times, but I'm pretty sure you woke up after she passed, because that's what that does for you. It helped you pick up your bootstraps and make you real grown real quickly when your mom is no longer with you.
Yeah, because I
Definitely.
lost mine at 30. I'm in the club, y'all.
Yeah, and so
So I
you woke up
know
and you got grown real quick, didn't you?
very
I did.
extremely
I
grown.
did.
Exactly. It opened your eyes up to a lot because you don't have that security blankets per se, to lean and depend on. So I just feel like, you know, with Shirley and Sheridan's dynamic, I'm not going to be too hard on that because I know how it is to raise a daughter and I know how daughters can act. And I also know how old school moms are. And she's absolutely Shirley had that girl at a older age. Okay. And I also know this much: the older you get, the less you want to be bothered with kids. Hell, you just don't feel like all of that. You don't feel like taking them to the park and feeding ducks and shit. You just don't. And so we can't be too hard on Shirley just for that reason alone, for having a baby at that age. So, and y'all know how I feel about cotton candy. There's a lot of things I say about her, but I can give her grace where grace is due. And I feel like we have to give her a little grace, with the way that with the age that she had Sheridan at, and the fact that Sheridan is just the only child. So that weighs huge, and that's a huge uh, reason why Shirley, pay for her apartment or what have you. And
But
hell,
listen,
I don't pay for apartments or nothing, but hell, my kids still call me, and I'm still helping them out, and they grown.
I
Aw.
would say this, like, sure, okay, and I'm just saying this. Shirley, I think she at a certain point she had a career built enough to where if she didn't want to, like, because I don't know. I know you don't want to be bothered as a you know when you get older, you have a baby in your 40s. You don't want to be really be bothered because you're set in your ways and you just don't want to be bothered. But she
And you're
could have got a
tired.
nanny.
You're tired.
I know, I get it. But Shirley's in shape. She is, she's in and bopping around and whatnot and doing all this and that. To me, it would seem like would have been fun to be able to raise like a little debutante. And I do agree with. Damn, I lost my train of thought that quick. Sorry, y'all. But I'll think about it. It'll come back. But yeah, it
Oh,
it
you can
just
relate to it, the only child syndrome. That's probably what you was going
I'm
to say something about.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're not totally selfish. So not all of us are totally selfish. Yes, we do have temper tantrums and we do cry. And we know we can get away with it a lot of times. Yes. I remember one time, I remember a specific temper tantrum. I I wanted extra cheese on the pizza and they ordered it. I think I forgot. They ordered a pizza with pepperoni on it and they were trying to explain to me that they got extra cheese and I could just pick the pepperoni off. And I slammed my door and I was kicking the door. I don't know what the hell got into me.
How old were you?
I think I was like 4 or 5. I remember this.
Okay, you was a baby. I'd have let you slide.
Yeah,
You was
yeah, yeah.
having
That's
a
that's still a baby.
tantrum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And then like I relate I still have my mother, thank God, but my grandmother, like when she passed, I had so many dreams of just, trying to, and I don't want to cry, but like waking up thinking I was talking to her, calling her. Or there was one dream I had where I heard her say Vic, and I jumped, I jerked, and I woke up I woke up in my sleep, and like just the being able to call her. And it's like, Mama, how you make? I'm missing something in my dressing don't taste like this, and my beans ain't tasting right. My
Mhm.
pork chops ain't tasting right. And because my grandma taught me how to cook over the phone when I was 17. Like I graduated early at 17, so I couldn't work yet. And yeah, silly me moved out moved out with my boyfriend at 17 when I graduated. And Mama told me not to, and I did it anyway. And my grandma taught me how to cook over the phone. I messed up my first pot of gumbo. I messed up my first pot of greens. My grandma told me, I know exactly what you did, baby. Here, next time you got to do this. We can't waste no food. And just those little things I hope Shirley and Sheridan are getting that back now.
Well, Vicky, were you spoiled though? Would you say you were spoiled as a child because you're the only child?
To a certain extent, I mean, I was spoiled with what we could do. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
with what my mom, with her sending me to private school,
Mm-hmm.
and us not really having a lot of money. We lived in like basically kind of. If anybody in here is from New Orleans, we lived in an apartment complex called Walnut Square. Now it was safe apartments, but it was like utilities included, and it was essentially rent controlled. So you had to be put on a waiting list to get in there. And so my mom, she made things work. Like there was a lot of checks bounced, but she knew how to make it switch it around, make things happen. Like Christmas time was the best time. She made up for a lot of the time that she was away. Because she worked, she was working 3 jobs and then going to school at night. Sometimes I was in class with her, snoring in the back of the class, in the back of the class, and everybody just looking at me like, and would ask her, "Is your daughter coming?" Like, but I had to go with her. It was what it was, but it was us against the world, you know. But my mama had me young, so I understand like it being older. But she Shirley chose to have this pregnancy at this is a that at her age. That was a damn choice.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's this like you make a serious choice. You having a baby at 42, 43.
Yeah, but she may have did it for her husband, though.
You cannot keep a nigga babies.
I
Sorry.
understand, but I'm just saying why she may have done it. I don't agree with it because I wouldn't have one at 40 something.
Yeah, glass half full. I was a hard, and I was a hard. I was the like Miss Boogie downstairs. She wasn't the hard headed one with her mom. I'm the only one, so I was the hard headed one because my mama figured I didn't. I was so stupid. I was a dumb teenager too. I didn't have a lot of common sense. I had a lot of book smarts.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't figure out how my mom knew all of my schemes to go try to sneak out. We would meet boys at the movies.
Right.
And we had to go at a specific time. And my mom, she would figure it out right away. She's like, "No, I'll take you guys to the later one. It's okay. I'll pay the difference." And like you, like
put a monkey in your little ranch.
She's like, and then she just sit there and look at me. What's the boy's name? Like, how do you know? Silly, but
I was hard headed too, Vicky. I really was. So I understand Sharon the child.
Thank you, extra. I just wish her. I hope Sheridan like she settles down. Like you don't have to have a baby with every boyfriend that you have. You really don't. I mean,
but that's not nothing new though, guys. I mean,
it's not.
These girls, they mama not even as famous as Shirley, and you still got
good night, Sherry.
You still got girls doing that today, thinking for whatever reason, I don't know why that's in women's head that they can keep a man with a baby. It's just not. It's not true. It's the oldest trick in the book. It's not going to work, ladies, and I don't know why they still trying it.
These dudes are out here murking you when they find out you're pregnant. Girl, I just saw a story. I wanted to have it like kind of lighthearted today, but I saw a story where it was a 19-year-old. Was she 19? I think she might have been 18. Teenager, let's put it that way. She was messing with a 36-year-old man. No, I'm sorry.
No, she was 16.
No, you saw that story?
Yep, with the guy, the two guys, right?
Yes.
One was 30. Yeah, no, that baby girl was 16. 16. Disgusting.
Very. I don't know how she even man. When I was 16, ain't no way in the world I would have got those.
She was in foster care. She got adopted out, and then something happened where she ended up back in the system. I just think, unfortunately, she got adopted probably too late.
Yeah,
and she was already kind of unfortunately, she was already. I don't even want to say ruined, but that's the terminology that I'm thinking of. And then she ended up back with the family. The family was her the woman was her foster mother who adopted her. But something happened that I think she did something because the woman just did not want to talk negative, and I respected her for that. But something this little girl did, and it ended up putting her back in the system. Well, when she got back in that foster care system, she really ran wild.
Went buck wild, huh?
Buck wild. And then she kept calling the foster mom, and the foster mom was just telling her just behave, because she was going at it with her counselors and everything, and she was sneaking out. She ended up getting knocked up by this 36-year-old dude, and she was 5 months pregnant, and he ended up taking her out because he did not want it to be known that he got her pregnant. And so basically he lured her out with a teenage boy, that I guess they was pretending like was the actual boyfriend, but come to find out, no, it was this 36-year-old
Yeah.
man, child, and she was only 16 years old.
Yeah, it was.
X complicated. I'm giving both of them grace. I really am, because I think it was horrible for Sheridan not to have her mama around. But I also understand Shirley had to work and try to make a way for him. So I'm giving both of them grace at the end of the day. And, and,
Real.
and when
Go
you
ahead.
guys finish with that, I got one more scenario that I want to just bring up to you guys, as far as Sheridan having all of these kids, because I'm inclined to believe that maybe some of those dudes talked her into having a baby because of who her mom was, and they knew her mom had a quarter or two, because these dudes ain't no good no more these days.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that?
Vic, you go on that one. Where's Vicky?
Maybe her internet went out.
Okay.
You,
Well,
you
I'll
don't think
answer.
that that's a possibility, Boogie Down, and that's the reason why?
I
Because you're very
I'm sorry,
vulnerable
y'all.
when you're young, so you'll believe a ninja.
My bad, y'all. Somebody she
Yeah.
called me back to back. What happened? What was the question?
Say it again. I said what I said.
I said, do y'all feel? Could it be a possibility that the dude that Sheridan's having these kids by is encouraging her to have these kids because of who Shirley
They're
is?
different daddies, and it's listen. Okay, they're different daddies.
All three?
From I believe so. I think
Oh,
all three of them are different daddies, and then
okay.
because remember Shirley said that she doesn't hold the fathers accountable.
Mm-hmm.
That was early on. That was in 2022, and this might be a different daddy. And then they also might see, oh, your mama's who? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we're
So
gonna.
that's why I can see that happening. Your mama who? Oh, okay.
And she,
These
again, like,
She
oh,
had the
go ahead.
first one when, like 2016, 2017. So
A lot of times too, if you don't have that male figure in your life, and if it was just grandma and maybe not the uncle around, and I know Shirley presents as a strong woman. If those if that's just not constantly reinforced, you may have lower self-esteem, and you may think that you need to have these babies in order, you need to, or you don't have to use protection, or you don't think that men are out here looking to get a come up too. You know what I mean? So,
right. Well, you be
um,
also in love a lot too when you're young. You be really, 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 really young.
let me speak to Sancha. See, Sancha, yeah, I know they changed the name because YouTube was tripping. Um, they were showing the handles and not the usernames. So I said, okay, well, let me just change my damn name back to what it was, because I had changed my name like last year because Sylvia was threatening to turn our names into um the damn defense team. So I said, screw all this. I'm not. They got their own shit going on. I'm not worried about no damn Sylvia and Ernest damn defense team. Um, so if you can, if I don't know what's easier, just put your notifications on. What was the question? Please don't act like you knew what happened with Shirley and her daughter behind the scenes, because we really don't 100% respectfully. No, I get it, GNA, and hi, GNA. Um, I just think that I think a lot of times if I think you need a masculine figure and a feminine figure when growing up, whether that's however the dynamic is made up of. You need somebody to teach you your worth, and you need someone to have a gentle hand with you too. You need the balance. And I don't, I'm talking about same sex couples and heterosexual couples. You just, when raising a child, whether you have an uncle, and that's not even necessarily a couple, you just need, you need those role models. You need those mentors. You need God bless your mother and your father. And she had one parent that was present but working a lot. And Sharon seems to hold a little bit of resentment towards her. And I think Shirley might hold a little bit of resentment towards her daughter because she did not run the course that maybe Shirley was trying to set out for her. And it's okay. And they're learning from their mistakes. But Shirley seems to be happy with the they're happier now. Let's put it that way. I just hope that Sheridan slows down now. You got 3 babies, girl. Let's chill out. You had them young. Let's just enjoy life. Because by the time you 50, kids gonna be grown. You still probably gonna help them out, but them kids gonna be grown. You can enjoy your life.
Shoot, 40 really. If she's
Yeah,
just in her
really.
20s, she when she get about 45, she'll be done, baby.
Yeah,
If not 43 or something like that. So
exactly.
yeah, it don't take that long for you to raise them up. So
Yeah, it's just. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
She'll still be a very young lady when they do grow up. So she, that's the time you're supposed to have kids is in your 20s.
Yeah, it's just some dudes. It's not all dudes. I know that there are a lot of women out there who are doing their best to reverse the course that America tried to put on us to try to make our men to be nothing. Basically be absent. It's some dudes who just continue that stereotype. And out the bushes, I don't know if you were having issues because you kept.
She said she had to run some errands.
Oh, okay. She's here in Atlanta. That's how these Atlanta dudes think. They want to be taken care of, and any level of celebrity's connection is desired. Yeah, they just want. That's all.
Yeah, it was just a theory that I was thinking of. I don't know for sure, but I was just throwing that out there because.
No, I
know how dudes are, yeah, and I know how it is when you young. You be very impressionable, and like Vicky said, you be looking for love, and you really think this dude love you, and he'll be like, because a lot of these dudes be like, have a baby by me,
Oh
and,
yeah,
I'm
girl.
so glad I'm not younger anymore.
Me too, boogie down.
Because it's rough, real talk, being in my early 50s and being divorced or whatever. Like, I just don't have the energy. I really don't. I was seeing somebody for a couple of years and I just didn't break up with him because I didn't feel like dating nobody else. At least
I've done that too, girl.
The Negro was raggedy as hell, but
I did that.
Didn't say raggedy.
Raggedy as hell. I keep it real with y'all, but at the end of the day, I wasn't what you call it. I wasn't turning over my money, and he had his own house, and I have mine, and that I knew the boundaries. You know what I'm saying? But I can honestly say, like,
you weren't that happy. You weren't that happy.
Like, you knew me, man. People who know me in my real life, they be like, "Girl, what you doing?" I'm just passing the time. It's just a nice warm body next to me when I need one. That's all. I didn't want much from him, and I'm gonna promise you, I got exactly what I wanted. I'm sorry, I got exactly what I want. I didn't want much, and I didn't get much.
I mean, that's how.
You were at that age though, where you kind of heated up. So I understand, girl. I understand.
I can't imagine being at this young lady's for real, where I'm still fertile and all other kinds of stuff, and you gotta dodge that. Like that's some nasty work out here. Because it's single and being mature is hard enough out here dating because you literally are sitting up here, and I don't know between my ex-husband and even the last gentleman that I was seeing. Both of them are older than me, so I'm looking to you to be definitely at least more mature and having your stuff together more than me. Man, listen, you think I tell you how I came out here and I was a hot mess, had a breakdown damn near mentally or whatever have you, but then I looked and I was just like, you doing all right, kiddo? Like these dudes are bums.
Yeah,
like
means ain't means no more.
Men's ain't
and I thank God that I don't have to date in this time and day, because when we were coming up, we didn't have no social media and cameras and all that kind of shit.
Right.
We didn't have none of this. We didn't even have call ID. We didn't even have call waiting. And so the technology has made it worse. Huh?
Yeah, a lot of, well, I won't say not all, but some of these men out here, like if they see, you got a job, how long you been with your job? Oh, you don't job hop, you got a 401k, you got you make more than $70,000 a year. Oh, okay, you got your own car. Oh, you got your own place.
You got your own place. They don't even ask about don't say you got a house, Vic. I'm telling you out here.
Right,
Georgia Peach ain't never lied out here. These raggedy Atlanta men.
It ain't just Atlanta,
Hey,
y'all. It's
baby.
all over. It ain't just Atlanta. And let me tell y'all one more thing. These
Hey,
billionaires
baby.
said she was disappointed with these old cats. These old cats trying to run the same. They trying to run the
Oh
same.
my God, are they trying to play catch up? Because that's literally what I had to say to this ninja.
Yeah,
like,
they try to run the same play because what they have done is they don't spend all their money and time chasing all kind of women, giving all their
Young
money
women.
away,
Right.
and now they have nothing, and they want to come move in your house and park their boots in your closet, and drive your cars. I'm like, I can do all of that by myself, baby. I don't need no help for that.
Like
But I
Shannon
will
Sharp.
say this: these women are not too bright either, because I've had friends from up north, and they would be like, "Well, why do you have your own house and he have his own house?" And I'm like, hey, "Well, what kind of question is that?" Oh, well, y'all need to consolidate and do what? And me be miserable with somebody. When I don't want to be bothered, I go to my own home. When he doesn't want to be bothered, he stays in his own home. And I don't need to consolidate. That what the hell you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, but the mentality of some of us women ain't really all there together.
And they're gonna deduct some of your social security check if you do get married. So it's best to stay single if you
Right.
ain't already married to them ninjas. I'm telling you, honey, don't cut your money off. Don't chop your right hand off for nothing.
Even if you like, when my old man was still living, we had our own bedrooms. Like, cause I mean, we convened in the master bedroom, but like we had separate spots that we can like just appease each other to, just to like, to be able to act like I could craft, I could do what I want. I don't have to talk. I could come in, say hi, go settle down, go in my space. I don't want to watch what you're watching. I don't, I'm a nerd, but I don't want to watch all the full on nerd stuff. I don't want, and I'll watch sports to a certain extent, and I'll play video games, but I won't play your video games. Sometimes I just like to sit in silence. And me being the only child, a lot of people don't understand that. Like, being the only child and dating and not understanding, I just like solitude sometimes. And like the dog understands it. The dog sometimes, Hunter, sometimes he like when I turn on music out loud, he'll start barking at the music. Or if I turn on the TV, he'll start barking at the TV like, what the hell is this? Because you just want your peace. And if you've gone through tumultuous relationships or relationships just where there's been drama, sometimes you just want peace. And for to circle it back, I just hope that both mother and daughter have found a way to start working towards peace with each other. That Shirley is a more present grandmother. And that she is help.
Shirley say they were though. Remember, she said that she told Buckwheat, me and my daughter getting along just fine without you, because I'm inclined to believe he was part of the damn problem.
He was
keeping up strife and look at her, she doing this and she doing that. You could just tell, he was keeping up a bunch of BS and strife with them.
Well,
one thing a step parent can do with a step parent like Buckwheat is keep up a bunch of BS, and it makes the woman feel down. I got to choose between my man and my child, and sometimes that's a very hard position to be in. Trust me, I know about that.
And it's complicated. If I'm divorced, if I ever choose to get married again, we'll be living in separate homes. But sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't, because sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't.
I know that's right. It's complicated.
My parents, I think I've shared with them. My parents divorced. They back to being they both have their own places. They're back to being in love again. They just they just freaking celebrated the damn anniversary. I said, y'all couldn't just stay married until the anniversary and then work this out. I was like, no, we just
parents.
Like, but
back in love again.
They back in love again. They get along, but just like how it was years ago in the beginning. Yeah, they back in love with each other all over again. It's like I think there was just so much tension building between them, and it wouldn't work. It just wasn't working out.
Listen, unfortunately, when you get older, you set in your ways.
Oh yeah.
So leaving the toilet seat up can just take you to festivity level.
Girl,
and not kissing me when I come through the front door can take you to festivity level. That's just what it is. especially if you've been single for a while. Once you get single for a while, you get set in your ways. So, Andre, you ain't gonna never find nobody, baby. You been single too long, sir.
Mhm.
Just
But
saying.
And I ain't sharing my closet. I worked hard to get this walk-in closet. I ain't
right.
sharing. So that ain't
Ain't
gonna
nobody
happen.
parking their boots in my closet but me.
I have a walk-in closet and I have 2 other closets in my other bedroom, and like they're full.
Mine's
So
too big. I got
yeah.
I got 3 closets and all of them filled up to the rim. I can't put nothing else in none of them. I got boots in every closet and coats and hats and shit. So I ain't got no space for nobody else to put nothing in here. I was dating this dude a couple years ago. And he come looking around and checking everything out, lurking and shit, and talking about, well, yeah, talking about, well, if you ever got married, I say married.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Where
like I
they do
cussed you
that
out. I say, you know my history, it sounds like a curse word to me. And well, if you ever got married, would you let a dude come move in your house? No, sir, I would not. Absolutely not. I wouldn't. Now, what I could do is move in with you, and then I can rent my house out and bank some, and stack some paper up. That's what I would do.
You're so silly.
What?
Okay. I want to let me read this comment and we'll circle it back. Didn't Buckwheat say Cotton Candy's daughter was hanging out at Eddie Murphy house and using recreational, or was that his
Yes,
daughter?
he did.
He
No.
did.
There was both of their daughters, right? Wasn't it both of theirs?
I think
Wasn't it?
he insinuated it was both of their daughters, but he pivoted back to her saying, I'm gonna come home." He said, "Nope, not until your mom comes home." That was when he was talking to Dre. That was I think that was the ultimatum call. I think
But
that
yes,
was
glass half full. Yep, you are correct. That is correct.
yeah. You can tell that he's done that. He was upset because she was paying her daughter's rent. You see how he's made things up about Sheridan and blamed her for things that she didn't do, like the African scam. Let's not forget when he said she was messing with some Africans. Well, if she was, how would you know, sir? You wasn't really rocking with her like that, so how would you know that she was getting stuff sent in other people's names? How do you know it just wasn't a wrong address or something?
Probably because it was his shit and it was projection.
Exactly.
That's what I'm thinking. He just seemed like that type of dude, Georgia Peach, that just anything he can say about her, he's gonna bring it to Shirley so she can get mad because he know what triggers her. He know, and Shirley don't pillow talk to him and told him, and that's what you do with your husband. You're supposed to take all your worries and cares and talk to your man, right? So that's what we do. We have a conversation about our kids and everything else going on in our life. So all he does is whatever she tells him, he just use it against her. See, he takes that information in, and then he figure out how he can use it against Sheridan or Shirley, or just use it to his benefit. He seems like he is that type of dude. Ain't no seem like that's who he is.
Yeah.
Did y'all know that? I mean, is there anything else that y'all wanted to point out in regards to these 2 calls? Because the third call I'm gonna save that for another live because I didn't realize. I forgot this. I forgot that Lamont had really talked his way through all 3 of these clips. Because I wanted to listen to it fresh again with y'all. So I didn't realize the first call was gonna take so damn long, and the second, and then Shirley come in and listen to Nesto spin out. That's just funny.
What I will honestly say is that I'm very glad for the refresher calls, and I really hope, if not Shirley herself, somebody from her team or her side that really has her best interest, I really hope they are paying attention to these calls, right? Because any doubt that she may have or any second thoughts that she may have, and I don't even think she would ever play herself in terms of dealing with him, but I do think she would play herself behind the scenes, allowing the people around him to still call her and pretend like they're concerned. I hope that they're putting this in her so that she can know, don't trust them folks. Leave them folks with that folk that's in prison. Those are his people. They not yours. They don't have your back. And I really hope that somebody is conveying that to her, because I've always said it and I truly believe it, because I profess myself to love the Lord. And I truly think that God does watch out for fools and babies. And she was a fool for this man. But I definitely think when it was all said and done, it didn't matter because God had her back. and he protected her and he shielded her from what these devils, and I emphasize devils, had planned for this woman. I mean, listening to this call and just being reminded of it or whatever have you, and knowing what we know, it's diabolical. It really is. It's crazy. But I'm just hoping that she hasn't turned a total blind eye to where she's picked up and moved forward, but she's still getting calls from folks. I hope she knows that none of these people never have and never will have her best interests at heart. And I hope that she's heard the way that they've spoken not only about her, but even her child, you know what I'm saying? Because it speaks volumes into these people's characters. And that, last but not least, is one of the reasons why I don't like Dre. I get the fact that he doesn't control what comes out of Nesto's mouth or anything else, but you are a father and you have a granddaughter. And the mere fact, and your sister and your mother, who you sound like you really have good relationships with, the mere fact that you will allow this man to sit up here and call this young lady out her name and feel so comfortable and laugh it off, and in previous calls that we've heard when they go back to rewinding these old calls, and he laughed at it. Like, I expect that from Lamont. He didn't really get on Sheridan as far as where Dion goes, because he wasn't talking right about his own child. But the mere fact that it disappointed me in Dre, because where I thought Dre may be somewhat decent, that just reminded me he ain't shit either. He's just dressed up and a little bit classier than his mush mouth buddy. But I just thank you for playing these calls. And I hope that, like I said, if nothing else, Shirley has somebody on her team that if she's not directly listening to these calls, that they're just reminding her that they had a whole team working against you, sis. And at the end of the day, I truly believe those of us who profess to love the Lord, he's got our back. But you don't even need to, if you see these people in the street, please keep walking with your head up high and your fly self. You do not even need to indulge any energy that they are spewing out, because these are not good people. Like, real talk, these are not good people.
None of them are. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm with you, Miss Boogie Down. Like, as far as Dre goes, like, I thought, like, well, damn, he is talking kind of common sense to him, and he's actually giving him a word. But you still, you backtrack and let him off the hook. Even Dion. I mean, I know Dion is like, he's irritated that the calls have made it to YouTube and that we're invested and we're talking about it. But get mad at your father, not at us. We didn't do this. I mean, this is public interest. There are victims involved in this. It's not just, oh, well, they're murderers out there that, you know, they didn't get it. It doesn't matter. There are people out there, since they've been tracking him since 2009, and now you know, finally saying 2015, they got people coming forward. And yeah, and what Georgia Peach said, no one told him Sheridan is not involved in his case, or he's ignoring it. But Sheridan is a scapegoat.
That he's
but
always used.
Yes, it's a scapegoat to maintain like that image control of, I didn't
They
do
set
anything
me up.
wrong.
They
They
set
set me
me
up,
up.
right?
They set me up. I'm the
They
good
set
guy,
me
not
up.
them.
I'm
They
a good
set me up.
I'm a good motherfucking man, you know? I'm too grown to be bothered with this ninjas. I can't teach a man how to love me, but I can show him how to treat me. Love comes from the heart. I'm so glad for these refresher calls. I have a whole different ear when hearing them now. Thank you and enjoy the panel tonight as always. Thank you, Glass Half Full, for coming.
Yeah,
But
thank
yeah,
you.
this is there are specific days where we have a lot, like where you can tell he's especially, I like to go to the calls, the days where we have a little more context now. Because you can tell there are specific days where he's especially frantic. Like, you can just hear it in his voice when he starts rapidly speaking, and look, it is what it is. When he says that it is what it is, that's when I know he's pissed.
I can't stand that.
Wow.
It is what it is.
I just want to say, for me, for the last final thoughts, Boogie Down, I don't think you have to worry about anybody else contacting Shirley. I'm inclined to believe after this fiasco, because there's one thing about a lesson, especially when you get old, baby, you learn your lesson. And when you've been whooped by the devil and been around all these type of demons and devils, and like you said, she professed to love the Lord, so she understand. You remember, she kept telling him that he was in his Job moment, but in actuality, she the one that was Job, and she didn't
Yeah,
understand
you've
that.
always said that. Yeah,
Yeah,
you've
and
always said that.
I feel like she understand that she was Job. It wasn't him that was Job. She was Job. And God allowed all of these things to happen to her. And sometimes He allowed things to happen to you just so you can wake up and learn the lesson and grow from it. So I'm inclined to believe, and I don't have any proof, this is just my belief. I'm inclined to believe that she's been around some good people. Shirley has had friends for the last, 50, 60 years. She said, she have good friends that's really got her best interest at heart.
Right.
And if I don't know if she came up with the idea or if they came up with the idea, but I'm inclined to believe everybody's either blocked or she's changed her telephone number. Because remember, he couldn't even call her from jail when he wanted to, and she wasn't taking his calls, but he's such a bugaboo. He probably made her change her phone number because he kept damn calling.
Yeah.
Or either she blocked that number from Fulton County, because if you have an iPhone, you don't have to change your number no more. You can just block people and you don't have to worry about them calling you anymore. Now with Android, they gonna get through. It's gonna say potential spam, and you still may get the call. It may not ring, but they'll let you know that they still called. So I'm inclined to believe that she probably either blocked everybody or either changed her phone number.
And I hope and pray that you are absolutely correct, because that's the one thing that bothers me about just, and of course, this is obviously, it's not about any of us individual, but when I think of us as women, sometimes what we don't know does hurt us, right? Because you can sit up there and you'll try to rationalize, well, Dion is his son and he doesn't have anything to do with what, his father said. And, Lamont, that's just his friend. He doesn't have any control. But no, you need to know what was being said and done behind your back about these people so that you need to totally break free from all of these demonic spirits. Because what we'll do is see, and somebody like him, we got to see it in these calls. He will go through people to get what he wants. So if he knows that these folks still have access to her, he knows his name is Mud right now, but because he's so delusional, he would use his relationships, and some of them, because of how they just surrounded themselves around him and not holding him accountable, they would be dumb enough to contact her for him, to, to harass this woman for him.
But based on the calls, that they have in 2025, it's no evidence of that. It seemed like she done kind of shot the deuces to everybody, in my opinion.
And that's why I said, and I hope what you said is correct.
Yeah, so I don't feel like she have any contact with him. And you got to keep in mind, Shirley is a very private person. This shit is embarrassing. See, it's one thing if nobody knew about it, then you can go back and sneak. But when it's all out in the open, and like Johnny Taylor say, everything is out in the open, too many eyes and ears is listening and watching. The case is not even open. It's a true crime case altogether, Dion. Why you can't understand why we're interested. We're interested in true crime, and this is true crime at its finest. And your daddy is funny as hell, and all of y'all are weak as hell, and all of y'all are weird, just straight up weird. And weird shit. And so yes, we're watching and taking notes and laughing and hee and ha and clutching our pearls and holding our breaths and all the emotions that we can have. We're gonna have that because we've never seen a true crime case like this before. But as far as Shirley goes, this is so fucking embarrassing to her. Boogie down. She can't be seen. Even if she may go in her corner and cry and weep. But then that's when the Lord come in, and she probably, with this kind of shit that happened to her, she may have, and I don't know this, but I'm just saying, as a woman, after all of this stuff done happened and going through a divorce also, that's a lot for one woman to go through. So the woman probably damn near had to have almost had a nervous breakdown, in my humbly opinion. And she didn't have nobody else to call and believe and trust in but the Lord. So the Lord had to deliver her out of this mess. And once God deliver you and he speak to you and he bring you out unscathed, I just don't think it's a chance that they're gonna have access to her. I don't think it's a chance that she's gonna go back to him because of everything that went down. And that's all I got to say. But Vicky, thank you for letting me come in. I'm sorry I missed part of your live.
It's
I
okay.
didn't even realize that you were live because I was listening to music on YouTube. I was kind of staying away from social media, so I had no idea you were here. But I'm glad I caught you.
Girl, I'm glad you caught me too. I'm glad it was nice to talk to y'all. Thank you, Miss Boogie Down. Thank you, out the bushes. I know
always
you
a
had to
pleasure.
go. Thank you. I said what I said as always. Y'all, my boo
Oh yeah,
thing.
we got you, girl. We got you. You our friend.
And I
You
want
my
to
little
thank.
sis.
I want to thank Mr. CKJ. I know he dipped because it was his bedtime now, and I know it's everybody
Yeah.
else's bedtime. So, I want
Ain't
to
my
say,
bedtime, but I understand for the people
It
that got
ain't
to go to
mine
their
either,
black
but
jobs
there are people
tomorrow.
that
But
gotta go to work in the morning. I don't have to go in the morning, so yeah, I'm a
good,
night
good,
owl. Oh, I'm
good.
a night owl. I work evenings anyway, but yeah, it's that's a blessing because I love the night anyway. If nothing else, it's just peaceful during this
girl,
time.
I spark up at night knowing I got to get up
Right. We
at
all night
4:30.
owls.
I'm like,
But the difference is y'all got to get up and go to y'all black job. I falls out of bed at 11, 12 o'clock every day.
girl.
And wondering where the damn day went when I'm up for hours. I'm like, damn, it's 2 o'clock already.
Well, I want to thank Freedom is Coming for the $5 super chat again. Miss Boogie Down for the $3 super chat. Butterfly
Appreciate
Empress.
yourself.
And Butterfly Empress for the $5 super chat, and Butterfly Empress for the $5 super chat. I want to thank everybody for coming here. Some of y'all stuck all the way through for all 4 hours and 40 minutes. I
Oh.
appreciate y'all. Yeah, we've been at it.
Oh, you
So this
pulled
at
I
least get
said
you.
what I said, marathon.
I
Yeah,
sure
I
did. That's why
did
I
about
started early.
4:20 myself. I did about 4:20 myself. I was about 20 minutes late. I did about 4:20.
If you,
I got you 420.
in case
Hey,
y'all
Vicky,
missed some of
do you
it,
have a Vicky, do you have a membership yet?
no, I'm thinking
Not yet.
LSID is
Okay.
kind of inspiring me. Yeah, I think I am going to start my membership this week. I just have to, get on that streaming schedule
No
and
problem,
make sure
sis.
that
No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
no,
I was
it's
just
pressure
asking. I
on
was
me.
gonna join you. That's all.
I want I want to do it. It's the pressure on me. It's like, get your black ass up.
I'm gonna remove myself from support, and I said what I said on that one. Libra, stop procrastinating. You know
I
what we do.
know.
Get to
I
it.
know.
Okay.
Cause
Okay. That's
this is
all
my
I
thing,
got to
Miss Boogie
say.
Down.
Yes, ma'am.
I will him and I'll her. And because I'm like, oh, what's the value in it that I have? But I'm like, you know what? Even if we just come up and have weekly talks about a specific subject, I mean, there's value in that. Like we can have panels and have talks and we can have deep conversations. So what?
But the
I mean,
cool thing is you do music. There's a lot of us that love music, and it's just like when you get onto it, just keep going, Vic. You doing
I know.
fine. Like
Yeah,
that.
It's
And
that.
like I said,
I don't know why you want to do it.
it's a Libra thing. I get it,
It
but
is.
it's just like, but my thing is the only thing where I say you and I are different. Like once I get my feet wet and I'm like, okay, the pool water is okay. I keep going, and I see no matter what, you'll still stumble. But maybe that just comes with the fact that I'm a little older. I don't know.
And I'm starting to kind of have that fuck it attitude as I get older. I'm like, you know what? Just do it. Just girl, just go ahead. It don't matter. If somebody don't like it, somebody don't like it.
That part. That part.
There you go. And like you
Can't
said, if
please
nothing else,
everybody.
just to
Somebody
be able
is
to
not
have
gonna
these
like it.
chats.
That's how it go. You just come out here and do what you can, and just go on.
Go on about my business.
Go on about your business, because you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna be scared. I mean, it's all of that. Because I feel the same way. I understand what you're saying. So, and then karma. Not karma, but seemed like a lot of times when you try to go live, all kind of shit start happening. Your
Man,
computer
motherfucker,
don't want to work right. Your phone start acting up. All kind of monkey be thrown in the wrench.
But
So,
really
listen,
quick,
I understand.
I want to because I think y'all came in later. In case y'all didn't hear, Sonya has the baby.
Oh God.
Baby.
Oh hell no.
For
That's it.
for those who don't want to go over to Sylvia's channel, I understand. You don't. I mean, I fair use. I use a little bit of her. I play a little bit of her content. And respectfully, But Sonya, I just peeked in and I skipped all the way to the end. She called Sonya, and Sonya has the baby. Baby can't talk yet. She's taking the baby to the dentist, according to her.
Mm-hmm.
Baby, or the baby can't. Baby saying words. I think that baby should. I don't know about y'all and y'all's kids and myself and the kids that I've helped raise. They were talking at 2 and like 2.5.
Yeah.
Especially a little girl. There's something going
Yeah.
on there.
Well,
Yes.
you
Especially a
also
little
have to
girl.
teach them, though. You have to teach them to talk. So, if it's not consistent and nobody is telling her how to form her words, it may not be nothing wrong. It may be that she just don't have the training that she need. And I know y'all don't like for little Scooter to have that baby, but if that baby is out there under the bridge somewhere with her mama, I think little Scooter's a
Right.
better spot. I'm just saying.
So yeah, so the baby is with Sonya. I think she's out in Ohio with Yvette, and they're supposed to be going to an I don't care about like this, but they're supposed to be going to a news conference. Sylvia says she has a few men friends. Um, I'm kind of irritated with Sylvia because her hair was completely done with that ponytail and then a roller set, and she looked like she just laid on the back of her head and then got up and took her bonnet off, even if she wore a bonnet. She didn't even pick out her fro. I'm kind of irritated. I really am. And I mean that. I
I
mean
think
that.
she
I
does it
mean
for
that.
attention, but I've seen a lot of things in situations where that's a protection for her. I think she was picked on a
Mm-mm,
lot as a kid,
mm-mm,
and that's her way of beating you to the punch. I'm telling you, she does it for the attention because for
mm-mm,
her,
Well,
mm-mm.
no matter whether it be negative or what, it's still attention. People are still talking about her. They're still saying something. She is very much attention deprived. Look at even how she came in this sector, and you were here from the beginning, where she was
yeah.
with all of the other content creators and they all shared the same views. But because she probably wasn't getting the views, and it's not because her content isn't any good, it's just that she's not any good. If you ask me, she's boring. But needless to say, she does what she needs to do to stand out, and she doesn't care about what your opinion is, because regardless whether you're still giving her attention. And there's I forgot the syndrome that's called, but there's a science behind.
Histrionic.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so she's definitely doing this for the attention, and it doesn't matter. Because my thing is, why are you even still talking about the whole dentist capades or whatever have you? Like it was a moment where she, regardless, at one point this man made her feel like she was somebody. And again, when she puts on her makeup and her hair is laid down
She
or whatever,
looks
I think she's
nice.
a nice looking woman. So I don't even understand all of this extra stuff. But needless to say, she likes being a victim. She likes being like, woe is me. And she just likes the attention. And then because even with that, talking about her hair and talking about her walk by air and all this other craziness, it still makes her become, in her mind, a martyr. Like, they're all coming for me. I'm not bothering anybody. I'm saying I'm not doing anything. Woe is me. Like, she likes this attention. I don't care what nobody says, because that
Well,
woman can clean herself up decently.
Well, I
She
see her
shouldn't.
coming from Haiti. She was born in Haiti,
in
so I
Haiti.
think, yeah. So I think that's what she said. Remember on her channel, she said she was a Haitian,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
so I just think it's kind of part of her culture. Because in America we
Listen.
we would listen. Hold
Bullshit.
on, hold on, hold on. So
Bullshit.
I'm thinking if you really poor in that type of country, you wasn't raised. I can just see her walking around with no shoes on every day and her nappy.
That's bullshit.
And
Cause
with
that's
a long skirt on and a regular shirt. I'm just saying that's how she dressed to me. It's like, she ain't used to nothing. So.
well. Look, the people. Okay. I'm assuming she gets enough donations. She went to Captain D's, wherever that is. I think that's the seafood place. I've heard of that place before. She was throwing away
it,
food because she said she didn't like it. If she's
it's a
poor,
franchise. No, Captain D's ain't expensive like that. It's like
Nah.
going to like
but my
Long
point,
the
John. It's
seafood,
like Long
like
John Silver's.
I
yeah,
can eat
not
Long John Silver's.
it
I
ain't
mean,
like Long John's. Well, yeah,
As
maybe,
far
yeah,
as
yeah,
price
yeah.
wise,
You're
it
right.
is. As far as price
Yeah,
wise, it's
you're
like long
right. No,
because
no, no, you're
it's
right. You're right.
fish. So it's like,
Right.
I mean, they don't taste like Long John Silver's, but they got the same type of fish, with the batter and the prices and that
Okay, let
similar
me.
format.
All right, I I have Haitian ancestry because in the Haitian Revolt, New Orleans was the closest French speaking city. So a lot of them came there. So I have some Haitian ancestry. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna use that. You've been in America some many years. She knows how to
Right.
clean up, and I'm not hating on her. Trust and believe. She's strange. She's very strange to me. And
But Vicky, we got people in America that's got all, that just, they just don't know how to dress and they just don't care.
it's not about like you don't have to dress. You can put on a nice, just a blazer, a blouse, and some pants. You don't have to show you all your go in the back and the front. You know,
But she
I
think
don't.
that's sexy.
That's not even for a skinny
I know,
person.
but I'm just telling you what she thinks.
All your shit out, all your stuff out, because then you get mad when you say the man is
Because okay,
staring
one
at
thing
me.
about it, her daughter can fix her face up, but when you look below her face, she's never dressed. To part of me, I'm just saying. To me, she just don't know how to dress at all.
And that's fine. You okay? If you don't do like Nesto, wear black. Nesto didn't know how to dress. Nesto cannot dress. Nesto dressed when Shirley dressed him. Nesto wore
Mhm.
black most of the time, or he wore some raggedy T-shirt and just some fancy shoes he thought.
Buckwheat was doing that because he was trying to emulate, the rich people. Because rich people try to dress down, and I feel like that's what he was trying to do. So he wouldn't
He's
be
trying to look like
intimidated.
like a worker, but he
Yeah,
doesn't know how to.
yeah.
He don't know how to dress. But my point of the matter is that the fact I brought that up because when she turned her head and I'm like, I know what that hair looked like because when my hair was shorter and
Hmm.
like but shorter, because I wear my hair natural. When my hair was shorter, I know what the back of the head looked like when you sleep on it. It's all the way to the front. It's like it looks like Don King, and I'm starting to believe you, Miss Boogie Down. Like this bitch wants to look like Don King. Like what the hell? You want only in America? This is
Somebody must
stupendous.
have told they look good though, y'all, because she keep wearing it. Somebody done said something. I was just inclined to
I
believe
just
that.
I just don't understand. I mean, again, I don't think she's a bad looking one. I
No,
don't find
no.
there's not many women that I'm attracted to all types of women. I don't think there's too many unattractive women. Um, I find beauty in a lot of things. I'm a sapiosexual, so I go for your personality more so than anything, and then I fall in love with your looks
Well,
afterwards. I
I can
mean,
honestly say I never found Sonya attractive. She scares me. She
now
just
she
looks
does.
no, no, no,
Oh
from the
no, her
beginning.
pictures back in the day, Boogie Down, she looked it okay. She was a nice
No,
looking chick to
I
me.
never thought so. And I promise you, I'm not hating on her. I just really never thought so. I remember when Fran was like, "Oh yeah, she's like, she's nice." Like I was just like, "What the hell is bougie in them looking at?" Because I can't do this. I just never found her to be attractive. Now Sylvia, I think again, Sylvia put up her makeup and her stuff because to me, she can look altogether like a whole different person. That's a miracle, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
she can I mean she literally transforms and I'm just like wow, she is not a bad looking woman when she puts herself together. So since I
Hmm.
know you have the capability of doing that, and I get it, you don't have to wear makeup and lipstick and
You
all
don't
that
have to
other
do a full
thing,
beat every single
but
day.
you don't
Right.
have to look like you said, and like AKPOV said, bedhead. You don't have to look like you just fell out the bed um every daggone time. Like she does that for attention, and it's just that she's sick. There's something wrong with the woman. It's just like I said, I just think she was traumatized as a kid, and they made fun of her, and so she started making fun of herself. And that's just my personal
I don't
opinion.
know the
I
way her
think it
mom
was
sound. It sound like she got, her mom just didn't require them to, like. Let me just give you an example. When we were kids, we couldn't even go outside and wrinkle clothes, even if they
right.
were play clothes.
Facts.
I
Facts.
don't get that from her mom when she was speaking to her mom on the phone. I
Yeah,
just feel like if you wasn't taught to fix yourself up when you get grown, you're just not gonna care. And
you
it's a
just don't
lot.
do it.
Unfortunately, it's a lot of women like that. Boogie Down. No matter how attractive they are, if it's not in you, it's just not in you.
Yeah.
I
And,
understand.
and it could be both things. She could be trying to get attention also, but I also feel like her mom just didn't require and didn't teach her much about, being presentable. I just
Listen,
don't think that was in their household.
she is 58 years old, right? 58,
59.
59.
59.
Yeah, we
Okay.
the same age. She
She
59.
just she just turned 59.
Hmm.
She'll be at the end of April, February. I think she's a Pisces, so end of February she turned 59.
Okay, so my mom is a year younger than her. Like, I mean, I'm not my mother. My mom has always worn makeup, like since she was 16. I don't
Hmm.
wear makeup. Makeup makes my skin itch. I've let someone do a face of makeup, and that's for my mom twice. So I understand like maybe the lack of makeup, but but when I've used to go out, like, or when I want to look nice, I will do eyeshadow or some a nice lip gloss and some mascara or something. Even like do eyeliner. She just I don't know. You're going to professional places. You know what I mean? At least you're going into a courthouse. You're going to a courtroom. I don't know if she's trying to go for the old lady look because I don't believe that's old. I don't
No,
think that you
no,
need to
she
look
ain't
old.
old.
But
I'm just telling you this. Working in corporate America, I seen all kind of people, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of Sylvias walking around,
I know
and and
there is.
and, and they was coming to the job looking like her, and
It's a lot of Sonyas
No,
walking
I
around
agree
in
with you
corporate
because I've
America.
been in corporate America my
yeah,
entire. Yeah,
yeah,
I
and
get it.
it's a lot of them come to the job looking like they just woke up. I'm telling you, ain't doing nothing about nothing,
It's a
and
it's a
she
lot
don't
of
seem like
Sonyas.
she got that much talent when it comes to fixing herself up. But you absolutely right. I mean,
But if your makeup artist daughter lives with you,
right? There's no
okay.
excuse.
I mean, pay her like, okay, look, we're gonna go make this money. I'm gonna try to get on TMZ or something, or I mean, have a goal or something. I'm gonna try to do this, so you make me up, so I can. People may not recognize me; they don't know me as the lady who got in trouble. Like, make me up so I look different. Keep the ponytail in the ponytail. I mean, let Sonya give you some training in the ponytail. Damn, like
But she don't seem like she's that organized. Remember when we was on her channel, she couldn't even she never could get the documents up. She never could do
Lord
anything.
have mercy.
Now, what I will
but
give
but you can
Sonya
tell she
credit
don't
for
prepare. She
is
don't
even
prepare for
though it's
nothing.
a T-Move special, Sonya tries to put on. She
Yeah.
makes attempts. She does make attempts. She's
She
very much
does.
about her nails. I'm sure if it's the Manny, she's about her petties as well. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? And even when you see her, she tries to put on. Now, some
And
of the
that's
things
it.
she do look a little crazy,
That's
but
it.
she
That's
makes
it.
an attempt.
That's it
Sylvia's not even
with
making an
homegirl.
attempt.
That's the key. She's not that feminine. That's
Neither one
exactly
of
what
them
it
really
is.
are, though.
Huh?
Neither one of them are
Yeah,
feminine.
but Sonya do feminine things. She don't have
She
feminine
knows how to.
energy. She don't have feminine energy, but she
Yeah.
do try to, fix her hair up and like she said, and
She
wear her
do.
nails and
She
try to
do
put
her
her
nails
clothes
and
on. But
she
see,
do.
Sylvia don't have none of that. She don't. I'm telling you, that lady just don't care, y'all. She do
I
not care.
This is okay, and I'm gonna leave this alone, and we're gonna really go to bed, y'all. Um, I think the difference between them is they want attention from men, or they want attention from people. I think Sylvia has found a way, like, to be like, oh, the outcast, the victim. That's her way of being, and being the homely looking one. Oh, I'm so, because if I'm so poor, I don't have anything. I need gas money, things like that. That's her way of maybe, and it may not be true, but that's her way of getting attention. And whereas Sonya, she's overtly sexual, and she'll flirt and all that, but that's her way of getting male attention as well, or just getting attention from people. She don't like women, but mainly getting attention from men. So that's their way of getting attention. They both have their different ways. They both have masculine energy to me. Sylvia, she does the old lady act initially, the bumbling old lady, and then you
Mm.
kind of get to know her, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not the actual case. So I don't know. My final thoughts on all this is like I said before, February 3rd was an interesting day. Now that we have a little more context, he was really, he had Lamont, he had all three of his leading men, his co-stars playing the game with Shirley. Dre, not as much. I think Dre was genuinely checking in on Shirley, but he was also like trying to keep his homie attached. Lamont's like, you screwing up the bag. You better chill. And Dion is the same as Lamont to me. And Nesto just tried to play it off. And Sonya in the background cheerleading him on. That's yeah. She know your character, and that's basically she's supposed to just step away. And it's just it's wait, we're gonna hear that in the third call. I'm gonna try for tomorrow, but I have to work in the office on Tuesday. So I mean if I
Do
come
it
on here
Tuesday
tomorrow,
night. Do it Tuesday night.
I
Do
might
you
do it
work in the
Tuesday
office
night.
Wednesday?
No, I don't. So
Yeah,
and
do
I
it
think Lady
Tuesday.
T Bug is coming back this week. So I'm gonna try to work. We're gonna try to coordinate something. And I said what I said, so I have to work around. Have to figure out this Mackenzie Sharilla thing too.
Yeah. Well, I'm but I'm not gonna be available Wednesday. Well, I might be available because I'm gonna do mine in the daytime. So
Okay,
that's fine.
All right, y'all. Anything else you want to leave us with?
Great
This
show.
is good. I
Great show.
appreciate
Proud
it.
of you.
Yeah,
Proud of you,
this
Lucy's. Proud of
is
you.
Thank you.
good.
That's twice in a week. I'm back.
Yeah, girl. Proud
Yeah.
of you, little girl.
Proud of you. Proud of you. Proud of
Good
you.
night, y'all. I appreciate everybody coming by. Y'all have a great week. Okay.
Everybody in the chat, have a good one. Be blessed. Stay
Y'all.
funny.
Yep.
Have a great week, everybody. Have a blessed week, everybody.
Bye bye.
That's right. Bye.